Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Judy Carn, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 73. And now here's the host of match game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Hi, John. Okay, thank you very much. Got a lot of friends there, haven't you, Johnny Olson? Thank you for showing up today or any day. Hello there.
Hello there.
What are you doing? Where did that come from, and why are you doing that?
I don't know. I thought I'd go somewhere else and start all over again.
Oh, gosh, it's him.
Oh, it's him, yes. Yeah. He is the one. All right, is everybody ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
Splendid. No. I mean the game here.
Okay.
Let us welcome our two players here, Sandy Dickinson and Brian Bradford. Hello there. Brian's a current champ. He's won one game. He has $200 to his credit, and we just had a chance to meet Sandy last time as time expired. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself all over again, Sandy?
Okay, I'm from Riverside, and a mother of two, and my husband goes to college.
Your husband goes to college?
Yeah.
What's he studying?
Sociology.
Okay. All right. That's Sandy Dickinson. We're going to start this game right after we start this message for you. Here we go. I'll push a button, reveal two questions, and ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
Sandy wants A, and if you're all ready, we'll begin.
Ready.
Oh, yes.
Bow-tied one.
Marvin said to the acupuncture specialist, Dr. Wong, you can do anything you want, but don't stick any of those needles in my blank. Let's see now. What would I say if I were in your position? Well, I'm not in your position.
Really?
All right, we're waiting for Brett.
Oh, you're always waiting for me. I'm sick and tired of this attack.
You're doing very well.
Okay. Everybody's ready, and now we'll call on Sandy Dickinson. Marvin said to the acupuncture specialist, Dr. Wong, you can do anything you want, but don't stick any of those needles in my...
Eye.
In my eye. That would hurt, wouldn't it? And it would sting and be very bad. All right, Bill, what do you say?
Well, I mean, to clarify this, meaning the doctor sticking the doctor, I'd say don't stick anything in my Wong. Dr. Wong.
Dr. Wong, yeah. Okay.
Remember, it takes two Wongs to make a white.
That's right.
I think I turned the wrong way on that.
I said don't stick anything in my navel.
That would be bad, wouldn't it?
We'd let all the salt
Do
out.
you want to catch my dimples?
Yeah. We got it. Okay, Jack.
It was Marvin at Dr. Wong's, right?
Marvin.
It was Marvin Schwartz said, don't put a needle in my tushy. Which is higher than a navel. Twice
Hey,
spent.
and Judy Card.
Well, this could mean Tushy too in my prize.
In your prize, sir.
Oh,
Okay, all right. Whatever it means, it means. Richard?
I think that's from the film The Prize and the Passion. I said ear.
In my ear.
Because they'll break your earrings. I hate
I is Sandy's answer. What's yours?
I said, please do not stick a needle in my wonton.
Wonton.
My wonton.
That's right. Okay.
That's wrong, wasn't it?
So, Sandy, that was yours, and now, Brian, this is yours. You listen carefully now. You listen carefully, too. When the astronaut's wife touched the strange rock he brought back from Mars, she became blank. You just got it, didn't you? When the astronaut's wife touched the strange rock he brought back from Mars, she became blank. All right. Now, we'll call on Brian. When the astronaut's wife touched the strange rock he brought back from Mars, she became...
Turned on.
Turned on. Brian says turned on. She became turned on. What do you say, Joe?
I say limp.
Limp? That's two, Bill.
I won't save you.
All right, Brett.
Well, I had two answers, but I'm only using one, actually. Sexy.
She became sexy when she touched
Well,
the
what
rock.
about, what's his name?
Yes, turned on.
Sexy's a turn on.
You have to fight every step of the way, Brian.
Okay, Jack.
It's not easy to do this show.
Strange chemicals on the moon. When you step on a rock or a crater, one becomes sterile.
Oh, I see.
Shows you how old he
I
is.
ain't going there.
Well, a strange rock. She became strange.
She became strange.
Yes.
Yes, a strange
Whatever
rock.
that means.
Weird. Okay, Richard.
Well, I agree with Jack. Sterile, which is never having to say you're sorry.
Okay. How about it there, Fanny?
Well, I don't know. Fine minds. I said sterile.
Well done.
Yes, okay. So it's
Oh, I
1-0
think you're all
favor of
older
the
than
champ,
you look.
and we'll go to round two right after we go to these messages for you. Here we go with round two. I'll push the button, reveal the two questions, and ask Sandy to make a selection.
A again.
A again for Sandy, and since she matched no one last time, everyone will play this time.
Yes.
When the ventriloquist retired from show business, he blanked his dummy. Don't think too long, Bill. Trust your first instinct.
I can't.
When the ventriloquist retired from show business, he blanked his dummy.
Come along, Bill.
All right.
Now, do you want to be wrong again?
And don't cry either, Bill.
Try for this week, sweetheart.
And you think I'm slow?
He's dreaming of Jeannie.
All right.
I don't even know.
Ready over there? Put it in the slot there.
Just put it
Whatever
in
you
the
put it in the slot.
Yeah, we
there.
know.
Okay. All right. Sandy, when the ventriloquist retired from show business, he blanked his dummy.
Stuffed.
He stuffed his dummy? You sure about that?
I can't change it.
I thought the dummy was already stuffed, but that's your answer.
It can't be. You put your hand
What's
in.
that? Well, no, you know, they're already. Okay. She didn't give us. Well, what is your answer there?
I put, what did I put? I can't read my own writing. Oh, it's upside
Upside
down.
down,
That's
right.
why I can't read it. That's why. I put he sawed it, right?
He sawed his dummy.
Yeah, sawed it. I sawed my dummy last night.
All right.
I saw it, I seen, I saw
Why
it.
don't you take it out
Brett,
of that slot?
move
Take it
along,
from
folks.
that slot. Very good.
What do you say?
Actually, I thought you stuffed your bird. But he killed his dummy.
Really? Very hostile, and the dummy was so good to him. Jack?
I'll just leave it up there.
It was a lady ventriloquist.
It was?
The dummy looked like Cary Grant, so she married the dummy.
She married the dummy.
Why not? You can't talk back that way.
Yeah, I've heard that phrase. She married the dummy. What did you say, Judy?
I put packed him away.
Packed him.
Yes.
All right. For a moment, I thought
In
that'd
oil.
match. Yes, he what?
Packed him in oil.
Packed him in oil.
Very exciting. Kept slipping up. No, he buried his dummy.
Buried the dummy.
You clap for a burial, you disgust me. Poor devil. Worked so hard. Almost had his own show.
Now,
I don't want to talk.
Sandy, you must match Fanny Flagg to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Fanny, stuffed is the word she's looking for.
Yes. Well, actually, to kill a dummy, you must burn a dummy.
Burned him. So Brian wins another game. Congratulations, Brian. Come down. Okay, there you are. Stand by for a moment. Congratulations to you, sir. Sandy, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. It's been a pleasure meeting you. Sandy Dickinson, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, Brian, you're up to $300. You just won another 100 for winning that game, and now you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the super match. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Brian. We got their best response to this. Snow blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. and the third 100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Fanny?
How do you fill in that blank? Snow...
Flake.
Snowflake, she said.
Richard?
This is nothing personal.
I know what you're
White.
Right.
Snow White.
And Judy?
Can I say the same? I'd say Snow White. Do you want a different one?
We want
You want a different one?
Yes. We've
Snowflake,
already
Snow
said it.
White, Snowcap.
Snowcap. Okay. So you've got Snowflake, Snow White, and Snowcap. You may choose one of those, Brian, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I will choose Snow White.
I would choose Snow White. All right, he's chosen Snow White. That's the answer we're looking for, the one that Richard gave you. Here we go. May we see the $100 response. Snowman. Hey, that's a very good one.
Snowman is an island.
Is that your... Yeah, Snowman's an island, right. You see what I have to put up with? You only come here once a month, but I'm here every day, practically. All right, we're looking for Snow White. May we see the $250 response? Snow White it is. There you go. You're welcome. Little help from Richard. What do you think is under the last one? Snowball?
Blind.
All right, here is the $500 response. Snowball. Oh, okay.
Snowball in hell.
So now, Brian, you've won $250. That's yours irrevocably. You play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500 now. To collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I'll stick with Richard now.
Going to stick with Richard. All right, would you stand over here a little closer to me, right there. And Richard, you're ready to write, I see. So here's the $2,500 question. Pocket. All right, he's finished. Now, Brian, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? Pocket book. Pocketbook. You think he's right? They think you're right. All right, Richard, for $2,500, may we see your response?
For that amount of money, that's what I wanted you to have, and you would have had pocket money.
Pocket money. That's a good answer? Okay.
Now, just a minute. I'm sorry.
All right, Brian, you're still the champ. You're going to play another game, meet another challenger, but first we've got to meet these messages head on. Here we go. We're ready to start another game, and to do that, we have to meet a new player. So let's say hello to Lisa Czar. Hi, Lisa.
Hi.
Who are you looking at out there? Oh, anyone special?
No, just waving to all the nice people.
Oh, well, we wish you all the best of luck, and they wish
Thank you.
well, too. Where are you from, Lisa?
I'm from San Pedro, California.
And
I'm married for almost 2 years, and I have a wonderful husband, and I'm a service representative for the telephone company.
Okay. Well, you sound very happy.
I am.
Good. All right. You know how to play this game, so let's begin. We ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
Okay, I'm going to pick A.
A is what she wants. This is a new game, so everyone will play here. Here's a little poem for you. You ready for a little poem?
Yes. Oh, that's sweet.
String beans are thin, tomatoes are fat. Rose was a stripper who danced with a... What?
It's still a sweet poem.
Yes, it's a sweet poem. Would you like to read it
Now,
yourself?
don't take as long as you did last time.
I'd be glad to read it again, Bill. No, it's okay.
I don't know what we're going to do with him.
I like that song. That's why it takes me so long.
Okay, now they're all set. Lisa?
All right.
String beans are thin, tomatoes are fat. Rose was a stripper who danced with a...
With a strap.
With a strap.
Right.
Pow, 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 pow. Wrong. Okay, strap is her. And that's all? Just a strap on there.
Well, isn't that enough?
Oh, yes.
No
Yeah.
longer a Frenchman.
All right. What do you say, Bill?
Dance with a cat.
Rose is a stripper.
Man who
who danced with a
cat dancing.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, the girl who loved cat dancing. Brett?
String beans are thin, tomatoes are fat. Rose was a stripper. I wanted to say it properly. Who danced with a cat?
Who danced with a cat. So we have two cats in a row, Jack.
No one will say kitten. pussy, feline, little warm thing, so I said cat also.
Okay, so we got 3 cats for you, Lisa. What do you say?
Well, I'm truly weird. I said boa constrictor.
A boa constrictor. Listen, there is a lady who does that.
Right.
Zorita.
Yeah.
I know. That's what made me think of it.
I just have to tell you, failed poetry, but otherwise...
Yes, certainly.
Doing wonderfully. Dance with a hat.
With a hat.
A see-through job it was.
Okay, I get the idea. All right, Fanny.
It took me a long time because I couldn't figure out how to spell it, but I finally did. Cat.
Cat.
Is that right?
Strap was hers, and she
You're
didn't
not.
match at all, so now we'll go to Brian's question, which is... Snow White screamed, "Help! An elephant is blanking on my 7 dwarfs." Did you hear Snow White scream that?
I heard Snow White scream.
She was in pain when she screamed
I
it.
would imagine.
Help! An elephant is blanking on my 7 dwarfs. They're ready over there, so Brian, fill in the
I'm
blank.
ready, but I'll say sitting.
Sitting. He says, sitting on my 7 dwarfs. What do you say, Bill?
Well, Gene, I said an elephant is tinkling.
See, I always say we get new players, and Brett rips them up.
You, let he among you who has been out.
Let he who casts the first seat never know.
That's right. You've been
Now
sitting next to
that's
Brett too long. All right, Brett.
I said sitting.
Sitting. Oh. Yeah, let's hear it for Brett. Demonstrated
2 mice used to play with an
remarkable
elephant.
restraint.
One day, one mouse comes to the zoo, and the other little mice is crushed and bloody. And he says to the elephant, "What'd you do?" He says, "I only wanted to trip him." I said sitting, too.
Sitting.
Not that Brian will ever pick on me. I'm up here, Brian.
Okay,
Try to
that's
remember
2
that.
for you,
when lose.
Brian. And Judy, what did you say?
Stepping.
Stepping.
It's an S.
No, doesn't match sitting.
No, it
and
doesn't.
Richard, here we go.
The elephant sitting on my dwarfs. And so he said, well, I'll just slide him under the door. Sitting.
Sitting. Another match, Brian.
Yeah, of course, if you don't like flat dwarfs.
And Fanny.
I'm sorry. I thought you said sitting on my warps. I said stepping.
Stepping. Well, stepping and sitting did not match. And Brian, you've done 3 there. And now we'll go to round 2. At the end of round 1, I point out the score is 3-0, favor the champ, and ask the challenger to make a selection.
All right, I'm going to pick A again.
A again. Here it is, Lisa. Smokey the Bear got careless one night and set his blank on fire. Smokey the Bear got careless one night, set his blank on fire.
Come along.
Why don't we tape it and give him a version of it?
Did Bill leave any family?
You notice that Daly works weekly?
Okay. So, they're all ready, and Lisa, we call on you for your response. Smokey the Bear got careless one night and set his
Wife on fire.
wife on fire. I didn't even know he was married. I've never seen his wife there. Wife is her answer. Bill, what's yours?
Can you read that blanket on fire?
His
I don't even know what that
Yeah.
means.
Slept with a blanket. The security blanket.
Yeah.
Okay, Brett.
Don't try and explain it, dear.
But I don't get it
Just
myself.
go right. Just put it in the
Throw it
slot,
away.
sweetheart.
Sure these 2 aren't
I
married?
said, well, give us a little time. I said hat because it rhymes with cat. But Smokey the Bear does wear a hat, you know.
That's right. Yeah. Set his hat on fire. Yeah, he wears a little hat there.
I was in the woods with Brett when it happened. She thought I was Klugman.
I swore you'd never tell.
That's right. So he rubbed 2 Boy Scouts together, and he set his little Smoky hat on fire.
All right. Now, Lisa, you must match the 3 remaining celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Judy.
I said set his tail on fire.
Tail, that does not match. So, Brian, you win another game. Congratulations. Okay. Congratulations to you, sir. And to you, it's been a short meeting, but a very pleasant one for us.
And I really enjoyed it. Thanks
Good.
a lot, everybody.
All right, Lisa, a gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being with us in Match Game 73. Goodbye, Lisa. Now, you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. blank free. And you know, the 500, 250, and 100, and a little help from the celebrities. Choose them one at a time.
Okay, let's see. I picked Jack Carter this time.
Born free.
That's enough.
Somebody called on me. I don't believe it. I thought it was out of town.
Okay, another one?
I picked Bill.
Carefree.
Carefree.
Okay, that's good. And Fanny.
I think home free.
Home free. So you got born free, carefree, and home free. You may choose one of those or one of your own.
Born free.
Born free is the answer he's chosen. May we see the $100 response. Home free is up there, the one Fanny gave you. Here we go, looking for born free, the $250 response. Tax free is a pretty good answer there. Looking for born free, third and last chance, Brian. Here's the $500 response. Born free it is. Yeah. Very good. Okay. So that puts you up to $1,150, and you got to stand by now because we got to do a little business here, and we'll get back to you. That's all the time we have today. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee. Makes filtered restaurant-style drip coffee in less than 30 seconds. You'll love the coffee Mr. Coffee makes. And Paper-Mate Executive Pen and Pencil Set featuring the Paper-Mate PowerPoint pen that pumps ink into the point so it writes at any angle. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0183. Air date to be announced, VTR 32974. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulafant, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Everyone well and ready?
Yes, that's an entrance to me.
Brett is not ready?
Gone funny. Have you noticed?
I heard they were going to do a remake of Gone with the Wind.
Yes.
So I had Edie fix my hair this way.
Looks
Does
pretty.
she look like Marianne Mobley to you?
No, I look like Vivian Lee in the good days.
You look like after the fire. On a bad day, right?
What did you say?
I think he said you look like Clark Gable on a bad day.
You're so mean. You're mean
No.
snake.
Truthful, too, darling.
He's sweet. He's okay. Well, you look to me as if you're all ready. So we'll greet our celebrity
I've never
over
been ready
here
in
on
my
this
life.
side. Here's our current champ, Robin Barrett. How are you, Robin? Robin won one game, and she's got $100 to her credit, and she's about to have a go at over $5,000 in our big money super match here. Are you ready for that?
I sure am.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do a little business with you, so you stick around for that. Here we go. Robin Barrett. Let's see how you're going to do here now in the big money super match. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Arthur. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match that bottom one, you get $100. A little help is allowed from our celebrities. Choose three, one at a time.
Richard.
Richard Dawson, how do you fill that in there?
King Arthur.
King Arthur, he says.
To the king.
To the king.
Let's fight till I'm on a horse.
All right, all right. Don't get carried away.
Yeah, I
He
was
is
about to do the
British, you know.
speech.
All right.
Alan.
Alan, what's his name?
After King,
Queen.
President. Let's try President. All right.
President, who was President
Arthur.
Well, he was president of the Rotary Club in Seattle.
President Arthur. Poor Betty White. I never thought I'd feel sorry for her.
That's your answer, President Arthur.
No, not only that, he voted for her.
You caught me. I was so convinced it was King Arthur.
Yeah.
I haven't got a Lord Arthur,
I'm
a
afraid that
president.
won't wash out.
Yes, sir. Okay, President Arthur is the answer that we have to go with, and that's it. All right, one more.
Kinds of Arthurs.
Joyce.
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me because I have two children named Mary MacArthur and Charles MacArthur, so I have to go with MacArthur. Well, as in general, not Mary and Charles, but
MacArthur is what you want to say.
Yes.
Any MacArthur.
Any MacArthur.
Could be like Sam MacArthur or President MacArthur.
Dear friend B.
Okay.
President MacArthur.
All right. So you've got King Arthur, MacArthur, and President Arthur.
Now that's a great set of choices.
You've got 2.5 answers there. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you like, but we call for an answer now.
King.
King. All right. We are looking for King Arthur. May we see the $100 response, sir?
President!
B. Arthur, that brilliant actress, B. Arthur, who plays
your
Maud,
old-fashioned tin
and a
type.
friend of yours, yes. All right, we're still looking for King Arthur. Is he under the $250 response?
President.
No, MacArthur is, though. That's the one that Joyce gave you. Very good. Well, you're getting close, so this may be it. Hold on to your hat. Ready? All right, King Arthur, Sir Lancelot here calling. Are you under the $500 response? Yes. Congratulations.
Why didn't they think of the President Arthur?
I don't know. That audience was
They've
out
never
of
been
it.
to Seattle.
That's right. Okay, so it's King Arthur it is for $500 for you. That means you're now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
Richard again gets ready to write. You face me. Here is the $5,000 question, Richard. All right, he's finished. Now we want to know how you fill in that blank. Happy blank.
Birthday.
You say birthday? Okay, the audience seems to think that that is a good choice. We'll find out if you match Richard now by asking him to expose his card. May we see your response, sir, for $5,000?
There's a big hit TV show. Yeah, called Happy Days, which was, of course, before I was born. So I wrote Born Day or Birthday.
And there's your mother. They're all very happy for you. Their whole family's here. We congratulate you, Robin. You now have a total of $5,600, and in a moment or so, you'll play another game after we pass along this message of interest to one and all. Here it is.
GSN presents...
Someone showed me a single-spaced typewritten list of all the celebrities who had been on Match Game, and it's a formidable list. Betty White, Burt Reynolds, Kitty Carlisle, Joe Garagiola, Steve Allen. You know, we had them all.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Everybody came and bowed and paid their respect and kissed my ring.
Today's consolation prizes are the Gemini All-Floor Sweeper by Bissell. Sweeps any surface you can walk on right up to the baseboard. No cords or attachments required. From Bissell. And the InSinkerator hot water dispenser gives you 190-degree water at your kitchen sink like having a tea kettle always ready from InSinkerator. And Profile with its own great flavor from the special formula of crack-cleaning wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. There'll be more challenges to the stars when match game 74 continues in just a blank.
Hello there. Now, we're going to start another game. To do that, we've got to welcome a new player, and we do so with a great deal of pleasure. Here is Michael Herbs. How are you, Michael?
Pretty good, Gene.
Where are you from?
From Los Angeles. I'm a local fella.
You are?
Yep.
Michael is a local fella from Los Angeles here. Tell us a little more about yourself.
Well, I'm a communications consultant for a Fortune 500 company, and married, have 2 kids. Yeah. Angela and Kenny, and they're probably watching. Angela's 9 and Kenny's 8.
Yeah.
How you guys?
Do they like this show?
Love it.
They watch it often?
They think you're the greatest.
Well.
How many matches?
Well, I thank you for that. Good luck to both of our players. Shall we begin?
Why not?
All right, I'll push a button and ask our challenger, Michael, to make a selection.
A.
He wants A, and this is a new game, folks. Here we go. The president was
President Arthur?
I told you that he would be around, yeah.
The president was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn.
Flabbergasted.
You got your own game going out there in the audience, have you? President was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn. I've got my answer in my head.
I've got my answer.
We're all finished here. We're waiting for
Charles gets slower and slower. I think he's getting old. I think it's premature senility.
He's not that old.
I'm 26.
You weird.
And a terrific liar. Okay, all finished over there, Michael, so we ask you. The president was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn.
I'm really embarrassed because I want to think of President Nixon's wife, and I can't right off, but his wife.
His wife, Pat.
Pat, there you go. Thank you.
Yeah, how quickly they forget. A lot of people are trying to forget too well. He says Pat was streaking across the White House lawn. What say you?
Well, Michael, I tried to think of Pat streaking across the White House lawn, but I couldn't think of it. It really was a picture I couldn't conjure and live
thought
with.
of President Arthur, why wouldn't you
But
think
I
of Pat?
did think of another lady who has been in the White House, not much lately, but she's been there, Martha Mitchell.
Martha Mitchell. There's a little logic to that.
A little.
Okay, Brett.
Well, you know, he sounded just like President Nixon when he said, I can't think of it. Not only can she streak, honey, I've seen her streaking all over town. Pat.
There's one for you, Michael. Charles, you drew a picture.
No, this is the new Polish President Arthur Stamp. Our beloved President Farquhar P. Arthur. Well, I don't know their names either. The Supreme Court streaking. I think that's more fun.
Did those 9 old men streaking their Is that the way? Oh, that's Justice Douglas. Well, he's in good shape.
That's not called snailing. That's streaking. It's called snailing.
That's right, snailing.
It's called Tim Conway, really, isn't it?
I think that Pat's been seen in my neighborhood lately, too. Streaking.
Pat it is. President was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn, Richard.
There's only one answer, isn't Just a minute, my secretary must have erased this. And now the good news.
Okay, now Fanny.
Before I give you my answer, it was a first lady. It was Lady Bird, and she was interviewed by the press after she did it, and she said, I streaked first to a bush. Then I streaked to a tree. And then I ended up behind a shrub. First lady.
There it is, the first lady. Another man. Four out of that. Very well done. Okay. I love it when you do that. Now, here we go with your end of it, Robin. Not many people know this there. But Julia Child got expelled from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet. Julia, wherever you are.
I lost one of Fanny's earrings when I went streaking to show you about Justice Douglas and all them other kids.
Well, we'll find it. It's around here somewhere.
Anybody finds a solid gold earring worth $1 million?
Would you mind playing the game and not stop talking about the earrings?
Did you read in the paper that most airline pilots find it, have a problem about President Arthur Airport? They can't find it.
I don't know why nobody ever heard of President Arthur. He was one of my favorite presidents.
He was wonderful.
Julia Childs was doing what to whom? Galloping Gourmet. I know.
Julia Child got expelled from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet.
Okay.
Please take your time, though.
Your attention span is getting shorter, Alan.
Well, he's only 3 1/2.
All right, I'm 26.
Okay, they're all finished, so we'll call on. What's that?
I didn't hear the question.
You didn't hear the question?
There's too much laughing.
I'll give you a very personal, close reading.
Okay.
Not many people know this, but Julia Child got expelled from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet.
Cooking.
For cooking the Galloping Gourmet?
Good.
Well done, medium or rare? How do you want your Galloping
So
Gourmet?
according to how old you
As
are.
if that lady were a little weird to think of cooking a Galloping Gourmet.
Well, that's a possible answer.
And she is a little weird, I guess.
Yes.
But aren't we all?
Ah, there it is. He's got cooking. One for you. What do you say?
Well, I don't know what happened to me, but I just kept thinking about Alan and Betty's marriage. So I said resting with.
Resting with. And they expelled her. Okay, Brett.
Your hair just dropped.
Yes. Yes. Charles.
I said, and I hope it matches basting the Galloping Gourmet.
Is basting cooking? Yes. Okay. You couldn't baste without cooking, could you? What did you say she got expelled for?
Expelled for? Well, I think since he's galloping that she probably was riding him. Piggyback.
You said that? Piggyback. Oh, piggyback. Riding. I see.
What did you think?
The Galloping Gourmet. Okay. Very interesting. All right, Richard.
It's okay,
I
Joyce.
happen to know.
Why?
She was expelled for assaulting him.
All right, Fanny.
Julia Childs served him with a wonderful tomato sauce and a flaming banana, and she cooked him.
Cooked him. This has been one of the most interesting round ones we've played in a long time, and with an interesting score in addition, 4-3 in favor of the challenger. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got this for you. Can't find the earring, but we've been looking for the earring all during the commercial. Did anybody find it? Wayne, is that your earring or? Well, our cameraman wears an earring, but what the heck, it's
if someone's found it and they haven't turned it in.
No. Listen. What? Give her the earring, will you? Is that it?
I can't hear what you say because of the earring in my ear. There. I hope
That's it. Is that one or two?
They're my earrings. Brett borrowed them.
We've still lost one. Is that it? Well, we'll find it
Who
during
lost
the
his
next
contact lens?
You are so funny. You really know.
All right, we're going on with the game now, folks. It's a serious show.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Now, first I got to push this button. Oh, look at that. It works. Now, Michael, would you make a selection, please?
Try again.
A, all right. Last time you matched 4 celebrities. And that means you will only be playing now with Alan and Charles.
Oh, God bless her.
Well, we could look for the earring then.
No. With all the shortages these days, robbers no longer say your money or your life. Now they say your money or your blank.
I've lost my watch, too.
There's a thief among us.
No, it fell off. Well, I got the watch, but the earring.
I don't see the earring anywhere. All right, the 2 gentlemen are ready. Michael, with all the shortages these days, robbers no longer say your money or your life. Now they say your money or your blank. Because of the shortages of various things today, now they say your money or your... Shh, no help? Well, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving them a rotten answer, you know. We have to call for an answer now, Michael.
Why don't we try wife?
Your money or your wife?
Yeah.
I guess, well...
there's no shortages.
How many guesses you'd get to that question, honey?
Yeah.
Alan, he says wife. Your
Michael,
money or your wife?
Michael, you didn't hear about the shortages.
I heard it, but I didn't get it.
I see.
All
Okay,
right.
gasoline, I said.
Gasoline would be a good answer. Charles? Gas is the answer. Okay. All right. Now we'll go to this question here. You must match 1 celebrity to stay in the game. 2, however, will win the game. Charles, we got Charles' answer. He had gasoline. Okay.
Don't take any notice of them. What do they know?
43 to score. There we go.
Hey, what about Charles?
Audience, let me run the show, all right? We'll scream and holler and laugh and do all that, and I'll keep the show going.
What's the matter? You were listening to it.
Thank you. I love you. You're all right. Last time, Robin, you matched Alan, Charles, and Fanny, so the three of you will lay out.
All right.
Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor. All right. Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor. Finished, Brett?
Yes, sir.
Richard's finished. Richard's finished.
Oh, thank you. Oh, see how good he is in his heart.
Okay.
Even though he did steal
Here we
Fanny
go.
Blank's earring.
Robin, Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor.
Oil.
Oil? She says oil. Grease him up a little bit and get him out of his armor. Brett, what do you say?
Everybody I know has been greased up for years. I said help.
Help to get out of his suit of armor.
Well,
Need 1 to tie, 2 to win, Robin. And Joyce.
Oh, I said that he needed a jacksaw. Is there such a thing? Hacksaw.
Hacksaw. It's a loser anyway.
That's like
Richard?
President Arthur's
You must
favorite
tie
tool.
Richard to stay in the game, Robin. What do you say, Richard?
I said help, darling.
Help.
Yeah.
Oil. Oh, I'm sorry. So Michael Hearn wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down. Come on down. Robin, we've got to say goodbye to you, but you're not going to be leaving empty-handed because you have, to your credit at this moment, a total of $5,600. Goodbye, Robin. All right, we'll get back to you in a moment. Now this for you. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. See you next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0192. Air date to be announced, VTR at 4/13/74, is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Rosie Greer, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Hi there. Hello there, celebrities. Thank you for the warmth of your reception, and thank you for being here. And I hope you're all set to have a go at it, are you?
Oh, yes.
Right. Did you, this being Monday, did you all remember to watch Charles Nelson Riley last night on the Tony Award show? Wasn't he terrific? Yes, sirree. Yes. It was just splendid.
Thank you.
How was it to be back in the old Schubert Theater again, where you and I worked together?
Well, I used to be your understudy there.
That's right.
He was the star of Bye Bye Birdie, and I was his understudy.
Yes. And now you're a star.
Yes,
And you're his understudy.
And I'm his
and you
understudy.
got the jacket. Look at it that way.
You know, the reason I haven't seen the Tonys yet, we're taping this 2 weeks ahead.
Now listen, you gotta tell these white lies once in a while, just for the expediency
They'll be
of
good without you lying.
All right, okay. Let's say hello to our two
funny
players
they
here,
were
Jack
canceled.
Fulton and Barbara Figueroa. We've just had a chance to introduce Barbara last time. Jack, of course, our current champ. He's won $1,200. And would you repeat the things, or some of the things you told us about yourself yesterday, about how you're married and you have 2 children and all that sort of thing?
All right. I have 2 sons, and they're angels. Really.
Not sure,
And I am married, and I'm trying to be a singer.
You are?
Yes.
Oh, well, good luck to you in that. Good luck here. We'll begin this game right after we pass along a message of interest to one and all gathered here in the hall today. All right. Shall we go? Or would you like to go? Oh, I'll just push the button here, reveal 2 questions, and ask Barbara, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B. Let's see what question is in here for Barbara. Ewell Gibbons has eaten so much natural food that he has blank growing out of his ears. All right. That's good, my dear.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. That's another good one.
Oh, isn't that funny? I started
Ewell
my way
Gibbons.
instead of putting it in there.
You got it. I'll see. After tears ready. We're waiting for Kay Stevens. All right. Now, Barbara, Ewell Gibbons, and you know who Ewell Gibbons is, don't you? He's eaten so much natural food that he has blank growing out of his ears. How do you fill in that blank?
Green beans.
Yes, you're
They're
friendly
owing you out
daytime
there,
audience.
so apparently they don't think green beans is too good. Let's find out if we got any green beans growing anywhere over here. Rosie, what are you growing out of you?
Collard.
Wood. Wood.
I believe in this bench. I want to know what college he went to, much less graduated from.
I thought it was a terrific answer.
I did too.
Did he
I
say-
wrote it.
Okay, Brent.
Well, of course. Grape nuts.
Grape nuts. All right, she's looking for green beans.
Have you noticed Barbara's dropped one of her flowers since yesterday?
Yes, she has.
So tomorrow
Well, she's now available.
No, by the end of the week it should be dynamite. Now, I said dandelions in honor of Barbara.
Dandelion. Okay.
Are those
All right.
dandelions?
No,
No,
they're
it's
supposed
a-
to be gardenia.
It's a gardenia, yeah. What did you say?
I said weeds.
Weeds. You'll give him so much natural food. He has blank growing out of his ears. She says green beans. What do you say?
He ate so much natural food.
Yeah.
Has moss growing out of moss.
The
Mossy
big
old
frog
guy.
every 3 days.
Now, I'll bet we have a totally different answer from Kay Stevens.
No,
No?
not totally. A little different.
Green beans is what she's looking for.
Green beans is what I'm looking for. Nuts is what she gets.
Nuts.
Because I've seen him, and he definitely
Okay.
has nuts growing out of his
All
teeth.
right.
I've seen him. I've watched.
So, here we go with Jack's question, and everybody plays. The whole audience cheered when Richard Dawson blanked Gene Rayburn. Now, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places.
What'd you do, write 2 answers? All right, Charles, ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jack. The whole audience cheered when Richard Dawson blanked Gene Rayburn.
Kissed.
What kind of talk is that? Get back there.
He was a very nice kisser.
All right.
I think
You
there's
say, oh, all right.
That'll
His
teach you.
answer is kissed.
You know,
Rosie?
I figured that you had to know Richard Dawson, so I figured it was Kiss.
Kiss. One kiss.
Oh, let's do a musical, darling,
Okay.
together, just you and I.
All right.
We'll do I Do, I Do.
Okay.
Why
The
not
two
do
of
the
us.
Oddfellow?
Jack, get the lipstick that Dickie left off your face. Kissed.
Okay, there's 2 for you, Charles.
No, you
What'd you
guys
say,
know,
Chuck?
no, before the show, you 2 guys were talking about your needlepoint.
Yeah.
Now, guys, we're going around kissing one another.
Get ready, Gene.
Boy, it rubs me. A guy like me, it rubs the wrong way, Gene.
My reputation is ruined?
Yes, because I said kissed.
You said kiss too. Well, at least it kept me out of the army. I'm only kidding. I'm a veteran. I was in 3 years.
One this way?
Your age gets you out of the army, dear.
Whose
What do you
side?
say?
I am shocked that you would say
Yes.
that.
Yes, indeed.
Really, because I'm not that sort of person. However, the audience did cheer when I married Jane. And made an honest man of him.
All right, Kay.
Oh, I loved it. I was there at the wedding. It was marvelous.
You were the best man, as I
I was the
remember.
best lady. And I saw them kiss.
Kiss. What a kiss. Okay, so it's 5-0 at the end of round 1, and we'll have more fun and games right after this.
Tune in, turn on, and blank out with a...
Today's consolation prize is our Lava Light, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with the soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, a nutritious all-natural snack, high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Learn how to fill in your blank as Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
All right, here we go, folks. I push a button and reveal the second and final round questions. Ask Barbara to make a selection here.
Take A.
She wants A. You gotta match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, Barbara. The surgeon said, boy, is King Kong big. When we took out his appendix, we had to use a blank. Surgeon is speaking. He says, boy, is King Kong big. When we took out his appendix, we had to use a blank.
Oh, Gene, you know those toughies always throw me.
That is a toughie.
Fortunately, it's a medical question.
And it was easy for you.
Yes.
Right.
Well, what does she know? She doesn't cry.
That's right.
Hi, Loretta. Hi, Give my love to your mother.
All right, Barbara. Surgeon said, boy, is King Kong big. When we took out his appendix, we had to use a...
Saw.
A saw. A saw. All right. I would have said butcher knife if I were playing. What did you say, Rosie?
Well, if you see a, well, I use crane.
A crane, yeah. All right, we got to match Brett and all the others to stay in the game. Barbara, Brett, may we see yours?
Well,
Saw.
Rosie's finally catching on in a kind of half, well...
No, he's doing very well.
No, he's not doing very well, but he's got... I said wheelbarrow.
So there's no match there, and means Jack wins another game. Congratulations. Okay. Another $100 for you, pal. Cranes came up all over there, you see. Crane seems to have been the answer. I would have done very well for you if you'd said that, Barbara. It was a real pleasure meeting you.
I had so much fun.
Good
it was
luck
nice
to you.
meeting all of the stars.
Singing. Well, thank you for that. We've enjoyed meeting you. Good luck in your singing career. Barbara Figueroa. All right. Well, Jack, here we are again.
Again.
You ready?
I don't know.
Well, you've been here before. You know how it goes, so I'll get right to it. You've got $1,300. You're going to try for over $5,000 now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Electric blank. You know the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250, and the third one, $100. From whom would you like a little help?
Look at Brett. We must give her another chance.
Isn't he a perfect person?
Yes, he is.
How about electric chair, which is where they should have put me after I didn't say
Electric
pickpocket.
chair, okay.
And Richard.
Electric light.
Electric light, all right.
And Loretta.
Oh, they took all my answers.
There's one more good one, Loretta. Keep
Yeah, electric light bulb?
Well, electric
That was
light.
a question, it wasn't an answer.
Is that okay? All right. Electric light bulb. Well, we have to accept the first thing you say, so it's electric light bulb. So those are the three: electric chair, electric light bulb, and electric light. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Jack?
Electric chair.
Chair is what he wants. We're looking for the electric chair, folks. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? First, may we see the $100 response? Chair it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. I thought it'd be up there a little bit higher. What was the other good one you were thinking of, Brett?
Blanket.
Electric blanket, electric train, electric bling. Well, let's find out what's under the $250 response now. Electric Company, a marvelous TV show, is a very good response. And the $500 response, light. That's the one that Richard gave you. Okay, so now you've got the $100. That means you're playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Bing. And to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-bed. Which one will it be?
I'll go back to Brett again.
Oh, my
All right.
God. Wait till I put my glasses on. Maybe it'll help me to think better.
All right.
That's a better. That's
Your
he
two
never
seats
gives
from the
up.
Titanic are here, too.
Oh, shut up, Dickie.
Brad, you ready?
Yeah.
Please write your answer to this. Silk blank. Silk blank.
Oh, golly. All right.
Did you get one? All right, she's finished now. Jack, how do you fill in the blank? Silk blank.
Sheet.
Sheet. All right, well, I don't know.
Incoming.
Never can tell about this show or about this game or about the celebrities. Brett, he said silk sheet in order to match you. What did you say?
He sure lives a lot higher off the hog than I do. I said silk stocking.
That's the only answer. Silk stockings.
Not the only
No, what are the other good answers? Silk pajamas, silkworm. Yeah, I guess there are a lot of good choices there.
Does he want to tell us about those silk sheets? Or
No,
not?
he doesn't. No, he
I don't
doesn't.
think that's any of your
But we want to tell you
his mind
about
up.
this dandy product which we have been saving for you.
GSN presents
There was a very attractive young woman contestant on the show. I was trying to compliment her on her beautiful smile, and I looked right into her eyes and I said, you know, you have the most beautiful nipples I've ever seen.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
I really wanted the earth to open up and swallow me right then and there because I was embarrassed.
All right. Now, we're ready to start another game. To do that, we have to welcome another player, and we do so with a great deal of pleasure. Here is Lynn Lawson. How are you, Lynn? Hi. Lynn will tell us a little bit about herself.
I'm married, and I have 2 children. My son's name is Aaron.
Aaron?
Uh-huh. And my daughter's name is Melissa. She's just a baby.
Uh-huh.
6 months
Okay.
old.
And where do you live?
San Pedro.
All right. Nice to have you with us, Lynn. Good luck to you.
Oh, it's great to be here.
Good. And good luck to Jack. And here we go. Lynn, would you please make a selection?
B.
B it is. New game. Everybody plays.
What a great smile.
Yeah.
She has a smile like Pat Neal.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, right.
Exactly right.
You've got a smile like Tom Dale. Now let's get on with it. Very pretty.
In the big gambling casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips. In the big gambling table at the North Pole.
I wish you were in the big gambling hall in the sky.
All finished, and the dummies up there are going to do nothing. Quickly now.
Don't say things like that.
Oh, don't say that. All right.
Especially not to him. Don't ever make Rosie angry.
No, he could fall on us.
That's right. He could fall on the lower tier and destroy the whole audience there. All right, Lynn Lawson. In the big gambling casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips.
Bones?
Bones.
Bones?
She says bones.
Save the bones for Mr. Jones.
Because Henry don't eat no meat.
He's an egg man. Henry don't eat no meat. Go.
I'm a skin man myself.
Skin. All right. They use skin.
Skin, Daddy.
Yeah. Brett, what'd you say?
Can you imagine a man so big being called Rosie?
Yes.
I said fish.
Fish.
Well, a fish does smell funny after a while.
You know a song named Rosie, don't you, Charles?
Yes, we do. We sang it together.
Rosie,
That's right.
Rosie, show me up.
No, not
No,
that.
this is, I said fish, but it's a historical answer because they used to say, did you bring the fish and chips?
Aha. He's up in the North Gambling Casino. The North Pole table smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips. And she said bones, and you said...
I said walrus teeth.
Walrus teeth.
Big chips. See, fish
Yes,
is...
right. Okay, yeah. All right, all right. All right, Loretta. Back to surgery.
Your mother must be so
Again.
disappointed in
But
you,
this time,
Loretta.
you're the patient.
Go ahead.
Okay, Richard.
Santa.
Richard, you're on.
Pardon? I heard every word, but I just dozed off. Smells so nasty. They use blubber.
Blubber.
That's rubber.
There, my
That's what I have around here.
That's right. A little gamey there. Okay, what do you
I've
say?
been there. I've been there. I've seen them do it.
Really?
It's definitely, they use bones, but I use fish.
Fish. Okay, so
well.
you didn't score at all with that.
God
Let's
knows.
see how Jack does with his. And here it is. Oh, here's a little scene that takes place in a psychiatrist's office.
Oh, this is charming.
Yes, it is charming.
It's the story of my
I'll play
life.
one part. I'm going to be Miss Levy, the patient.
Yeah.
And Richard, you're going to be the doctor.
Okay.
Ready?
You did kiss each other.
Well, no,
This is
we
your
are
part.
engaged.
You know, if we go slow, this could be a pilot.
All right, are you ready? Okay, here we go. Doctor. Doctor, I've decided not to marry the duck.
Very good, Miss Levy. Very good. But why have you decided not to marry the duck?
Well, doctor, because when we have children, I don't want them blanking around the house.
A letdown, isn't it?
But you make a terrific girl.
Thanks awfully. No nominations, please. Just
Don't worry,
simple
sweetheart.
applause is all we ask for. Are you ready up there?
I've been ready for 3.5 hours.
You play Miss Levy, all right. Are you ready over there?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to do it again.
We have to do
We
it
have to
again?
repeat it for him.
Oh, it's my fault. I'll do her.
No.
I'll do Miss Levy.
You do, all right.
Yeah.
Go
Go a
ahead.
little more quickly this time, will you, kids?
Doctor, I've decided not to marry the duck.
That's very good, Miss Levy, but why have you decided not to marry the duck?
Well, Mr. Barrymore.
Yes?
Because when we have children, I don't want them blanking around the house.
Get out of my office, Miss Levy, and pay your bills, too. All right, what do you put in there? What, blanking? I don't want them blanking around the house. What do you put in there?
Quacking around the house.
Quacking around the house. All right, let's see if we score with that, Rosie.
Beautiful answer on his part, but I said ducking around the house.
Ducking around the house. All right. Brett. Ducking is splendid. Brett, may we see your answer?
He is a big old devil.
He is big.
I said quacking.
Quacking is
Good to have you back, Brett. Good to have you back.
Okay, and Charles?
Being a famous acting teacher, I said the acting stunk. No. Quacking around the house.
Quacking
Very
is a
good.
match. What did you say about that?
I wish I had said ducking. I said quacking.
Quacking.
Good.
Well, that's another match for you. He's happy about that. How about you, sir? Miss
Well,
Levy?
Please call me Miss Levy.
Yes.
Waddling around the house.
No kids waddling around the house.
That's what ducks do.
Okay.
I think ducks waddle too.
They
so-
waddle. All right. So at the end of round one, it's 3-0 in favor of our champ, Jack Houghton, and we'll get back to this game and the acting and all that right after this message from... I thought we'd have time to go on, but we don't. We just have time to say goodbye and to thank you both, and join us next time, and we will complete this game by going to round two, okay?
Okay.
All right. Listen, you were splendid, and we've had Loretta on here for 2 shows now, and we haven't said one word about one of my all-time favorite TV shows, MASH.
Oh, is she working?
Yes, she's working. How are things going over there?
Says Brett is a nice person.
Yes,
it's going splendidly. We're not shooting at the moment, but it will be going splendidly.
You've been picked up
On the 21st. Have not mentioned the Oral Roberts Comedy Hour.
No, I haven't done that either. That's all the time we have for this session. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Chapman production. Stay tuned for Cattle. Match Game 74, production number 0189, air date to be announced, VTR 330 of 74, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chelsea Brown, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Wally, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. I thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. It's very kind of you to come, as they say.
How nice of you to let us come.
That's splendid of you. Your enunciation is terrific there. How are you?
I'm quite well.
Is everyone all right?
Yes,
Someone left a bite-sized baby Ruth on my chair.
No. Who could have done that?
And I still have my duck.
A chocolate duck?
That duck's
Did you do that, Richard?
Did you clock this dialogue?
Yes.
This is not from children, it's from adults.
That's right.
I have my duck.
All right, have we done every date? Have we done everything in that?
No,
What?
Chicago.
Oh, Chicago. I forgot to mention. Do you know the date on that?
May 6th.
May 6th in Chicago.
At the Playboy Club.
At the
If
Playboy
anybody's in
Club.
I'll be there.
August the 2nd, Guam.
No, May
I'm
6th.
opening a Newberry's Day.
Come on now. I'd like to. Listen, what do you do when you go to the Playboy Club?
I'll be singing.
You sing?
I
That-
sing.
I'd like to mention Milwaukee.
Milwaukee?
Yes.
All right.
Nothing to do with me. I just like Milwaukee. That's all.
Okay. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Martha Denning and Kim Kratkowski. Ladies. Martha's our current champ. She's won a lot of money. She has $3,450 to her credit. She's won 2 games. She's happy about that, and we're happy for her. And last time, as time expired, we just had a chance to say hello to Kim, and she told us a little bit about herself. But if you weren't with us, maybe she'd be glad to repeat that. We'd be happy to hear a little more about you, Kim.
Okay, I'm from Oceanside. I'm married, and I got a 3-month-old baby girl, and I'm part-time model.
And what's your girl's name?
Brandon.
Brendan.
Brandon.
Brandon?
Yeah.
Brandon. A girl's name?
Yeah, it's spelled with a Y-N instead of a...
Oh, I see.
D-O-N.
B-R-A-N-D-Y-N. Okay.
M-O-U-S-E.
Yeah. And you have beautiful green eyes, for those of you who do not see Kim in living color. All right, ladies, we're going to start this game right after we pass along a little message to all of you out there in viewer land. Here we go. I'll push this button, ladies, and reveal the 2 questions in round 1 and ask Kim, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
She wants B, new game, everybody plays.
B for your baby, right?
B for baby.
Brandon.
Oh.
Here it is, folks. Doris said, I'm not going to Dr. Fillmore again. He made me take off all my clothes, and all I went to him for was a blank. You're wearing glasses.
Hide my expression.
Doris said, I'm not going to Dr. Fillmore again. He made me take off all my clothes, and all I went to him for was a blank.
I was first.
You're the best.
Who's giggling out there?
Well, we got a bunch of gigglers in the audience here. All right, Charles, ready over there? Ready over here. So, Kim, we call on you. Doris said, I'm not going to Dr. Fillmore again. He made me take off all my clothes, and all I went to him for was a...
Sore throat.
Sore throat. That seems like a good answer to me. Does it seem like a good answer to you? Seems like a good answer to them?
Yeah.
Okay. Show and tell time,
I
Orson.
think it was eminently sensible of the good doctor. You know, things like that can work their way up. You don't know where it is.
That's right.
Sore throat.
Sore throat. Kim, there's one for you. Yeah?
What is it, dear?
Would you show us your card,
I don't
please?
want to.
Why not?
Because I didn't say sore throat, but I love babies more than life itself. I wish you'd brought the little devil. I'm terrific with babies. I don't look like I'd be good with, but I am. I said earache.
Earache.
But isn't
All
that
right.
close?
No, that's a good answer.
I'm going to get that guy one of these days.
Bad with blanks, but good with babies. Charles Nelson.
Her other ear, too.
Her other ear. So we got 2 earaches and 1 sore throat, Kim. What do we get from you?
I forgot my answer.
Really? Show us.
Oh, I see. Yes, yes. Well, she had a big head, so headache.
Headache, yes. What disease are you offering, Richard?
Like that answer, Chelsea?
Well, I have a special on leprosy I think you'll like.
Let's see your card.
No, not tonight. I have a headache.
Oh, come on. She says sore throat.
Yeah, sore throat. My doctor always makes me undress for a sore throat.
Oh, really?
She just went for a prescription.
Oh.
You see? Oh. And he said, get undressed.
All right. Now you.
Oh, darling, I thought he was a dentist. She went for a toothache.
Oh, all right. So that was 1 match for you, Kim. And now, Martha, let's see how you do with your end of round 1. And this is it. The mad scientist's wife said,
Yes?
there's a strange fog in the laboratory. As soon as I walked in, my blank started shrinking. Yes. Would you like to try it? And start right here.
It's the mad scientist's
There's a
wife.
strange fog in the laboratory. As soon as I walked in, my blank started shrinking.
Okay, Orson's finished.
Sing it again, sweetheart.
All right. Lower tier is ready and the upper tier is ready. So, Martha, the mad scientist's wife said, there's a strange fog in the laboratory. As soon as I walked in, my blank started shrinking.
Dress.
She said her dress started shrinking. That would scare the heck out of me if I saw it.
Mine have shrunk, but I guess that's age.
Yeah. What are you? She said dress.
What do you say, sir?
You've been in that fog, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
When in doubt, nose.
And the nose knows.
Would even be a stranger for...
What do you say there, Brett?
I have an itchy palm. I'm going to get some money.
Not from this
said-
show, no.
What did he say?
Not from this show.
That's true, dear. I said body.
Body started.
I wish I said
Wait a minute. Martha, what was your answer?
dress.
Dress. Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
I said that too.
We had a little misunderstanding here on the stage. Listen, I've got to tell you about it. I have to let you in on a little secret. Listen, come here, give me the cup. She said dress, and the guy over there writes these cards to remind me what the answer was, and he wrote... dress. These little goofs will happen. Okay. Stick...
You didn't think it was much to it. It was shrinking with age.
No, indeed. What do you say, Charles?
Back to the plot.
Yes. Shall I read the question again?
No.
No.
We've heard it 6 times. I said head, and you know how they knew that?
How?
Her earrings fell off.
Okay. Chelsea Brown.
That's why I asked you what she said before.
Because you saw him hold up the card.
No, I just thought she said that.
Oh, you thought she said that?
You know how my mind
You must
works.
enunciate clearly, my dear. What did you say?
I said head.
Head.
Really boring.
As I walked in, my blank started shrinking. And you, sir?
The fog in the laboratory.
Yeah, the fog in the laboratory. As I walked in, my blank started shrinking.
My panties started.
That's why she walks so funny. I mean, when your panties shrink, how else can you walk except funny? What do you say then?
Well, I've been in those fogs, and
Oh,
I
you
know what
have?
happens. Your clothes shrink,
How about
which
clothes
is a
and dress? There's a man. One to one at the end of round one, and now we've got something for you.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. Well, in the Merchant Marines, Richard Dawson made extra money doing what? Was it tap dancing, singing songs, playing drums, or boxing? The answer in just a minute. Well, in the Merchant Marines, Richard Dawson made extra money doing what? The answer is D. He made extra money boxing. Later on the Family Feud, he made his money kissing. Hubba hubba, Dickie boy. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
All right, we're ready to have a go at round two. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions here. Second and final round, ask Kim to make a selection.
I'll take B again.
B is what she wants, and last time you matched Orson. So Orson, you can keep drawing your little pictures or doing whatever you're doing up there, okay? Everybody else will participate. Maud said to Walter, "How dare you tell me my voice sounds like the mating call of a blank? How dare you?" Did you hear that, my dear? Maud said to Walter, "How dare you tell me my voice sounds like the mating call of a..." Lower tier is ready, upper tier. Okay, now they're all set. Now, Kim, Maud said to Walter, "How dare you tell me my voice sounds like the mating call of a..."
Moose.
Moose. Good answer. Mating call of a moose. What do you say?
I'll get you for that, Donna.
No, that's a good answer.
Am I first?
You're first. 'Cause
Yeah,
Orson
I'm last. I said cockatoo.
You have given some ding-a-ling dumb answers in the 7 months we've been on the air, but that's the new low.
I can do that. You want me to hear my cockatoo impression?
Do your cockatoo. That's a cockatoo. Yeah.
You're right.
All right.
Just hold it for 1 minute. You're lying. How many of you heard the mating call of a cockatoo?
You just heard it. All right.
Yes, but his opinion.
What's your opinion here, sir?
Back to the plot. I said moose.
Moose. There's one. Moose would seem to be a good answer. Chelsea?
Moose is an excellent answer, except I said crow.
Crow.
Not too proud of that answer, are you?
Cockatoo, honey.
Oh,
Was the
okay.
spell right?
All right, yes.
Oh, good.
What do you say, Richard?
There's a cockatoo here wants to see you. I said the mating call of a
Ribbit.
Okay.
I love frog.
Joanne.
The mating call of a moose.
There you go. You're up to 3. Now we go to Martha. 2 to tie and 3 to win. Ready? Raquel said to the gas station attendant. No, she didn't say that. She said.
Anything shrink?
Hell said, fill him up.
Raquel said to the gas station attendant.
Yeah.
If you'll give me gas today, I'll give you blank tomorrow.
Oh, I wish I were playing this.
Yeah, all right. One person does not play. Joanne, you do not play.
I'll give you
I'll give you blank tomorrow.
I'll give you blank tomorrow.
That's
Yeah,
the one you're
Raquel.
supposed to fill in, Chelsea.
You told me about the seat already.
May I just show it to you? Raquel said to the gas station, if you'll give me gas today, I'll give you blank tomorrow.
Okay.
It's all there, every word. All right. We're waiting.
Okie dokie.
All right, now we're all set. Martha. Raquel said to the gas station attendant, if you'll give me gas today, I'll give you blank tomorrow.
A kiss.
A kiss. All right. You need 2 kisses to tie, 3 to win. Orson, do you have a kiss for Raquel?
Yeah, well, mine was more all-encompassing. Myself.
Yes. A little gas today, and I'll give you me tomorrow. There. All right, Brett, what do you say?
One kiss, and then there's... Take it now,
Me.
Joe.
Thank you, too. Well done there. Charles, a kiss is what Martha is looking for.
I said, Martha, I'm sorry, whoopee or love?
Whoopee or love? Now, you've got to match the 2 remaining ones down here, Chelsea and Richard. Chelsea, do you offer a kiss?
I offered love. Now that encompasses kiss. Sorry.
No, sorry, that does not match, so that means Kim and Joanne. Congratulations. That's $100 for you. Stand by for a moment. I will say goodbye to Martha.
Thank you.
Sorry to go, are you?
A little bit.
Did you have fun?
It was fun, yeah.
Good.
It was a
You
ball.
got $3,450 and our best wishes. Martha Denny. Goodbye, Martha. Well, I say, what do we do next here? Well, suppose I play a little tune on my ocarina. No, suppose we go to a commercial. Wow.
Jane. Jane.
Yes,
Could Kim turn around a minute?
No.
We'll
be right back after this message of interest to all of you. I know you're coming back.
Today's consolation prizes are a West clock, digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience, West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And Naval Jelly Rust Dissolver. Easy to use, brush it on a rusty surface, wash it off, no sanding, no wire brushing. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ. Just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Match game 74, we'll blank in just a minute.
All right, here we go. Now, Kim, this is your first time up here, and you have a chance to win over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got the best response to this. Blank knee. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one down, it's $250. If you match a third one, it's $100. Now, you're allowed a little help from some of our celebrities. Please choose them one at a time.
Okay, Richard?
Richard, what do you say?
And a partridge with a trick knee.
Trick knee. Trick knee.
I'm a partridge
With a trick knee.
Oh, I got it.
5 golden rings. What else is next?
Brett?
Brett.
How about, first I want to say, it's
too
a
much.
shame about that girl's body.
Yes. We're going to send her to camp this summer with the money she wins to build her up a
Poor
little bit.
devil.
Yes.
How about wounded knee?
Wounded knee. Okay, there too.
Joanne?
What do you say, Joanne?
Ooh, boy. Does anybody have a goodie?
Yeah. Yes, but I wouldn't tell
Water
you.
on the trip.
No, you can't.
Housemaids.
They wouldn't say that many.
Housemaids.
Bony.
What?
Okay. I think what I would say,
Well, get on
because
with
you
it.
already have the one, would be water on the...
Water on the knee. So you've got water on the knee.
Don't
Cure
pick
that, by the way?
How do you cure water on the knee?
You wear pumps.
You wear pumps.
Let's hear it for the oldies.
So, you've got wounded knee, trick knee, and water on the knee. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Wounded.
Wounded knee is the one you think is up there. Hopefully under the $500 response. Okay, that's the one that Brett gave you. Let's find out where it is. First, may we see the $100 response? That was a dumb audience we had that day.
I don't have to put up with personal attacks on me.
No, it's knock need, not knock knee. All right, let's forget about that one.
Turtle wax.
We are looking for wounded knee. May we see the $250 response? Trick knee is up there, the one that Richard gave you. That's a good omen, maybe. Let's find out.
Water on
Now, looking for wounded knee. Here is the $500 response. Wounded knee! Very good, Brett. Okay.
I just had a hot flash.
Okay, cool it up there a little bit now. Now, Kim, you've won $500. That means you will now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of the cuckoo birds over there. Head to head, has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Brett.
Oh, isn't she a wonderful mother?
She is wonderful. She's a wonderful mother.
Do you know what I almost said?
What?
I couldn't think of wounded. All I could think of was bended. And I thought there's no such word as bended, you dummy.
That's right. It's wounded, and you did very well with that. Are you ready to write, Brett?
Let's hope I...
Okay,
No, but
would you
go
face
ahead.
me? No, would you face that way? No, I'm only kidding.
Are you sure you wouldn't like her to turn
I tell
away,
you,
Jane?
I'll face this way. All right, here's your question, Brett. It's blank union. Blank union. U-N-I-O-N. Write your response to that if you would, please. Blank union.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready or not.
Okay, she's finished. Now, we need a response from you. How do you fill in the blank in order to match Brett? Blank union.
My husband's a carpenter, so I'll just have to say Carpenters Union.
How would... Well, all right. One never knows. Carpenters Union could come up. All right, Brett, may we see your answer, please?
I want to cry. I said credit union.
Credit union. Western Union is another possibility. I guess there are a couple of good ones there. That was kind of a tough question, wasn't it? Anyway, you're up to $600, Kim, and you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. Jack, you know Kim? I do. Okay, Jack, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm originally from the Midwest and more recently from the Army. I'm married and I live in Orange County. I have one child, 2 years old, and we're expecting another one the 1st of May.
You don't show it all, Jack.
No. Yeah.
Very beautifully.
That's right, he does indeed. Okay, Jack, I guess we're going to start this game in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you, and this is it, friends. We just introduced Jack, thinking we had time to start another game, but we don't. Jack, you will come back next time.
I will.
Will you come back next time?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back too. None of us can make it.
No, that's all right.
You'll be back next time. I can tell. Thank you very much for being here this time. You were
I'm
all
going to help
splendid.
that girl go to the parking lot.
Throw a coat on her,
Gene
somebody.
Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time, if you please.
is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, next over most of these CBS stations. This is match game 74, and it's production number 0269, and it's take one. That's what it is. Get ready to match the stars. Alejandro Rey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Warren, as we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now, here's the star of match game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. You are a very kind bunch. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a dandy time today. And I guess we have to explain these knitted woolen leis.
I don't have to explain my lay.
Yes.
You do too.
Yes. This program goes to Alaska and Hawaii. And a school teacher is vacationing here, and her kid, there she is.
Vicky Curran.
Vicky Curran. And I guess your kids watched this program and they knitted these? They crocheted these.
They're beautiful.
That's very kind of you. Would you thank your children?
I shall be in Hawaii soon. I shall go and give them a kiss.
That's very kind of you.
That'll be 2 shillings, please.
All right. Everybody ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
All right. Shall we say hello to our current champ and challenger, Dee Davenport and Jan Shaw, ladies? He is our current champion. She has $3,450 credited to her account, which is hers irrevocably. How do you feel about that?
Fantastic, fantastic.
That's her key word, fantastic.
That's
no matter
all
what I
can
ask
say.
her, it's fantastic. And she's going to be challenged here by Jan Shaw.
Hi.
The answer is yes.
Will you kiss me, hon? I don't know.
It says, give me a little kiss, will you, hon? I said the answer is yes. You know. Okay, Jan, tell us about yourself, if you please.
Okay, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I'm a student there, a housewife to a medical student, and I'm an editor for Multiple Sclerosis Charity Newsletter.
Terrific. Are you, marvelous? Well, we wish you the best of luck here. May I ask a personal question, please?
I think so.
Are you wearing contact lenses, or do you have beautiful black eyes? Like, boy, your
Well,
eyes
take your pick.
All right. You have beautiful ochichotomy.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to start this game right after we do a little business with America. Are you ready for us, America? Yeah, here it is. All right, here we go. I'll push this button and reveal our first round questions. Ask Jan to make a selection.
I think I'll choose A.
A. Okay. Here we go. After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like blank. Did you hear that, Jan?
I love it.
It says here, after spending 5 years together on the island,
Why
Robinson...
does Charles Nelson Riley always look at my answers? Because he can't think of any.
He's getting an inspiration.
He's stealing.
After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like blank. Now...
See, he's not writing.
We're doing a show right at this moment. Call back. Yeah. This is for you, but I said we're busy.
Yes, tell him I just can't take any calls. All right, he's ready.
Can't take any calls right at this moment.
Okay. All right, Jim. After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like...
That's a toughie, but I'll say coconut.
You're beginning to look a lot like a coconut. They're awing you.
She doesn't mean her sweatshirt.
No. All right, Alejandro, she says coconuts.
Well, I don't remember the story too well. I don't know whether he was married or not, but I said, like my wife.
That's a good answer.
Like my wife.
You know, when you come up with good answers, they come up with rotten answers.
I know, we never match.
Brett, what did you say?
Well, he's a stranger in a strange land.
Who, Robinson or Alejandro?
No, Alejandro Ray. Well, I once spent a month, well, I won't tell you who it was because I don't want to spread rumors, but actually he began to look a lot like Raquel Welch.
Okay. Splendid, Charles.
Now watch his answer, and then accuse me.
You know, Raquel Welch and you have the same body. You really do. Only give it back to her, you're wrinkling it. Raquel Welch. Sure. Dean Martin. I do it every other week.
The answer she's looking for is coconuts, Juliet.
I haven't got it. Look a lot like Eve.
Eve. A lot like Eve. That's good. All right, Richard.
Golly, Robinson Crusoe now.
I know, but never mind. Get on with it.
Friday.
Tell him. You tell him.
Juliet.
You tell him,
Friday
Juliet.
was 6'4" and black. Had a bone through his nose.
He did?
Sure. So, naturally,
But he's
Robinson
getting
Crusoe
that-
said you look a lot like Brett.
Go ahead. Give him a belt. That's it. You didn't hit a lady with glasses, would you?
I belt her right in the nose.
All right, Joanne.
I'm with the foreigner at the end, or is so foreign country land. I also say, because it's correct, my wife.
My wife. No coconuts there. And we have a question for D, and this is it. First round question. Cinderella's stepsister was so ugly. How ugly was she, Jane? Oh, I'm glad you asked, Richard.
How ugly was she?
Oh, how ugly was she? I'm glad you said that. She was so ugly when Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her blank.
Oh, do it for me.
Did you hear that?
Do it one more time.
Yeah. Cinderella's stepsister was so ugly.
How ugly was she?
She was so ugly that when Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her blank. Atta girl.
I got it.
No, you've got it. She's got it.
Why do I keep saying
Brush it on
Want
there.
to change yours quickly?
Change mine.
Yeah.
And then I'll show you what I had.
All right. I'll just peek at what you have there. That's better. Okay. They're all finished. D, it is so ugly that when the glass, they couldn't fit on her nose, but it fit perfectly on her
Nose.
nose. She says nose.
You said nose.
She said nose,
Well, I'm
Alejandro.
sorry about that.
Why are you sorry about that?
Because I said no.
You said nose, too. Changed it at the last minute. Good choice. Brett?
What?
No, that's
This
a good
is called
question.
not a lay. This is called a layletta.
Layletta?
Because it is on my wrist as
Oh, I
opposed.
see.
I did not break it.
All right.
Oh, I can't go on with this. I said no.
Nose. There's another one for you. Charles?
You know, in Tahitian, that means you're a virgin if you wear it on your right side. If you wear it on the left, it means you've been around. No. No, it's true. You got to know these customs. You just don't come wearing these things.
Well, I don't want anyone to think that I'm not an honest person. I'm putting it on my left wrist.
I think that's
right.
what the book said.
Shall we get on with it?
Yes, yes.
I know you're fascinated with the goings-on up there, but you
Yes,
must
I'm
show.
with those three weirdos up there. Nose.
Nose. All right, that's 4. Now, Richard. When Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her...
That's what I say. Who cares? What wrist do you put it on if you... That's disgusting. I wrote nose.
Nose. Okay. That's 5. What do you say there, Joanne?
I say the winner is nose.
Oh, that's 6. That's very unusual for first round. You did very well. 6-0 the score. You've got your work cut out for you, and we'll see how you do right after we see about this message or two. All right. Now, we go to round 2 here, and Jan, to stay in the game, you've got to match every celebrity with either A or B, and it's your choice.
I'll try A again.
A again. Gesundheit, madam, whoever sneezed in the audience. Right. The great Ronaldo said, any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack. But when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to blank. Right?
Gee, you know I can't cry with false eyelashes on.
I did it too fast for you, right?
Yes. Could you
The great Ronaldo said, any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack. But when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to blank. You begin to blank.
Begin to? Oh, I get it! Good gravy! Oh, boy!
You are a duck. Shazam. You are a...
How old would they have been if they'd lived?
How old would they have been if they'd lived? I don't know. See, there's no point looking. You can't read it anyway.
You can read it.
Now, put it in a slot
don't
there.
write in English.
Yes, well, we understand. Alejandro. In dentro. All right. Here we go. In dentro, that means inside. Put it in the slot there. Where are we here? You. The great Ronaldo said any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack, but when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to...
Bark.
Bark.
Put that right up there with coconut.
That's right. You begin to bark.
Kansas City, what can you expect?
All right, there. Poor girl. She's got to match everybody. Alejandro, she's looking for the answer bark.
Well, I repeated the same thing that happened before. I said they will begin to quack, quack.
Quack, quack. I see. So that is not... swim. Come on down. Congratulations. Now, Jan, it's been a short, a pleasant meeting for us, and I hope you're going to enjoy the prize we have for you backstage. And many thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74.
Thank you very much.
Dan Shaw. All right. Here we are with good old Dee Davenport again. Third time, right?
Oh, fantastic.
There's this old one-word D. Fantastic. All she says is fantastic. Now, you remember how this goes? We show a canvas to a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank and water. Blank and water. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Good old Richard. Terrific. Fantastic.
Well, what this country needs is some soap and water.
Soap and water.
I don't know why.
All right, there's one.
Brett.
How about oil and water?
Oil and water?
Don't mix it.
No.
No, wait a minute. Would you pick on a cripple? Don't pay any attention
Soap
to that.
and water is what she gets. I'm oil and water, right? Soapy, you're the soapy one. She's the oily one.
Sleepy, bashful.
Okay.
Hardly.
And grumpy.
Joanne.
Bread and water.
Bread and water. Now you have bread and water, soap and water, oil and water. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Bread and water.
Fantastic.
Bread and
She
water.
chose bread and water, which is the answer Joanne gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Scotch and water.
Wait till oil comes up. You guys are going to be so
It's going to come up. We'll wait. All right, looking for bread and water. Here's the $250 response. Soap and water. There you are, Richard.
Boy, the price has gone
Should
up.
I stand up now for oil?
Oil and water. All right,
we'll fix
there's
your
Brett,
carburetor.
She is well oiled and ready for this response here. Here is the $500 response. Bread and water. You may stand up. All right. Congratulations. You got the $500. You're now up to, you're over $4,000. Say it.
I can't. Fantastic.
All right, audience. All right. Now to collect the... It's a silly bunch, aren't they? Anyway, to collect the $5,000 now, which you're playing for, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it's time to choose one.
Joanne.
Okay, Joanne, you get ready to write. You're going to face me as you have before. Turn around a little more there. That's it. Here we go with the $5,000 thing. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank affair. Blank affair. Or blank affair. I give you both accents. Now, she's finished. And you have to give us an answer now. What answer do you think would match Joanne? Blank affair.
Love.
Love? Love. All right, Joanne. For $5,000, may we see your answer?
We've been doing so beautifully together. However, it's...
Fantastic! Splendid, my dear! Now, wait a minute. Hold everything out. You've got to give her word. Ready? Fantastic! You got it. You got $9,050. Congratulations. You'll play another game right after these messages. Now, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You got it all together?
I've got it all together.
All right, then you and I and all of these good people and our celebrities will welcome our new player. Here's Juana Martinez. How are you? Juana. How are you, Juana?
Just fine, thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Yeah? Oh, you are?
Yes, I am.
Argentina, where is that?
Do you live here now?
Temporarily, I'm leaving pretty soon back to my country.
Why are you going?
Oh, I love it here,
Oh,
so I
good.
hate to leave and I hate to be away.
Yes.
Sort of hard.
Now, are you a student here?
Yes, I am.
Where do you go?
Los Angeles City College. I was going until the semester was out.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you here.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Shall we begin? All right. Now, you, as a challenger, have a choice here. A or B?
B.
B.
B for Argentina.
B for Argentina. A for Argentina.
Pardon?
B for
B.
Buenos Aires.
B. C. Or
Oh,
beautiful.
C for Charlie Chaplin?
Yeah.
Do I hear D?
That's enough.
This is a good game. We can get it on the air.
Listen to this now. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank. When Sally kissed...
Frog?
When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank.
It was not a toad. Frog.
It was not a toad. It was a frog.
Okay.
Whoops. My mic fell apart. No, it just came apart. I have no control over these things.
Oh,
White front store equipment they've got around. I'm only kidding, Mr. Paley. Why do I know? How do I know where you shop? Is everyone ready? Are you... Richard,
I'm just dropping a note in Argentinian, and it's difficult to make the...
Oh, all right. The Cyrillic alphabet. Juana. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank.
She became a frog herself.
She became a frog herself.
Oh.
She became a what?
No.
Not so fantastic one.
Would somebody turn up my hearing aid?
No. She says she became a frog. Alejandro,
Well, this
help
time I
your
was
country.
not that romantic.
She was not.
I am not.
You're not.
She became pregnant.
Pregnant. You've been away from your country too long. Brett?
You know what happens when you kiss a frog?
What happens when you kiss a frog?
Get warts all over your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
My mother said, stay away from frogs because they'll make you fertile.
Yes, Charles.
I'm on the phone to South America. Si, gracias. They want, no, it's true. This isn't a first. They want Brett to do her own show right away.
Where?
Venezuela, and can you leave immediately? Thank you. She'll be there, Granada. With child.
See you.
With child. Okay, she's looking for the answer. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became a frog. That's what she said. What do you say?
I can't match it. She became pregnant.
Pregnant is what she said. All right. Yes, sir. Sir.
Oh, mucho. How do you say sorry?
Dinero.
Que lástima.
Que lástima.
Mucho que lástima.
Simply que lástima, not mucho que lástima.
Well, I'm very que lástima. In fact, El Grando. Okay. With childo, you see? Mucho.
Yeah. Mucho with childo.
You think she bought it?
All right. No, Ann, she didn't buy it. Joanne?
That's all right. That's
She
all right.
became parental guidance, or PG.
Okay. So there's no match there. First round question for D coming up, but first we got this message for you. Here we go. I can't believe it, ladies, but time is up. I'm sorry, but we've got to quit right here at this point, and we'll pick up with your first round question next time we get together. You were all splendid as usual, and we'll look forward to seeing it. No, I mean it.
Que lástima, really.
No. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Adios.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Penny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. How are you, my dear?
Okay. May I say something?
Yes, you may say
The
something.
one wonderful thing I love about Penny Marshall is you can never tell when she's having a good time.
Listen, do you have a good time doing your own show, Paul Sands, Friends and Are you a friend or a lover in that show?
I think I'm an enemy. I'm a friend.
You're
relative.
a friend? A relative?
Relative.
Yeah. Is that fun doing that?
Yeah.
How about this?
Yeah.
Oh.
See what I mean?
How about World War II? Yes. Is that all right? You have pretty green eyes. Doesn't she have green eyes?
They're pretty green.
I don't have my glasses on. Wait a minute.
We'll write you a letter.
Festus.
Let's say hello to our friends over here, shall we? Carrie Newland and Ron Bambas. Hello there, friends. Carrie's won $3,450. And we've started this game. Ron had his question. He matched one of our celebrities, and your first round question is about to come up. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this. And reveal this question, which is the first round question for Carrie Newland, and everybody plays. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
I'm Reddy's brother.
Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Could you do that again, darling?
Yes. Listen
I was
carefully,
looking
Carrie.
at Betty and didn't hear you.
Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl. Is that the Palmer method? Okay. Carrie Newland. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Her hair.
I think they're against you.
I think so.
Yeah. But what the heck, you never know. She says hair, Orson.
Yes, no, the goldfish has not been the same. It's been happier since Betty washed her feet in the goldfish.
I see.
You got a real kick
kick out of that.
Got a kick out of that? The fish did. All right, Brett.
Or, if you will, her dogs.
Watch her dogs.
I hate her and all that love of animals she has.
She's going to cry in a moment. Now stop
That's
this.
not true. Actually, the goldfish wasn't the same because the goldfish was seeing double since she washed her bra.
Okay. Betty White's goldfish had been the same since she washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Orson and I have something going.
Oh, really?
Feet.
Hear that?
Feet.
We have feet going?
Yes.
Feet going.
What did you say, Richard?
Some kind of a fetish.
I happen to know that you were absolutely right. She did wash her hair.
Wash her hair in the goldfish bowl?
Because I saw you on the show South Pacific, and you said, I'm going to wash that fish right out of my... Never?
Right,
What a smack. You see, the last time I thought you were going to say lingerie of some kind, and we had such an argument here about what was lingerie at one time. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember that.
I went every way to protect you. I said undies, including bra and pantyhose. I thought, I'm going to get that judge. And then you said hair.
Yeah.
You certainly wasted my time.
Now, what does Betty White say to all of this?
Well, nothing fishy. She washed her hair in the bowl.
How do you like them apples? Okay, so that's one apiece for you at the end of round one, and now we go to round two, Ron.
B, please.
B. Everyone plays except Penny, because you matched in the first round. You can play anyway, and I'll read your answer silently. Just Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How's that washing?
I'm glad you asked. She was so dumb she brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it. That's how dumb Dora was. Dumb Dora, Ron, was so dumb she brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it. You think about that in a moment or so?
Don't you love him? He's always stealing my answers. He's leaning over there because he has a decent answer for a change. And he's...
I'm ready, Gene.
Thank you, Charles.
And he's also going skiing.
Where?
No place.
Oh, she just said that.
Look at his sweater. If he's not going skiing, we're in a lot of trouble.
Okay.
Oh!
No, she wrote skiing. This is a very sick lady. I think the nurse should come and take her.
Isn't that heaven? Do you think I'm losing my mind?
Yes, you are. Yes, definitely are. Okay, Rob. Dumb Dora was so dumb. How dumb was she, Gene? I'll tell you. She brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it.
Plant.
Plant it?
Yes.
Brought home an eggplant and tried to plant it.
I'm finished with it.
Is that a little touch of humor? Go ahead, Orson.
She tried to scramble it.
Tried to scramble it. Scrambled eggplant. An order of scrambled eggplants. What do you say, Brett?
Ron, I'm looking for Mr. Right. Number 3, but you're obviously not him. The word is scramble.
Scramble. That's too scrambled, Charles.
I went another route. I said hatchet.
Tried to hatch it.
Big popular response.
Very popular response there. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this one there? All right, Richard. What? You're eating it. You stole Brett's apple. That's Brett's apple. That sweet young kid in the audience gave her that apple.
A wonderful person in the audience gave me that.
What? All right, now show us your answer and say it at the same time in a loud, clear voice.
Hatchet.
Okay.
Want a bite?
All right, plant. No thanks. Plant is the answer that Ron is looking for.
Hatchet, but who?
Hatch. Okay. All right. Now, when we come back to you, you'll have your second round and final question, and one match will win the game for you. Let's see if that happens. But first, let's see about this. Here we go. Are you ready? Yes. All right, Carrie. You need one match to win the game. What's going on here?
Just building a chair in my spare time.
Betty stole his chair.
Did you take his chair?
Stand up.
Did anybody ask you who
You took his chair, but now let's stop. Now, children, now stop this.
This is like Carlton Myers Kindergarten.
Very, Carlton Myers Kindergarten. This is a serious show. Listen, have a little poem for you now.
Oh, I love it.
Listen to this.
There's a young lady from
poem.
Calcutta.
No. A poem.
Was a young man from Cape
No. Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a blank. Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a blank. Yada ba da 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 da, yada ba da 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 da. You're laughing, so because you're laughing in that goofy way, I have to check your card. And okay, there it is. Finished. What are you doing, Charles?
Just thinking.
Thinking. Well, put,
Oh,
we'll
he
put a
thinks.
card in the slot there, and away we go. Betty's the only one who didn't write that time, right? Yeah, because
I
you
wrote
matched her.
anyway.
You did.
I'm
good.
like Penny.
All right.
I never wrote.
Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a
Fly.
fly. Yes. Orson, what did you
Chacun a son goût.
Whatever that
He
means.
munched on a fly.
On a fly. That brings the game. What have you got there, folks? Fly, fly, fly. Congratulations. There's another 100 for you. You're up to 35.50. And Ron, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. Sorry. It's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Ron Bambus, goodbye. Ready? Okay. Now, this is the third time you've been up here, right? That's right. Okay. Now, you know how this goes, so we'll get right to it. Right, Carrie? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. L blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, pick your celebrities.
Richard.
L.
That's a goodie. El Toro.
El Toro. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
Well, I mean, that
He's not
looks-
getting mine.
I'll go the El Camino route.
El Camino.
Now, what was the other one? Wait a minute. What's the other one?
El Toro is what he said.
El Toro.
And you've got
Okay.
El Camino.
El
We've got to go
Camino.
with your first answer.
Okay, well,
and your
don't turn
third.
on me. I mean, it's not
Brett.
that easy.
Brett, have you got one?
How about I wouldn't say El Tubbo.
What about
No.
Because it's been said.
El Exahenti.
No, I'm not saying that.
What about
You're not saying-
LMNOP?
El Capitan.
El Capitan. Okay, so you got El Capitan, El Camino, and El Toro. What say you, señorita?
El Toro.
You say El Toro. El Toro. That sounds like the bull to me. That is the bull. All right, we are looking for the bull. Let's find out where he is.
A Hungarian bullfighter.
Is that answer under the $100 response I ask you? No, it is not. El Dorado. That's a good one. All right, looking for El
El
Toro.
Camino was bad.
Let's find out. Is it under the $250 response? El Toro is. Congratulations.
I know.
Terrific. We're going steady.
I know what's under there.
What?
Sid.
Bo Macaroni.
El Bo Macaroni. Wrong. You think it's El Cid, audience, right? El Cid. Okay, let's find out. Here it is. El Cid is right. Audience was right. Did you think of El Cid?
No, not once.
Well, he hasn't been around lately. Okay, now you've won the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Time to pick one.
Richard.
All right, Richard, you're elected again. You face me, my dear. Here is the $2,500 question. Pair of blank. Pair of... This is no laughing matter, Richard.
Easy for you to say.
Yes, it is easy for me to say. Pair of blank.
Oh, please let me find a clean answer. I'll never tell.
I'm glad I'm
Okay. Richard is finished. Now it's up to you to come up with an answer but you think will match his, Carrie. Pair of
Shoes.
shoes. Richard, you looked as if you drew a blank there.
No, I wish I had drawn a blank. I just kept sawing visions of things.
Okay. All right, may we see your answer for $2,500? She said pair of shoes. What is your answer?
Did you say shoe?
She said pair of shoes.
That's what I said, shoe.
That's what he said, shoes. Congratulations. That's all I can think of. Now she's got $6,300. Gee, that's a lot of money. What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, besides using it for my education, I can pay my rent with it.
You graduated 3 years ago.
Live in a very expensive apartment to pay $6,000 a month rent there. Okay, Carrie, let's play another game, shall we? Let's bring on Charlie Stare. Charlie Stare.
Wild cream oil, Charlie.
Charlie, you know Carrie?
Yes.
Well, the first thing we got to know, Charlie, is what are you doing out here?
Well, I'm here to play the game, and my real name is Charles Ann. But I
Charles?
Ann.
Oh, Charles. Well, Charles is a man's name, isn't it?
Well, I know, but that's just the way it is.
Whose idea was that?
I won't be home tonight, dear. I'm just with Charlie and Ann.
Name Charles Nelson Riley.
That's right, naturally. Okay,
Mary
where do you
is a
live?
man's name.
Yeah.
I'm from Dallas, and I'm an airline flight attendant.
Okay, nice to have you with us, and good luck to you, Charlie.
Thank you.
It's so funny calling it Charlie.
Why don't you and Charlie come back to my place, have a drink?
Okay, Charlie, you go. You got some business to attend to. Go attend to your business. Charlie and I are going out for a drink now. Okay, here we go with Charlie and Carrie. I push that button, and I ask you to make a selection, ma'am.
I'll take A, please.
You'll take A? I'm sorry, I've got A. No, that's A is for you, and here it is. New game. Little riddle about the Wild West.
I love riddles.
It goes like this.
I love you when you get tickled.
I love it when I tickle you.
What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank. Yeah. Let's see what you're doing. What do you call, Charlie, to give it to you, what do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank. Now, don't say it. Beautiful feathers. Wild Bill Blank.
I wish I were dead.
No, come on, now write something.
Oh, okay. I got
it. All covered with beautiful feathers. The answer, Wild Bill Blank. See, if he can do
I'm
it,
ready.
you can do it. Right.
If he can do it, anybody can do it.
That's right. I love Jonathan Apples.
When I think of
Now,
this
Charlie.
apple being given to me and then stolen by my friend.
What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank.
Wild Bill Peacock.
Wild Bill Peacock. That's it for Charlie. She came up with a terrific answer. The rest is up to you. If we don't get some terrific answers, you're in a heap of trouble. What do you say there, little boy?
Charlie is a terrific girl. I came up with a more rudimentary answer, Wild Bill Chicken.
What are you saying there, madam?
I'm crying.
Why? Did you think of Wild Bill Peacock and reject it?
No, I
Saw
could.
herself in the mirror.
No, I want to know something.
What?
Now, this may be a match.
No, we'll be the judge of that. Just hold a card up.
Now, oh, it makes me so mad. Now, isn't pheasant and peacock the same thing?
Even if she'd spelled it right, it wouldn't be the same thing.
Pheasant is P-H-E-A.
Oh, anybody can spell it P-H-E-A.
No, Dick says it's two F's.
No. Pheasant, female peacock.
No,
Or is
pheasant
that
is
female grouse?
No, it's not. Pheasant has nothing to do with peacocks. What do you say,
That's what I
Charlie?
meant
Few of them
to say. Isn't pheasant the wonderful bird with the...
You're off. He's on. You're off. You stop talking now. What do you say?
Before I show my very correct answer, may I call you Chuck, Charlie, so there's no confusion? Be clear.
I'll be Chaz.
And you'll be Chuck.
Yes, okay.
Peacock, of course.
Okay, Charlie, there's one for you. Charlie's looking for a peacock, lady.
I got a chicken.
That's a couple chickens.
Yes. All right there, Richard. Give the little lady a peacock. That's what she wants.
Very well. You are, my dear. I'm so embarrassed, Charlie. I ordered pizza and got chicken.
Too bad.
I'm humiliated.
Are you offering anything to this sweet child, my dear?
Not to her, but what did you... listen, I didn't think being on CBS we were allowed to say peacock.
Oh.
So I said Wild Bill Bird.
Wild Bill Bird. Okay. Okay. So that's one for you, Charlie. And now let's see what we've got for you, Carrie. Here we go. First round question for Carrie. Bill said, having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Listen, I'm sorry, I did a time lapse.
Having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Oh, I've got it. Oh, honey.
It's like eating at a fancy restaurant. You understand? Don't look so puzzled. You understand it, don't you, Carrie? You've been to fancy restaurants. Classy chick like you, with all that money, $6,300. Sure, you've been to a lot of fancy restaurants.
Ever been to Edna's house?
No.
Once again, it's tricky.
Bill said having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Genuflect?
No, that's... All right, the lower tier is ready. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Aren't we always wait? I've spent my life waiting for Charles.
Yes, Charles. Okay, now, Carrie. Bill said having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you...
Wear a tie.
Wear a tie. They're groaning at you again, Carrie. That tells you something. All right, Orson, what do you say?
I think it's a very good answer, but tip her.
Tip her, yeah.
Slip her a little something.
Slip her a $10
Get
bill.
down close to the floor
That's
show.
right.
It's Edna's mother with a pair of pasties. She ain't
Brad, what do you say?
I say my life has been so ugly I never get to go to good restaurants.
Yes, but show us your card.
I thought you had to wash your hands.
Wash your hands. Edna says wash your hands before you go to the table. Charles?
I don't know if the judges will maybe think this is a match, but I said makes you dress up.
Dress up and wear a tie? What about that? Is that close? Yeah, that is a match? All right. Penny Marshall, what do you say?
I said you had to slip her money.
Slip her money. All right, Rich.
Slip her money.
Yeah, I think you'll find that is a business, but not the restaurant business. What? You have to check your clothes, like your hat and your coat.
Oh, I see.
When you come in.
Okay, Betty.
Put on a tie.
Put on a tie. Wear a tie. That's 2 for you, 1 for you at the end of round 1. And now I got to stop at this moment and do this bit of business. Goodbye. Hey, listen, you were terrific. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Sudman production. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Cruz, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and your friends of Gentle Hearts.
I think you're getting a little too chic.
Too chic? No, the really good-looking one is the dingbat over here.
Let me explain this.
I'll explain it.
There's a couple of bill collectors in the house. Just say something about sorry Richard isn't here today.
It's too bad that Richard Dawson couldn't make it today, however.
Oh, there they go. Phew, that was close.
Okay, you're all set. We'll say hello to our 2 players, Jerry Chiavetta and Major Goolsby. How are you today?
Very good.
Jerry's the current champ. She's won $2,850. She's being challenged by the Major here. We finished the game yesterday and ended in a dead heat, or a tie, as we say, in the game show business. So today we have to go to a tiebreaker, which I will reveal to you now. Yes, I'm going to reveal the tiebreaker now because I want to reveal it now. There it
You
is.
broke the tie.
Those are the two questions. No, we didn't break the tie yet.
Won't you have a commercial first?
Yeah, we'll have a commercial
All right.
first, and then we'll, these two questions, and one question each, and the one who's done the most, that'll be it.
So
See?
smooth.
Bing. There it is. Go.
Like oil.
See, now we go to the tiebreaker. Now, Major, would you make a selection, A or B?
A.
A. One question for each. The one who scored the most? Shall we wipe the slate clean there? Thank you. The one who scores the most will be the winner.
Yes, you have to be neat.
Yes, everything has to be. Zsa said to the hold-up man.
Oh, dialect.
Who does Zsa?
I do Percy Kilbride.
Oh, darling,
Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks. Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me. I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks.
One of
Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks.
Oh, I got it.
Oh,
Yes.
terrific. I've got a terrific answer.
I got an
sorry I'm
answer
not
for
playing.
you.
Really? I'll write an answer down.
Yeah, why
May I
Here,
borrow your
here.
pen? Thank you.
I'll write it here.
I'll write it right there. This is my answer. Would you hold the card still so I can write? Thank
my
you.
pleasure. She doesn't have one of those with her.
That's a good answer.
Yes.
Let's save that. We'll show it later.
No.
All right, we're all set over there.
No, I'm
Put
very
it there.
strict.
All right, now Major Goldsby. Zsa said to the hold-up man, look, I don't have many jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my...
Kisses.
Kisses. Oh.
That is so.
No. Okay. He, according to the audience, he has given a thumbs-down answer of kisses. Let's find out if he's right or wrong, if the audience is right or wrong. Charlie, what did you
Well,
say?
I said that you would give him something that she has plenty of. That would be husbands.
One of my husbands, darling. Okay, Brett.
Oh, Major, I'm so sorry, darling. I said that you would give her one of his sisters.
One of his sisters. I thought that was a good answer.
That's very good.
Yes. What did you say, Richard?
When I panic, I always turn to hair. I said wigs.
One of my wigs. I don't have any jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks. And Major said kisses. And you, my dear?
Well, I said something that gives a lot of kisses. One of her losses.
She has losses?
Opsos. Those are dogs.
Yes, I know. Lhasa Opsos.
That's a horse.
That's a
Lhasa Opsos
very
are dogs.
inside answer there. Okay.
Well.
Now, Richard
You
Dawson.
come up and guess.
Yeah.
She's got you there. This is what...
I said...
Probably the... I say this in sincerity. Probably the greatest host in television.
Not probably. That's a definite statement.
But certainly one of the worst answer givers. This clown said sisters.
Sisters is a good answer.
Naturally, I said kisses, and that's correct.
There you go, Major. You got one.
Sisters is lousy.
Sisters is a
She
terrific
doesn't
answer.
carry sisters around
Yeah,
with her.
she's got them with her all the time. They hang on
Or
her, take
name
coattails
two.
out of her.
Let's
All
send
right.
him back to England, sweetheart.
Shall
where
we
he
do that?
belongs.
Deport this fellow. What did you say?
I didn't say kisses or sisters.
What did you
I
say?
bet you didn't.
I said goulashes.
One of my goulashes. Well,
I don't know.
thanks for saving me. All right, Major, you didn't do too well with that. You got one. Now, you need one to tie, two to win. Jerry, you're in a good spot here. Let's see how it works. The captain of the ship said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're blank. The bad news is that we're blank.
Yeah, we heard that part.
No, I want the
Well,
first
let's
part.
do that one over again.
All right.
Wow.
Captain of the ship said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're blank. The bad news is that we are blank.
I don't like the way you say that.
Let me just see what you've done here.
Very good, very good.
Terrific answer.
Yes, I thought so.
You got a terrific answer?
Probably.
The captain.
Yeah, you got a
the
terrific
captain
answer.
said what,
The
sweetheart?
captain said, the bad news is that we're blank.
What was the first one?
They're on this boat, you see, and they all went together.
I get.
Got 1,000 people on the boat.
1,000 people
Yeah.
on the boat. The bad news is we're blind.
Yeah.
She still didn't understand it.
Is everybody waiting for a little me?
Yes, Brad.
Yes.
I'm all ready.
Always. All right. Here we go. Jerry Chiavetta, the captain of the ship, said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're...
A ship.
We're what?
A ship.
A ship. That's probably... We've been on a little over a year. That may be the worst answer we've had in the history of the show. See, I said it's a captain, and the implication is that he is on a ship because I said captain.
You leave that girl alone.
I didn't touch her. There. All right, we'll find out right now. She said the bad news is that we're a ship.
She said that.
She said that.
You know, if I matched her, I would have myself committed.
Yes. How did you say?
Oh, I said the bad news is that we're sinking.
That's right. Of course. See, the first sentence was...
She meant aground, right? Or something? A ground, a ship.
Is that what you meant? A ship?
A vast, ahoy.
Well, he said the drinks were on the house, and they're not on a house.
And ship.
Oh, house and ship. But I said the captain of the ship's... Well, all right. Brett, what did you say?
You're going to love my answer.
Am I?
If you like her answer, you're just going to be crazy about
The bad news is that we're
in a castle. Wait a second.
Okay, Richard. How many years have you been on? And that's the worst answer you ever got?
That's right.
Well, it's the worst question I've ever heard. But in answer to it, I gave a pretty bad answer, too.
Pretty bad. Well, let's hear it for old Richard Deacon. He's
Terrible
out
question,
of it.
terrible answer.
Okay, the answer Jerry Chiavetta is looking for is a ship. The bad news is that we're a ship. What did you say?
No. I gave a very good answer. I said that we are sinking.
Sinking is the answer, right, audience? Okay. Got 2 more chances to get a ship there. Richard?
Sinking, Don.
Sinking. Patty Deutsch has a very pensive look on her face.
She do, don't she?
She do.
Yes, I said the bad news is that we're out of ice.
Andrew, you win the game. Come on down. Come on down, Andrew. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment or so here. Jerry, you're going to leave here with a pretty good bundle of money.
I can't complain at all.
1 game you won, and you did very well with that. $2,850. Fun to meet you.
Thank you.
Jerry Chiavetta. Goodbye. You got to stand by here for a moment or so while we're getting all set for the big money super match. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll get to that right after we get to this message. Here we are with Major Goolsby. This is his first time up here for the big money super match, and he's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. You're happy about being here, right?
That's right, Jim.
Okay, Major. We're ready to go, and this is the way it goes, Major. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fortune blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. And a third, $100. Which celebrities do you want a little assist from?
Richard.
Fortune.
Something I call Gene when we're alone. Cookie.
Fortune cookie.
He loves that.
Yes. Another one?
Brett.
What Jack married me for, because he was a fortune hunter.
Fortune hunter.
And he came up empty-handed, I might add.
And he what?
Came up empty-handed.
Came up empty-handed. One more, Major.
Charlie.
Charlie Brill.
Fortune teller.
Fortune teller. Now you got 3, Major. You got fortune teller, fortune hunter, fortune cookie. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I said fortune cookie.
Medso, they say. Maybe yes, maybe no. We're going to find out right now. That's Richard's answer. Fortune cookie is the one we're looking for. Is it up there? If so, where is it? First, may we see the $100 response? Fortune hunter. That's the one that Brett gave you, right? Okay.
That's true.
Still looking for fortune cookie. Here is the $250 response. Fortune cookie. Congratulations, you got it. Okay. What do you think's up there?
Fortune teller. Teller.
You think fortune teller's up there? Yeah. You agree with him? Yeah. Okay. May we see it, if you please? Fortune teller it is. All right. So that means you're going to play for $2,500, Major. Which one celebrity do you think you can match in order to collect that?
I'll have to go with Richard.
You ought to go to Richard. Okay, Richard, get ready to
I gave him that kiss earlier.
That's right. The kiss helped out a lot. All right, here we go. $2,500 question. Good blank. Good blank. G-O-O-D. He's finished. Now, Major, we call on you and ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Good
times.
Good times. Yeah. All right. He says good times. Popular CBS TV hit. We've had Jimmy Walker on the show quite a bit. He's on Good Times, isn't he? Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
That's the person you should have matched it with, Jimmy Walker.
He's not here, though.
I know.
You're the one
I wrote day. Good
You
day.
said good day. You know what I thought of good morning? Did you?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay.
Good evening.
Good Shabbos.
Good news. Good Shabbos.
I never
All right.
get juicy.
All right.
Good Shabbos.
Now, listen, Major, you got $350 total, and you're going to play another game right now. You ready, Darla? Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Oh, I have a wonderful husband and a beautiful little 2-year-old named Jennifer. And I'm a dental hygiene student at Pasadena City College.
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you.
How do I do?
Oh, they look pretty good.
I deplaqued them this morning.
Very well.
I do that every day. Do you?
Yes, I do.
Good. See?
About 5 patients a day.
You have 5 patients a day. All right. You ready, Darla?
Yes.
Here we go. Bing. Make a selection.
B.
B. Everybody plays new game. Dr. Welby said, my last patient had an unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
An unusual injury?
Most unusual. First time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
Was it a male or a female patient?
I don't know. Dr. Welby hasn't come down from surgery yet, so we don't know if it's a male or a female. Dr. Welby said my last patient had an unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast. Ready, ready, ready. Ready, ready. You really have been breathing, yes. Richard, you're fiddling around, you're ready. Okay, Darla Hager. Dr. Welby said my last patient had a most unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
Heart.
Heart.
Heart of my heart.
Okay, she said heart. And
Yeah, broken heart.
he had a broken heart, right.
Yes.
Charlie?
He also had a broken tookie. If you could put it in a cast, I don't know.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say I did not have all the facts, and I had to draw my own conclusions as to the sex of this patient. And I decided that it was a lady patient, and he had to put her bust in a cast.
Okay, that's your answer. Richard?
I'm busted with it.
I'm busted too.
You did, okay. So that's 2 we've got. We've got a pair. All right. You make it 3, my dear.
Oh, how rude.
Maybe
Make it 3 and she can join the circus.
All right, folks, step right up and see that. No. You don't want to show it?
No, well, no.
Oh, all right.
Well, you said it was his first time they'd ever done this. And the
That's
only thing
right.
I can think that you wouldn't put in a cast that they don't put in a cast when it's broken.
Oh, get on with it.
Leave that girl alone.
I have to shave again.
Nose.
Nose. That's a good answer.
Well, I thought it was a very unusual
good.
answer.
Unusual answer.
When you have your nose fixed, they put it in plaster, don't they?
No, they don't put it in cast. They just put a little Band-Aid there. They
Do they?
set it and they put a hunk of tape there,
How do
and
you
that's
know?
it. I've seen it many times. Football players have a hunk of tape there all the time.
Well, I think that's just to write telephone numbers down on.
No. Well, they write plays there. 27, 32, hike on 3. Okay. What do you say?
Well, this patient went skating for
Skating?
the first time.
Yes.
Had to put his derriere in a
His
cast.
derriere. Most unusual injuries, the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast, and the answer we're looking for is heart.
You're not gonna find it here.
No.
I said his bottom.
His bottom. I guess that scored more than any of the others. Major, your question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got to stop and take a look at this. Now, here we go with the Major's first round question, and it is a little limerick. Are you ready for a little limerick?
I
You
love
love limericks,
limericks.
don't you? Say
Yeah.
yes, of course.
Yep.
Farmer Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was blanking.
From that day.
You don't understand. You don't understand the question. I'll let you read it. Come on, Charlie. Come on, you can read the question yourself. You have a nice voice. Read the question.
Here is a limerick. Father Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was
blanking.
Blanking.
So you got the idea now, Charlie?
Oh, I got it. I got it.
You know how limericks rhyme?
Yes, but Yeah, I got it.
Graying, laying, hat, that, blanking.
I think we should say we like some limericks.
You like some limericks, but not
Obviously
this
not
one.
that one.
Right. Well, like it or not, that's it, folks.
I've done it.
You've done it?
Stay with me.
Rhymes with that.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Could we
All
hurry
right.
it up? I want to see
Okay,
beat the
there's nothing
clock.
wrong with that.
Well,
Here
nothing's
already.
wrong with anything, really.
Here we go. Now, Major. Farmer Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was
Neighing.
neighing. That's a good one. Yeah, his wife in the barnyard was neighing. He came up with a good answer, dummies. Let me see yours now.
Very good.
Well, you're first. Dummy Charlie is first.
Yes, that's true. I am. Well, see, it may be a neighbor to neighing. I put down braying.
Braying.
The same.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Thank you.
Okay, scratch out the fact that I call him a dummy. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Dummy number 2. Are you a dummy or not?
Well, there were some Marines in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And his wife was playing.
I see. Okay. All right, it's you've got the idea of the limerick. It rhymes. Richard?
Playing.
Playing. Did you get the idea of the rhyme?
No, not at all. The only thing I could think that was rhyming was praying.
Praying ain't a bad answer. Is that bad? No. He's looking for neighing. No one's matched him
It's a
yet.
religious break.
Yes, it was. What did you say, Richard?
I've got a dizzy spell coming.
You don't want to show your answer, do you? You're stalling because you got a rotten answer, haven't you, Richard?
Is neighing rotten?
Neighing is terrific! I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of myself for
just let you
doubting
walk right into
That's
that, didn't
right.
I?
What did you say?
Nothing terribly
Okay,
bright.
nothing terribly bright.
No, I said praying.
Praying, okay. Neighing it is, so at the end of round 1, it is, you have nothing, right? It's 1-0 in favor of the current champ, and we got to stop right here. And don't go away, though, because we got more of this. Come right back. That's it, celebrities. Got to quit here and now, and we'll pick up with round 2 with our 2 players over there next time. Thank you all. You were just splendid. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gene Wood, Brett Summers, Gary Burkhardt, Amanda Blake, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Dawson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Now, listen, all us regulars who've been here time and time and again will welcome the two new kids on the block.
If you can't say it, we're not going to do it.
Amanda Blake and Gene Wood, we welcome you. We've worked together before.
Yes,
and
we have.
had a good time together, didn't we?
Marvelous
Yes,
time.
and enjoyed meeting your husband, too. And
Thank
we've worked
you.
together before.
We sure
and
have.
we had a good time.
Thank
You're
Nice
a
to-
stranger to me, but...
Yeah. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Splendid.
Son of a gun.
Listen, I got to find out about this. You're all fuzzy.
Well, junior horizontal hold. What's an...
Listen, that's interesting, isn't it? You find that interesting?
I'm growing a beard because I'm doing a picture.
Really?
Jack Klugman life story. I'm playing Brett.
Hold everything now. Gary says what?
I happen to know if he's doing Jack Klugman's life story, he's playing the part of a racehorse. I know that for a fact.
That's right.
We
That's
could
all
have
we're
done
going to hear from
without
you.
that,
huh?
I think.
All right, let's welcome our two players now. Here are Pat Pollard and Judy Tyson. Judy Tyson. How much money have you won, Pat?
$600.
You've won $600. Yeah.
That's right.
Now, you've got an eagle on your lapel. Shall I ask about that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. How about that eagle on your lapel? Listen,
Well-
look at what he's done to your suit. No. Yes. What about that eagle on your lapel, Pat?
That's a special award, the company's highest award for
Yeah.
sales performance.
Oh, well, congratulations to you. That's very good. Yep. Okay. He's got $600, a current champ. Had we started this game? No, we hadn't. We were just about, we had introduced you and you told us a little bit about yourself. But since it's been a long time since that happened and I got a rotten memory, would you tell us about yourself all over again,
All
Judy?
right. I live in Upland, California, and I have a wonderful husband and a son, 10 years old, and teach baton twirling.
And what?
And I teach baton twirling.
You teach baton twirling? Did you bring your baton?
I will.
You will. Okay, good luck to you, Judy. We'll begin this game right after we hear this message of interest. Here we go. Push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Judy to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what you want, A is what you get. Brand new game, everybody plays. Here we go. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens. Says it right there. Midget
Getting out of
cowboy
here.
got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens. All right. Judy, did you hear that?
Oh, I love
All
my
right.
answer.
You love your answer. I bet we're going to like it, too. Okay, he's ready, and he's ready.
Chicken
All
blanker.
right. Put it in the slot, and away we go. Now, all of our celebrities are ready. We call on Judy Tyson. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens.
Riding.
What?
Riding.
Riding the chickens. All right, we'll find out. Bareback, Judy, or just, did he have a small saddle, or did he ride the chickens
Very
bareback?
small.
Small saddle, not bareback.
Most
All right.
midgets do have small saddles.
Among other things.
Come on, show us your answer there.
Oh, well, since it was a midget cowboy, I'll make
Yeah.
this very short. He was plucking.
Plucking the chickens.
Yes.
That must have hurt. Okay, what did you say, Brett?
Well, he killed him first.
Oh,
And he was an old-fashioned chicken plucker.
a chicken plucker. All right, Gary.
Oh, just get that answer up there.
Kissing the chickens. Well, kissing the chickens. That must be very difficult to do. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens, and Judy says, riding the chickens, and you say...
Well, I don't know anything about midget cowboys.
Oh.
I'm only used to the big ones.
Oh,
So I said, loving.
loving the chickens. Oh.
Doesn't make him a bad person.
That's right. All right.
I hope they'll both be very happy.
Okay, oh, Shaggy
Well, I knew
won.
the old rascal,
You
and
did.
he was plucking them.
He was plucking the chicken.
Certainly was.
Okay. What do you say?
I had the same cowboy on my ranch. He was plucking.
All right. Now, we had a lot of chicken plucking, but no chicken riding there, so you didn't score. Judy, let's see how Pat does with his first round question. Let me tell you about Rosalie. Rosalie is such a klutz.
How much of
How
a klutz
klutzy
is
is
she?
she?
I'll tell you how klutzy she is. Here's how klutzy she is. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank. Yes.
I'm shocked.
Yes, she did.
You've got to swing that rag.
Rosalie is such a klutz. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank.
You have to repeat him for Pete's sake?
Well, for her, I do.
Once is enough.
Let's take it easy. I go with
Hands off
Rosalie.
my
You go with
toothpick.
Rosalie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Such a
Oh, well, then I know what the answer is.
She stuck a toothpick in her blank. You know what a klutz is, an awkward person.
Yes, I know what a klutz is, for heaven's sakes. I was married to one for 18 years.
That's what I call a setup.
Yes. Okay, the bottom tier is ready. You have a poem? Not now. Okay, Pat Pollard. Rosalie is such a klutz. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank.
In her ear.
In her ear. Oh. They used to do that during World War II and puncture their eardrums to keep from getting drafted. What'd you say?
Well, I said that she was trying for an olive, but she got herself in the navel.
I see. Yeah, she said, she said, I think I've got a hunk of meat in my tooth. What do you say?
You know what? I got Rosalie mixed up with Dumb Dora.
Oh! Now, wait a minute. The same thing may apply.
Well, I said she stuck a toothpick in her martini. Now, I don't know what that means.
And I'm not going to ask. Did you get it mixed up?
Don't boo me. It's early in
No,
the
I
week. I
didn't
need
get
all the help I can get.
Yes, right. Ear is the answer he is looking for. He's looking for an ear.
Are you a dreamer?
Yeah.
You can't be klutzier than to stick it in your date. Now, wait a minute.
Well, you could be klutzier. Instead of sticking it in your date, you could stick it in your fig.
I could.
Okay there, Amanda, what do you say?
Well, I say that great minds work in the same direction.
So you have
Ear.
Ear. So there's one match for Pat. Okay, now we come to the hirsute one.
Yes, I was in the restaurant when Rosalie was there.
Oh.
Just eating a big meal.
Yes.
Took the toothpick, went. Horrible sight.
Oh, dear.
It was a nasty sight.
Yes.
She listed all the way home.
Brett wants to know where.
It wasn't one of those that you blew
Deflate.
up.
Oh, I don't want to go into it.
No.
If it was one you blew up, she'd really be in trouble.
That's right. Make a loud noise and all that.
They got the bang out of that.
Okay. Brum-bum. Go, Joyce.
Gary,
Yes, ma'am.
you want to go out with me sometime? I said in her date.
In her date. So we had 2 dates, one boob, one navel. Oh, we had all kinds of
And a
peachy
par
answers
tree
there.
with
And
a
then the
trick
pear
me.
tree, right. Okay, so at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of our current champ. Round 2 coming up right after this. Okay, here we go with round 2. I push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Judy to make a selection.
A again, please.
A again. Now, everybody play since she didn't match anyone the first time. The forest ranger said, every year there's a nudist convention in the forest. I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a blank.
Who said that? The forest ranger?
The forest ranger said that. Because every year during the nudist convention, I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a blank.
Yeah, he's alone a lot. Yes, right. Okay.
All right. Got the idea?
I can't tell you how I hate that question.
Oh, that's a beautiful question. And I'll tell you what my answer is later. All right? Good. Finished? He's got one?
Finito.
You're very quick at this.
Yes.
You have a quick mind.
No, I have a quick pen.
Oh, I see. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Judy. The forest ranger said every year there's a nudist convention in the forest. I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a...
Tree?
As a tree. Yeah. That's not bad. A little camouflage.
Yes.
Stick a branch in your ear.
That's right.
How about a toothpick?
Or a toothpick.
In your navel.
What did you say?
Well, I figured forest ranger. I thought of bear, so I said he dressed up as a bear.
As a bear?
Yeah.
B-A-R-E, a bear. Bear would be good.
Yeah,
Get a
nudist.
bear skin, sure. Right. Okay, Brett.
I don't know. I don't think bear's so hot. I've come up with better. I said a Smokey Bear.
A Smokey Bear. So we got two bears so far. I would have said ponderosa pine or something like that. Tree, I think, is a very good answer, Judy. I hope it works for you. What do you say?
For the three little pigs, the three little bears, right? You're right.
Bears.
Three bears.
Well, I guess we're wrong, Judy. The bears are coming up here. How about you, Amanda?
What else? Bear.
4 bears so far. She's looking for a tree. Will someone give her a tree? Hey, Harry.
Give her a bear.
Give the girl a tree, will
I
you?
love that story about the 3 bears.
You like
Mommy
the story
bear
about the...
and Daddy Bear, and Baby Bear from a previous marriage. Bear, that's the answer. He
Bear.
smoked bear.
Well, Judy, you got to match Joyce to stay in the game. Go.
Well, I don't know where you get a tree costume. So I said a Smokey the Bear.
Smokey the Bear. You got 6 bears there. Pat Pollard wins the game. Come on down, Pat. Congratulations. Okay, stand by for a moment. Sorry to see you go so soon, Judy. You're a sweet lady, and we've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Judy Tyson. Goodbye. Now, Pat, you're up to $700. This is your second shot at the big money. Over $5,000 can be yours here if it all works for you. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, Pat. We got their best response to this. Crystal blank. Crystal blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You've got to match it, though. Now, if you match that next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which ones do you want to choose for some help?
I choose Amanda.
Amanda, what do you say? Do you fill in that blank with what? Crystal?
Ball.
Crystal ball. Okay. There's one.
Richard.
Richard? Crystal? Yeah. Crystal.
Oh, crystal chandelier.
Chandelier. Just came to you right on the spur of the moment, didn't you?
Thank you. It's my pleasure.
Okay, one more.
All right, Brett.
Brett, do you have a...
You think I don't have something, don't you, Gene Ray?
Well, it's hard in the third position
That's
to
your
have
feeling
one.
about this. Well, I do have something.
What have you got?
It's probably the 500 award.
What?
She's trying to think of it now.
Crystal set.
What?
Crystal set.
It came in when she was 35.
Crystal
radio.
set.
I like
Yeah.
it, Brett.
Radio.
Yeah, crystal set radio. Okay, so you got
I've never heard
crystal
of that.
chandelier, crystal ball, and crystal set. You know what a crystal set is?
Yes.
Oh, you do? You're older than I thought you were there. I thought I was the only one who knew what a crystal set was. Us old folks, me and Brett. Okay, now you want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
me out, Mary.
Okay, Betsy, it's just me. What do you want to do here?
Crystal ball.
You want the crystal ball? That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Crystal chandelier is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Looking for crystal ball, here is a $250 response. Crystal clear.
That's a stripper at the Largo.
Right. Last chance for crystal ball. Here is the $500 response. Yes! Congratulations. Okay. Very good. So, that's the one that Amanda gave you, right? So now you've got $1,200 altogether, Pat, and you're going to play for another $5,000. But in order to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity. And which one will it be?
Amanda.
Okay, Amanda, you get ready to write. Pat's going to face me. And I will get the 5,000 question out of the slot here. Here it is. Dust blank. That's D-U-S-T blank. Dust blank. All right, she's writing. Now, Amanda's finished, Pat. We want you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Dust blank.
Dust cloth.
Dust cloth. Okay. The audience says, maybe yes, maybe no. Who knows? Well, you never know until she holds her card up. All right, Amanda, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I just, you know, am not very much a homemaker, and I'm kind of the outdoor girl, and I said dust storm.
Dust storm is what she
I'm
said.
sorry.
Okay, so you get to keep the $1,200, and you get to play another game, and that's going to happen, Pat, right after this message. Here we go. Now, we're ready to start a new game, if you are. Everybody, are you ready, Pat?
I am.
Okay,
yes.
He's got it all together. Now, let's introduce a new player. Here is Maureen Thompson. How are you?
Fine.
You know Pat Pollard? Now, Maureen, would you give us your story, please?
Well, I have the most beautiful husband in the world.
Yeah, they all say that, but you really believe it, don't you?
Yeah, bet, really.
Yeah. Is he here?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I have 7 children.
You have 7 children?
Hey.
Yeah, no wonder. Maureen, now I believe you have the most beautiful husband in the world. You got 7 children there. What else you want to tell us about you?
Oh, well, I was just going to say my oldest is 13, and I had him when I was 2.
Yes, of course. Okay.
And my mother loves you, absolutely.
Well, I love your mother.
Yeah, thank you.
Where does your mother live?
In Washington.
D.C.?
No, the state.
The state of Washington?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you and good luck to Pat. Here we go. Ready? Maureen, would you please make a selection?
A.
Here we go. New game, folks.
Okay.
Now, I guess everybody here and everybody in the studio and you at home, you've all seen Gene Wood's commercial. You know the one he does where he holds up 3 spoons of coffee and someone picks the richest one? Are you familiar with that commercial? Anyway, you'll never believe it, but today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
I love it.
You do. All right, then write it down there. Just trust your first instinct.
If that young woman has
Yes,
7
he does
children...
it. Had 3 spoons of coffee and someone picks the richest one. Well, you'll never believe it. Today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
You'd like her.
Yes.
I like it.
Are you finished? You?
Yeah.
And,
Just a minute. I'm taking my time.
yes.
I want to get it right.
All right. Here we go. If you're all set over there, we'll call on Maureen. Have you seen Gene Wood's commercial? With
Yes.
You know, you're all right. And you know, today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
Eyes.
What?
Eyes.
3 eyes. Maureen, they are warming the cockles of your heart, aren't they? Now, in a moment, when we start calling on the ding-a-lings, and you hear possibly that no one says eyes, and says, you'll see why they are awing here. Don't say the answer now. We'll call on this ding-a-ling here to say his answer first.
Yeah, 3 spoonfuls.
Yes.
And that
the lady with
requires-
3...
Yes, right. An A, B, and C, 3 cups.
Oh, 3 cups. That's not why they were owing, Maureen.
Oh, they turn quick here, don't
they? Where'd you... Gary, come back.
I'm not sure I can.
Yeah. Now, let's find... When the audience applauds real loud, you'll know why they were owing you. All right, Brett, show.
What?
But don't tell.
Did you have a nice time while you were gone?
Yes, had a terrific time. Show and tell your answer.
So, I thought it was Gene Barry who did that commercial. I said 3 mouths.
That's only about 40% of the audience. So
40% of those people
What
are
do you
my
say,
friends.
Gary?
I say if they get any more hostile, I'm leaving. I said B cups.
3 B cups.
Same deal, fella!
What do you say, Amanda?
Well, I never heard of anybody that tasted with their eyes, so I said 3 mouths.
3 mouths. Okay, Richard.
This lady met Rosalie in the restaurant after she... All together now.
Boo! That's rather yay. Okay, Joyce.
Well, I said that she had 3 bosoms.
3 bosoms.
Well, Jean,
Sorry,
my mother once told me about a friend of hers who has 2 bosoms in front.
Yes.
And 2 in back, and boy, was she fun to dance with.
All right, Maureen, you've had your first round question. Yours is yet to come up, but right now we got this. Just a second to say goodbye. Thank you, one and all. Gene Weber, Match Game 74.
Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Rex Sommer, Gary Berghoff, Phyllis Newman, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Weber.
And thank you, friend. Got them all riled up, eh, John? What'd you do to them? Anything special today? Well, now, save some, because you got a long ways to go here.
I have a couple of newies for you.
That's right. All us old folks on the block, that's all the celebrities here who've been here before, will warmly greet the 2 new celebrities,
Yes.
Avery Schreiber and Phyllis Newman.
Yes.
How delighted we are to have you with us. Attaboy, go get 'em. Now, I'll tell you how we greet.
Yeah, I've seen your act before. I know how you greet.
You do know how we
Yes,
good.
from the old
Okay,
days.
Avery, I'll show you how we do it here, too. I've never worked with you. I've worked with Phyllis before, and she's a delightful lady, but you're a very talented guy also, and I've never worked with you before, and it's a pleasure to have you here.
It's good to be here.
Thank you. That's not so funny so far, is it?
That's because you didn't kiss him. It's only funny when you kiss.
Now, let's welcome our 2 civilians, Fred Mills and Carol Holmes. Hello there. Fred is our current champion. He has won $8,000. And he's wearing a snappy-looking suit. He's a snappy kid, isn't he? Good-looking guy. What are you doing after? No, that's him. And Carol Holmes is challenging him, and we've played 1 round, and the score at this moment is 5-1 in favor of the challenger. And you got some doing to do there, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, we'll do it right after this message for you. Are you ready? Okay, I'm ready. I'll push this button, reveal our 2nd round questions, and ask Carol to make a selection.
I'll stay with A.
A it is. Now, there's only 1 person playing, and that is Avery Schreiber.
Oh!
What?
And that's a true thing he said.
Is this my life?
This
What do you
is
mean?
just for you, dear. Now, here's what happened. The first round was played yesterday when you were not here. And everyone matched Carol except the person who was sitting in this position who was pretty dumb.
Phyllis, you just turned Phyllis
I
just
don't
left.
remember who it was. No, it wasn't.
She just went totally
No,
blank.
it wasn't.
pulled down the
It was just
blinds.
one of those things. So this is only for you. Ready?
Okay.
Baron von Frankenstein said,
Oh, dialect.
Antipasta. I said, since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a blank.
You must have been really stupid, whoever.
It was a different question yesterday.
Oh,
You have to do something. You write what you think is... Since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a blank. Think about that while he's writing his... Then you put the card in the slot, Avery.
I put the card...
Yes.
I'm here to help you. Think of me as
My
a
own
helper. Don't think
All
of
right,
me as
Carol
your enemy.
Holmes. Baron von Frankenstein said, since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a...
Heart.
A heart. Okay. Now, she understood the question very well, Avery. Did you understand the question?
Yes, I did.
And what did you write?
A heart.
Heart.
You did indeed understand it. Well done, old bean.
Now, see, now that you've matched her, it says don't write.
Oh.
Okay? Just do what we tell you to and shut up.
They ought to have a sign up there that says,
all right. Okay, now, Fred, you've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Everyone plays...
Except... Ta-da!
Ta-da! Okay. This is for
I'm glad
everyone.
she's not playing.
This is for... This is for everyone except Beulah Witch.
Trouble is, when she's not playing, she still sits here.
Now, here we go. Now, this is very important for Fred, so listen carefully, if you would. On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys for the toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
I'm not playing.
One more time.
Say it again.
On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
The audience has got it.
I'm not writing, so I can look.
Oh. But you may be a telepathist.
Got the idea?
Yes, I do.
Oh, she got the
If they
idea,
only
Avery.
knew what Dawson threw
Have
away.
you got the idea?
I got the idea.
All right.
Do you?
Yes,
He
I
writes
agree with you,
very
Gary.
slowly, doesn't he?
Yes, you're a very slow writer. Can you write a little faster?
It's done.
Yeah, now put it in the slot there.
Put it in the slot.
I know they
Right.
told you to write big, but okay, there it is. Fred Mills. On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
Kissing.
Yay! Do elves do that too?
That's how they get little elves.
Oh, that's how they get
What do you
little
think
elves.
stunted
I
their
didn't
growth?
know that.
No wonder
Okay,
you don't have any
Gotta match
children.
everybody, Fred. Let's go. You need 5 kisses. Go, Avery.
It's very interesting because Avery means king of the elves.
It does.
Yes. No one knows that.
In what language?
In English.
Oh, in English. Avery, king of the
Let's
elves.
understand Avery. English. Okay. Sleeping.
So Carol Holmes wins the game. Come on now, what'd you have? Loving, having that, kissing. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Congratulations. You got $100. You stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Fred Mills, who will be leaving here with a smile on his face and a song in his heart because he has won a total of $8,000. For you. We'll be right back. Here we go with Carol Holmes, who hasn't been up here before, have you? Why are you standing so far away from me? Oh, thanks. She's a very quick study, isn't she? Now, Carol, the way this works is, first you stand close to me, like this. No.
And you get the money without answering, right?
I guess we better do this now, huh? We polled a recent studio audience, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Blank stone. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500. Bing. If you match it. You're a little slow with the binger there, fellas. If you match the next one, you get 2... Oh, wait, now you're a little fast with the binger there. Now, wait, don't bing until I tell you to bing. All right, then if you match the bottom one, you get 100. Bing. Oh, boy. Is Gus on the binger? Oh, we got a new binger, that's why. Where's Gus today? He's on sabbatical. That's, he's what? Oh, Deidre's on. Oh, we got a lady binger today? I never had a lady binger before in this show there. Anyway, 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
The Blarney Stone.
The Blarney Stone. There's one.
Phyllis.
Phyllis.
Gem.
Gemstone. There are 2.
One person. Yeah.
Avery.
Avery.
Birthstone.
Birthstone. Okay. Okay, Avery. So you got birthstone, gemstone, and Blarney stone. Now you can take one of those, Carol, or if you don't like any of them, you think you got a better one, give us that. What do you want to do?
I thought of something else, but Rolling Stone.
You think Rolling Stone would be a good choice? Well, you know, that didn't occur to me, but now that you say it, I think it's not a bad idea. All right, Rolling Stone, she's on her own. She rejected the celebrity suggestions. She's chosen the Rolling Stone.
You made a good choice.
And if you sink alone.
I know.
We're not going down with you there.
Dawson Phillips
Captain is not going down with the boat this time.
I don't want anybody to feel guilty.
Oh, well, that's a very sweet thought. Let's find out if Rolling Stone is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Tombstone.
It was an older group.
To strike a cheery note.
Here that day. Now, let's find out if Rolling Stone is under the $250 response. Birthstone. Where's that one? That's the one Avery gave you. Okay. Last chance for Rolling Stone. Audience, you touted her on this now. You're going to get it if it's not under there. You're going to be sorry. Last chance. The $500 response. You're right. Tell you, I don't know, this is a very unusual audience, John. I could tell just as soon as I walked out that there was something different about them. They're smarter than the ones we usually get. Okay. Well, Carol, you got the $500. Now you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But before you can collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard.
You'll try Richard.
Well, sure, I gave her Blarney Stone.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you choose me?
And here is the $5,000 question.
Blarney blank.
No, not blank. It's blank Jones. Jones. Blank Jones. Finished. Now, we need an answer from you, which you think will match Richard Dawson's answer. What do you say? Blank Jones.
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones?
That was my first thought.
Is that your first thought?
Yeah.
Okay, Richard, for $5,000. She says Tom Jones will match you. What do you say?
Well, it's your own fault because I said Blarney. You can see that I'm not.
Barnaby
Remember
Jones?
The girl who was in the Addams Family? Carolyn Jones?
Oh, Carolyn. Oh, yeah.
Well, her middle name's Tom.
Isn't that grand? Let me just throw it in there, Charlene, would you, if you would, please? Well, she's very happy and she's very excited. Are you realize that we're still on camera? You don't know. All I said. That girl. I want to tell you something. That girl blushes easier than any person I've ever known in my life. And she is probably so red now, it's unbelievable. She thought we were in the commercial, and I just said, throw me the box of Kleenex because poor Carol here had shed a tear over her good fortune. There's a souvenir card for you. Well, listen now, you're pull yourself together and meet another player. You got to play another game. It's time to do that right now, so let's welcome Reed Montgomery. Reed, you know Weepy Carol Holmes, do you?
Yeah.
She's shedding tears of joy there. Tell us a Reed Montgomery story, if you would, please.
It's kind of a flop, but I'm from Birmingham, Alabama.
Yes.
And I've got twin little girls that are 5 months old, and I'm married.
Yes.
I have another little girl that's 4 years old. I'm a brick mason.
You're a what?
Brick mason.
A brick mason.
Wow.
That's quite a skill. Yeah. May I see your hands? Turn him around. Yes, you're a hard-working fella. Yes, he's got calluses on his hands. He's a hard-working fella.
Gene,
well, listen, yes.
I want to see a really hard-working pair of hands.
Oh, that's yeah. Well, good luck to you, Reed. You ready to have a go at it? Okay, I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. New game, everybody plays. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang a certain song. And because backstage, and when we're goofing around all the time, he does a marvelous imitation of Tony Bennett.
That remains to be seen, sir.
Just do that one phrase. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang,
I left my heart in San Francisco.
I didn't know Sonny Tufts could sing.
But nobody knows that Brett sang, I left.
No, that's Jack, honey.
I left my blank in San Diego.
All right, there it is. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang, I left my heart in San Francisco. Nobody knows that Brett sang, I left my blank in San Diego. Go, do something with that. With dispatch. With expedition.
I left my blank
in San Diego. Across the bay. Hello, Reed. Everyone knows that Tony Bennett sang, I left my heart in San Francisco, but nobody knows that Brett sang, I left my blank in San Diego.
Well, she wears one, I guess, her bra.
Her bra?
Brick Mason, you.
She doesn't even wear what goes in a bra. Are you kidding?
How would he know?
I don't know.
You know what he's done? He's bored a hole through the wall.
Oh, his dressing room is next door to yours,
Yes.
isn't it? I see. All right.
I knew I saw Blink.
Well,
I thought it was the CBS
But it was
guy.
only
Probably him.
it was only to let the scent out. Right?
All right, here we go. He says, I left my bra in San Diego. Now, what do you say, Avery?
Well, I wish I could have said that. I thought that was very funny.
Yes.
But no, what I thought was that she left her car in San Diego.
Don't hurt yourself. He's banging his head on the floor there. All right, sit down and get it all together. Okay, Brett, what do you say? This is your moment.
I say, what am I doing on this show next to this madman is what I say. No, I said I left my mate.
My
in
mate
San
in San Francisco? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, we've all heard. All right, Gary. Bra's the answer that he's looking for.
That is the dumbest answer I've heard in the many weeks that I've done this show.
I'll go to blank.
What a bra. It's ridiculous. You're always talking about it. You know, lonely lady here. She left her husband there.
All right, 2 of 1 there. How about you, little girl?
Well, I don't want you to think that this is a new show called Get Brett, but I said she's going to kill me. She left her brains.
There's nothing wrong with that?
You know, I never liked Phyllis Newman's laugh.
I was just trying to match. It wasn't a personal thing.
Nothing personal.
I thought that everybody would have thought that.
Keep giggling, honey.
He says, but nobody knows that Brett saying, I left my bra in San Diego is what he says. What do you say?
She left her wig there.
Left her wig. Everybody knows she wears a wig. You might not have known that there. What about you, Patty?
What about me?
What about you, I say?
I said that she left her jack in San Diego.
Left her jack in San Diego. All right, so none for you. Your question coming up, but right now, this for you. All right, here we go with the second half of round 1. You ready, Carol?
Ready.
Here, let's see how you do with your first round question. Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you. Let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank from man who wear plaid suit.
Please say that again in English.
Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank from man who wear plaid suit.
Oh.
Do you realize that if I came from a rich family, I wouldn't have to answer that question?
That's right.
No more. Put it on.
Are you ready there? Now, come on, write something there. I'm just doing that to kill time while you're finishing your thing there. Brett's ready. They're all ready down here.
ready.
Patty, are you ready?
No.
Remember, you went to college. Come on now. You remember how to write words and all that? Right, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Carol.
Wait a minute,
She's drawing pictures
Don't
here.
ask that.
Come on, don't embellish it then.
please. People here waiting to go home.
Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank for men who wear plaid suit.
All I can think of is clothes.
Clothes? It's going to be one of those pitcher's duels again.
The audience
Come on.
Let me see it, Avery. Let me see. All righty. Monkey, I'm sorry, babe.
Never
But I
buy
think again, I'm losing this woman's heart.
from men who wear plaid suit. Okay, Brett, go.
Oh, well, why not? I said vine.
Vines. All right.
You missed the whole point, man.
Well, did you get the point? Tell them what it is, Gare.
Point,
I
yes.
wish you'd get a play in New
Never
York, honey.
buy. Would you buy a? Will you shut
Come
up?
on, let's go.
Would you buy a used elephant from this man?
There you go. All right. What do you got?
Listen, mine is good. I want you to consider this.
Yeah.
A used loincloth. That's
A used
clothes.
loincloth. Yeah, that's a man.
Okay.
Right. All right, clothes. There it is. Go.
I want to hear a ding. There's another
There's
one.
another ding. That's two for you. How about you, Patty?
No dings.
No dings?
No, I don't know where I was. I said never buy magazines.
Never buy magazines. Okay, so at the end of round 1, 2-0, favor the champ. Now this message for you. Thanks. Just a word of thanks to you and to you for joining us. Bye-bye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Chapman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Cundy, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Owen, dear friend.
I'll say it if you will. What? What's the matter? Couldn't you afford the pants to go with that suit?
It's the best I could do.
I see.
They're hand-me-downs.
Cheap.
I think you look resplendent.
Thank you, my dear. You are a woman of superb perception and taste.
Well, I tasted it. She didn't taste that good to me.
Didn't you used to be Harry Truman?
No,
Tell me the
I
truth.
was
No,
never
it's-
Harry Truman.
Would you like to be Harry Truman?
No, I don't want to be Harry Truman.
Would you
wanna
like to
say
be
hello
Best
these two
Truman?
pretty
Oh,
ladies?
all right.
All right, let's say hello to these Dolly Pressler and Linda Tejeda. How much money have you won?
$5,600.
That's right. You have won $5,600, and you've already spent it, haven't you?
That's for sure.
All right. Now, we started this game, didn't we? And Linda, you didn't score in your first round question, but you did. So it's 1-0. And round 2 is coming up, but first we've got this message for you. All right, I push this button, reveal our second round questions. Ask Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
It is, here we go.
It is.
I have a TV guide listing for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Give us the question first, and here's this listing.
Try this.
Okay.
Sunday night, CBS, Apple's Way. It is a sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it. A sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it.
Right. I love the old Apple way.
Got it?
Yes, got it.
I got it so fast it made my head spin.
Oh, really?
Too
bad. Say that again.
Okay.
What is wrong with Mary Ann Mobley? She's been living in Africa
Do
too
something.
long.
We can't wait for you forever, Mike.
Hey, while we're waiting, let me
What
just
happens when you make your
explain
home in a
something.
bush?
Hogan's Heroes, we were on for 6 years on this network.
Yes.
We were not taking off because of low ratings.
No. Why were you taking off?
Word of mouth killed us.
All right.
Just a little filler for you, Gene.
Linda. TV Guide listing, Sunday night, CBS, Apple's Way. It's a sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it.
A child. I couldn't think of anything. I've never seen the show.
Come on, Linda.
I've never seen the show.
She says a child.
I've never seen the show.
You haven't. Well, you really don't have to see the show in order to respond to this
yeah.
question, as you will find out in a moment, Linda. Bert?
Yes.
Show her what a good answer is for this question.
Sad day when the Apple family discovered a worm.
A worm in the apple. A worm in the apple. There it is, Brett.
I've never seen the show either, but I've seen an apple. Yeah. And I put worms.
Apples have worms. All right, Gary. A worm, there it is.
That's a really...
Charles Nelson Riley couldn't do that, could he?
Charles Nelson Riley wouldn't want to do that.
You, sir, would be surprised.
Do you have a worm in your apple?
I hate to go along with the group.
Oh, you do?
What they discovered that they had a rotten core.
A rotten core?
I thought that was funny.
Well, you're all alone.
Back to the drawing board. Hey, what?
Now, Apple's Way would never say they had a liar in the family. They had a fibber.
They had a fibber in the family.
Disgusting sound I have ever heard.
She didn't understand
Somebody
the
quick,
question
play the
a little
national
bit.
anthem.
I liked it. I don't care what they say.
Will Miss Mobley's nurse please step to the front of the house?
Time for your bath.
I've been doing this for long. I used to do this.
You go and sit over with Linda.
Sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it.
The child worm.
A worm. Gotta match Betty to stay in the game.
I'm another seedy groupie, a worm.
6 worms. So Dolly wins again. Come on down. Congratulations. Linda, it was a pleasure meeting you, and good luck to you in the remainder of your college career. And we have a gift for Linda Tejeda. Goodbye. Now, let's see if you're going to win some more money. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, you got your good luck thing there? Yeah, what do you call him again?
My furry ducky.
Furry Ducky. All right, let's see if he brings you good luck. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Onion blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then $250, and $100. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
She chooses Richard for a first response here.
Onion peel.
Onion peel.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There must be a reason why you gave such a rotten answer. Let him explain.
I don't know.
Who did you call on next?
I wouldn't have phrased it that way, Jay.
Mary.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Onion ring.
You meant onion ring.
Onion ring around the collar from yesterday.
Yes, that's right. One more.
Gary.
Gary.
Onion dip.
Onion dip.
That's right up there with peel.
Onion dip.
So you got onion peel, onion dip, and onion ring. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Onion ring.
You want onion ring. That's the answer Mary Ann gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. If it is up there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you that. Onion head.
Well, enough about me.
You don't know what that is? No. Ira, what is that?
It's an insult.
That was a movie that Andy Griffith did.
Andy Griffith made a movie called Onion Head. Okay. It's a lot of us saw it, didn't we? All right, looking for onion ring. Here's a $250 response. Onion soup is a good answer.
That was another film that Andy Griffith did.
That's right. Here's your last chance for onion ring as we reveal the $500 response. Onion ring. microphone.
No.
What?
Nothing for the bridesmaid.
Hey, Gene, want to dance?
All right. No, my card is full. I'm sorry.
How quickly they forget you in this business.
Now you got another 500. You're up to 6,200. You're going to try for another 5,000 now. To win, you must match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, as you remember. Which one will it be?
I took Richard before. It's Richard again.
Well, any person would give you onion peel you naturally would take.
Okay, here we go for 5,000.
Don't
Blank.
cry, Marianne.
What?
Blank Cane. C-A-N-E. Okay, he's finished. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match the answer he's written down and put in the slot there. Blank cane.
Sugar cane.
Sugar cane, she said. About 1/3 of the audience thinks that's going to be a match with Richard. Candy cane?
Probably candy cane.
You think it's candy cane? You think it's candy cane? 1/3 think it's sugar cane. 2/3 thinks it's candy cane. We're going to find out right now, Richard. What is it?
All of you hamburgers who think you know, you are wrong.
We're ready to have another go at it. Are you calmed down, Dolly?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's meet your new opponent. Let's welcome Bob Schaefer. Hello, Bob. Where's Bob from?
I'm from Agoura, California. I'm a sales...
I didn't hear. What part?
Agoura.
Agoura.
Agoura. I'm a sales manager, and I'm married. My wife's in the audience, and we had to leave our St. Bernard at home.
Thank heavens.
How long have you been married?
5 years.
5 years. Okay, good luck to you here. Shall we begin?
B.
B. Bob wants B. B for Bob. In Las Vegas, they threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. That's what they did in Las Vegas.
When he stuffed a what?
Stuffed a blank. They caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. They threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. The scene is Las Vegas.
Yeah. They've been married 5 years?
5 years they've been married.
And all they've had is a St. Bernard?
Yes. Look, they're trying.
Not very hard.
You're just jealous because he's Mr. Right.
Okay. Kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch.
Look, Dickie isn't finished. That's just, I can't tell you how that
I'm
feels.
still recovering from those kisses of Dolly.
Okay.
Agoura, is that one of those fellas that sits up in the Himalayas?
No, it's a guru. Okay, Bob. Where is a guru?
The girl's out by Thousand Oaks, by Westlake.
Oh, it's in the valley.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's a lovely
You heard him
area.
cheering.
It's a nice...
It's a lovely area. A lot
Beautiful
of oak
out
trees.
there.
Nobody asked you to do a
Okay.
Gilbert and Sullivan
Let me
trap.
tell you how beautiful Agoura really is.
Quiet.
It has lovely oak trees. Oh,
Not him, you. Quiet.
In Las Vegas, they threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. Now, what do you say to that in order to match the dingbats?
A roulette wheel.
A roulette wheel, okay? No, the roulette wheel ain't bad. You find those in gambling casinos, don't you? Sure you do. Well, I mean, it would make the kangaroo look a little funny, but what the heck? I don't care. You care about that?
Yes, I care deeply, but I wish I said my first impulse was stuffing a chippy in his pouch. I canceled it down to a chip.
A chip.
Put a chip in his pouch.
All right. He says roulette wheel. All right, Brett?
Well, I'll tell you what I tried to stuff in my pouch.
What?
A pitman.
A pitman. Okay, that's... Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything except jackpot.
A jackpot. Okay.
I think we can safely say you couldn't think of anything then.
That's right.
But Agoura is
When you
really a
can't
nice
think of-
place.
yes, when you can't think of anything like that, please don't plug any other shows. All right, now
I don't
you're...
know. I think a jackpot is
Come on
nice to put
down.
in your pouch.
When they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch.
Well, He'd put a $1,000 chip in his pouch.
A chip. Okay, no roulette wheel yet. You offer a roulette wheel.
No, but I have a brother in Philadelphia we're worried about. Means nothing, does it? A marked card deck.
A marked card deck.
Yeah, it's the same film from Onion Skin.
Right.
And if you love that.
He's ever given, isn't it?
Yes, now, here we go. With
I had trouble coming up with an answer. All I could think of was password, but I didn't say it. You see, I said a stack of chips.
A stack of chips.
Laura Scudder.
No roulette wheel, sorry to say, Bob. Now, Dolly, let's see what we've got for you. This is it. Betty White said. She says, I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set. Fido blanks the set.
How do you say it nicely?
Big Brother is watching.
I didn't hear.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set.
Is it smart dog? Is that
Smart dog.
Smart.
Oh,
Yes.
smart dog.
I got it.
How could someone so young be so deaf?
Well, he's a pretty face. Marked cards.
Marked cards.
That's true, yeah.
You dare
that's it. Very good. Yeah.
Well, Dickie, that was the worst answer you've ever given.
Dolly Preston. Betty White said, I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set.
Tinkles on.
Well, no comment. No comment at all. Do you wish to comment?
I think I should, don't you?
Yes, I think you should.
I said he goes on the set.
He goes on the set. All right. All right, Brett. Do you wish to comment? I have no comment.
I have no comment on anything.
Okay.
So far tonight.
Be the first time in the last 10 years.
Right.
I said turns off the set.
That's a smart dog. Now you, Gary.
I don't know. I said waters the set.
Waters. All right. That's 2 for you. And how about you?
How about me? Well, he does this funny little dance. It goes 1, 2, lift.
Just a simple answer is all we call for.
But I needed to stand up.
Oh, I see.
She sure does dance funny, doesn't
Yes, she does.
By the way,
Gary.
Romper Room called, you're canceled. He dampens the set.
He dampens the set. 4 for you, Dolly.
Nicely.
And now we come to the moment of truth.
I promise you, you do not know my dog. Fido is perfectly housebroken. Willie might get into a little trouble,
Yes.
but he kisses the set.
She saved her marriage, didn't she?
Yes.
The dog died.
At the end of round 1, 4-0, favor the champ. And round 2 coming up, but first got him a little bit whatever it is. I'll push this button and look what happens. We have 2 questions, second and final round. Bob, please make a selection.
I'll try A.
All right. Everybody plays. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own blank. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own blank.
Don't he like his relatives?
He would like to embarrass them.
He don't like them.
He don't like them.
Hi, Dickie Bird.
You're the best.
I'll go sleep in the cages. What dog?
Did you learn that? I've never learned that.
It's a terrific song.
A little monotonous, but terrific. Okay, here we go with Bob Schaefer. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own
Wedding.
Not a long time.
It sounds to me as if someone up here doesn't say wedding, he gonna get lynched by that crowd. What do you say?
Well.
You don't say wedding, I can tell that right now.
Oh, the heck I don't.
Oh, yes, So there's one for Bob. How about you, Brett?
Did he say wetting or
Wedding. Wedding.
That was the other question. Darn it all.
He'd say.
I said wedding.
That's 2. And we're up to Gary.
This is terrible. You said he'd do anything, and I said he worked to his own funeral.
His own funeral.
Oh, just a minute. I don't have to take this. That's the difference.
We're ready for you, my dear. We're ready for you.
Waiting.
He even wore a gorilla suit to his own.
He wore a monkey suit to his own wedding.
Well, that's 3 for you. One more, and you've got a tie there.
He also married King Kong. Wedding.
There it is. Now we got a tie. And Betty.
I mean, it's up to me again. Is a
Yeah.
gorilla a female from Agora?
No.
Wedding.
Wedding. Okay. So at this moment, the score is 5-4 in favor of Bob.
Oh, is it 5-4? I gotta go.
No.
Well, I gotta be somewhere at 5:30.
Now, well, you got plenty of time. Don't worry about it. We got a car waiting outside with the engine running. Now, this, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win, all right? Here we go. George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee. Oh, just these 2 people do not play.
I don't want to
wait a minute. Who is
My light is on. I don't know why.
and Betty.
The 2 B.
I don't want, may I
This is
have
for
a
the
don't
2 of
write?
you.
Oh.
George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee. All right. Joe? All right. All set? We'll come over here to Dolly Pressler. George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee.
Tie.
Tie. My tie in her coffee. All right, she says tie. Brett?
Is it all depending on me?
No, she needs 1 to tie, 2 to win.
I'm sorry, I said napkin.
My napkin in her coffee. And what do you say?
Donut.
Donut. So Bob Kirchner wins the game. Come on down, Bob. Congratulations to you. You stand by for a moment. We got to say goodbye to Dolly. She's going to be leaving here with $11,200. Thank you. Dolly Pressler. Goodbye. Now this message for you. Don't go away. How do you feel? You were grand.
I'm not surprised.
You've done it again.
I'm not surprised.
And again, and again, and again. And I thank you all, and we'll look forward to seeing you 2 on Tattletales.
Thank you.
Is it concurrently? I mean, does it like this?
Yes.
Right now.
Gotta run and change
I will
clothes
be
and get
around.
Now say goodnight quickly.
Say goodnight quickly. No, I don't. I say now. Next time we get together, we're going to have these dingbats.
Dwayne Hickman, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Carol Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Now I say goodnight quickly. Good night quickly. See you later here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, starring Bert Comby, next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
What are you ready for?
Depends.
Yeah, all right.
You look beautiful.
All healthy and lovely? Thank you.
You
May I
look
say
like
this?
a real substantial citizen.
Well,
As opposed to...
looks, the camera doesn't lie.
Make the man.
Do I look like a substantial citizen? Don't lie to me, camera. Well, I thank you.
Thank you.
For your kind thoughts and coronets. And now let's say hello to our current champ, Suzanne Gormley. Oh, yeah. You look grand.
Thank you.
What do you call that work there? Is that done by hand?
No.
No. Well, it's very pretty.
Thank you.
Very colorful bouquet of flowers on her front.
You know you've made a fool of yourself for 3 days now.
Thanks for pointing it out to America. Suzanne.
Couldn't miss it.
Quiet. Suzanne has $2,950 to her credit. She's going to have a go. At over $5,000 in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we are with Suzanne Gormley, who's up here for her second time. Going to have a go try to grab the brass ring on the merry-go-round. She's got $2,950, and as she wears these subdued colors so no one notices her. Okay, shall we find out what's going on up there? We polled a recent studio audience. They got their best response to this. Blank sickness. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and $250, and $100, depending on which one you match. 3 of these lovely people are permitted to assist. Whom do you choose?
Richard? Seasickness. Every time I look at Brett.
Seasickness. All right, there's one.
Gary? Never mind, morning sickness.
Morning sickness.
And Brett.
Brett.
How about, there's only one other one, I think. Air sickness?
Air sickness. Okay. So we have mal de mer, or seasickness, and we have mal de air, air sickness. And then we have morning sickness.
You speak many tongues.
Yes. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going along with morning sickness.
Morning sickness.
I never would have guessed.
Well, all
Gee, I
right.
hope it's
She
right.
says it's up there and in a very important position. When she chooses it, that's what she's saying. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sleeping sickness is up there, which is an answer I thought of but didn't hear from many of our celebrities for some reason, because it's fairly common, isn't it?
I live with it every
for morning
day.
sickness. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Seasickness.
Hold on.
Getting close to it. Last chance for morning sickness. Here's the $500 response. Morning sickness. Congratulations.
I'm right on the old smackaroos.
Did you kiss him on the lips?
Yes.
I sort of went.
Is that allowed? Oh, it's allowed. Okay. All right. Now, you've got the $500. That puts you up to $3,450. That means you can now play for $5,000. And remember, you have to match one of them. This time it has to be an exact one. Whom do you choose?
Richard again.
Okay, Richard, get ready to
Sure,
write.
he gets the kisses. I get the hard work. He kissed me on the cheek yesterday.
She did.
I'm single and he's married. How does that work out?
And his wife has morning sickness.
All right, let's get the work.
There we go. Quiet. Blank nuts. N-U-T-S.
That is a hard one.
That's tricky.
Blank nuts. Blank nuts. Okay. Now, he's finished, Suzanne. We ask for your response, what you think will match his for $5,000. Blank nuts. N-U-T-S.
Peanuts.
Peanuts. Well, okay. All right, Richard, she says peanuts will match you for $5,000.
Well, I'm in love with her, and I thought of chest nuts, and I said that's too blatant.
Yes.
If I don't get a real kiss this time, I'm going to be furious.
Congratulations! Good. You know how much he got? $8,450. happy for you. Are you happy for you?
Very happy.
Good. Now, you say you're going to spend all that money. You're not going to salt any of it away?
Oh, possibly.
All right, you'll make up your mind later. All right, let's bring on another player now, Suzanne, and let's welcome Mia Lake. Hello there. You know Suzanne? Now, again...
It's Maya.
I had a 50-50 chance, and I blew it, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, Maya. That's a very pretty name, Maya Lake. It sounds like an Italian. Hey, coming to Maya Lake. It's what?
Southern part of Sicily.
From the southern part of Sicily. What a pretty lady you are. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. I presently live in Las Vegas. And I'm a student majoring in computer science. I'm single.
Computer sciences?
Yeah. I figured I'd put it into the computer and I know how to beat the game now.
I see. Okay, well, good luck there and good luck here, too. I hope you win some money. All right. Please make a selection.
I'll take B, please.
B. Here we go. Audrey said, I had no idea that a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato and someone tried to blank me. Yes. Can you imagine that? As Lady Audrey said, I had no idea a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato and someone tried to blank me. Oh, another winning card for Suzanne. For Suzanne, who's now a rich and pretty lady. With much love, Richard. Telephone number 4239. I'll call you.
Will you call me?
I'll call you. Everybody ready over here?
Look how quickly we all zipped through
that
this.
was very, very quick of them. Audrey said, I had no idea that a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato. Someone tried to blank me.
Peel.
Peel. She said, in a very plaintive way, someone tried to peel me.
I'd like to ask a question.
Yes.
Have you noticed that Suzanne has dimples?
Yes, she has
very good.
Beautiful dimples.
I say peel also.
Peel. There's one for you. Yes.
I had to point out Susanna's dimples to Leslie Nielsen.
He didn't notice?
He said, oh, does she have dimples? He said.
Yes.
I said, where have you been looking? And he said, don't keep asking me all those ugly questions. I said, peel.
Peel. That's two for you. Maya has two.
I think Maya is a contender.
Oh, yes, indeed. That's three. This is very unusual for a first-round question, Maya. What do you say?
Up to a point.
Oh, here's it. We break the spell now, Maya. Yes?
I said slice and dice.
Slice and dice. They do that with...
Vegematics,
Yes, of course.
Yes.
You think we don't get sorry for that baby?
You have a response there.
Who ordered potatoes?
Yeah. I went dressed as a potato. Someone tried to blank me. She says peel.
So what?
So what? You say peel. A 4 for you. Now, is the spell going to be broken again? Are you going to join this one over here?
Oh, Gene, you little Dickens, you're awfully tacky. Not only am I wrong, I have plugged another show. MASH.
MASH.
8:30 Tuesday nights. CBS.
Tuesday night, CBS. Right. Okay, so how'd you do? You did pretty good there. 4 for your first round question. Yours will be coming up later, but right now, this is coming up for you. All right, we're in the middle of round 1. Going to finish this round now with Suzanne's question, which reads as follows. Not many people know this, but when Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like blank.
I knew it.
I
knew it.
You knew it. Think of it. When Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like...
I'm finished.
Finished. Finito.
We've heard that. And remember,
All right.
I was nice to you this week.
Yes, you've been very nice. She's been very nice to you. Everybody ready? So we come over here to Suzanne. Not many people know this, Suzanne, but when Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like...
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas.
Who?
Telly Savalas.
Telly
The Second Avenue Kid.
You know, that's
Hope
really...
you blow up like a poisoned fish, kid.
So gracious, isn't she? Such a graceful loser.
I've never seen Brett with her wig off.
You haven't?
And I just put down the first thing that came to my mind. which was Telly Savalas.
Holy mackerel.
Telly Savalas. Suzanne, you're off to a great start. All right, Brett, tell us the truth about Brett Summers.
Do you know that half of America thinks I'm bald as opposed to lazy?
Well, no, because when you wear your own hair, I tell them that you're wearing your own hair.
it's
She's
nice.
done it twice in 2 years.
Because she's lazy.
Yes.
No, darling, I look like Sophia Loren.
Sophia Loren. Dream on!
What an ego.
Dream on!
Isn't it true that when people work together for years and years and years, they begin to look alike? I heard that.
Yep.
So I thought she looked exactly like Charles
Nelson Riley. All right. When Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like blank, and Suzanne said Telly Savalas.
I said Jack Klugman.
Jack Klugman.
Oh, you are funny, aren't
Yes.
you, you little mother? God.
All right, Richard.
I have to, in all honesty, say that Brett does remind a lot of people of Sophia Loren.
Yes.
With her wig off, she looks like Carlo Ponte. I said Kojak.
Kojak.
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. Now we are looking for Telly Savalas.
Oh, you won't find him under here. I have a lot of talents.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they do not lie in this area. However, I know Brett well, and when she takes off her wig, she puts on those little ears and looks like Annette Funicello.
Annette Funicello. Oh, Annette Funicello. Well, I pushed the magic button and announced that the score is 4-2 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2.
Take B again, please.
Maya wants B, and Maya gets B. Who plays? Only 2 people.
Only two people, one of which is me.
Oh.
Frickin' frack.
Okay. Frickin' frack, this is for you. Tiny Tom Thumb said.
Oh, her again.
Watch it.
He said, I saw this great bargain in a Tiny People's newspaper. It said, tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents. Saw this great bargain in the Tiny People's newspaper.
Yeah?
Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents. That's
that
what
a chicken
Tiny
joke?
Tom Thumb said. Did you hear all of that, Maya?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. Think about it, Maya. Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents.
There goes the
I'm gonna
little
write it
mother
real
again.
little.
No. Just put the thing in the slot there. Let's get on with it now. You're finished.
Good gravy, Marie Patty.
All right. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I saw this great bargain in the Tiny People's newspaper. Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents.
Tiny taxi? No.
You what? Tiny
Your taxi?
taxidermist will stuff your tiny taxi for 39 cents? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying to me? Maya,
No, that's
speak
not
to
what
me.
I'm saying.
Tiny taxi.
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right, that's it. She's just tiny taxi.
And you thought I was in trouble.
Yes.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. I know you didn't say that.
I
I'm waiting.
said that he would stuff your tiny pet mouselet.
Your tiny pet mouselet.
How nice.
Sweet dog. Yes, teeny weeny mice.
Yeah.
Now,
Gee.
you got a worse one than either of those?
No, now, I'm thinking here.
You are thinking.
Yes.
You're trying.
I've called upon all my vast mental resources.
Yes.
And thought the smallest thing, he stuffed his gnat.
His gnat.
His gnat. Now
Tiny.
think about it.
Yeah, very difficult.
That's very small.
Tiny gnat.
It's very bad.
Okay, so you stay at 4, and you have a chance to catch up and maybe go ahead. We'll find out how that works out right after we talk to you about this. Now, going to end this game right now, we think. Could end up at a tie, I suppose. Score is 4-2. You need 2 to tie, 4 to win, 3 to win. And I, on the opposite shore, shall be.
I have never seen you more unnerved.
Who doesn't play? You don't play. The 2 of you. Everybody else plays. The prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my blank.
What Darling, I'm sorry.
You weren't listening to me. Now listen to me.
I wasn't listening. I just...
Stop the music while they listen to me.
What?
The prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my blank. Got it?
One more
Yes,
time.
I know. I can't remember what the name of it is, though.
You're not even playing. Don't you ask me to repeat it. Everybody ready?
You can't
Say
remember
that
what the
again.
name
Play
of
the
it
music.
is? Oh, I bet you've been around.
Okay, that's a perfectly reasonable answer.
Well, thank you very much, cranky head.
My goodness, aren't we getting tested?
A little hurt
Yes.
expression.
All right. Now we're going to get a response from Suzanne. Prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my...
Rocks. The stones.
And he thinks she likes him?
She said she came out and kicked the snow off my rocks.
Well, he was having a martini at the time.
So
Martini, baby.
he was out there breaking the stones and the rocks, and that's what she said. Now, what do you say?
I say let's leave and go
Yeah.
somewhere nice.
That same old motel in Encino. No, I've had enough of that, my dear. Wow. No, that's a good answer. Show it.
Hammer. They kicked the
Hammer.
snow off
Kick
my
the snow
hammer.
off my hammer. I don't know. All right, Gary. Rocks is the answer she's looking for. Rocks or stones or
accuses
anything.
us of being communists with a pick and a hammer.
Pick and a hammer. Got to match the remaining two to stay in the game, Suzanne. Let's see if it happens. She's looking for stones or rocks or boulders. Are you offer anything like that? Pebbles? Anything?
No, I said that she kicked the snow off his pickaxe.
His pickaxe. So that means Maya Lake wins the game. What have you got? Hello there and congratulations, Maya. Now just stand by for a second or two. Well, you got a collection of souvenir cards there. And the best of luck from all of us, together with $8,450. Goodbye, dear. Come on over here. That's very gracious of you to applaud our departing loser there. Well, she really wasn't a loser because she left with a big bundle. Are you ready to have a go at this?
Yes.
You know how this part goes?
Yes.
Okay, you've watched it.
Yes.
Good. We polled a recent studio audience, Maya, and we got their best response to this. The blank book. The answer they gave is worth 500, 250, and 100. Three of these people are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
What do you say?
We live by the good book.
The good book is one.
Gary.
Gary?
Well, it's good enough to be chosen twice. The good book. No, I said, let's see, the number one book.
The number one book.
Selling book.
Number one selling book. Can you make it a little longer?
Leslie.
Leslie.
The cookbook.
The cookbook. So you got the cookbook, the number one selling book, and the good book. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the good book.
The good book is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? The cookbook. That's the one Leslie gave you. Looking for the good book. Here's the $250 response. The telephone book. Last chance for the good book. Dear friends and beloved neighbors, here is the $500 response. And it's the good book. Oh, the good book. Good for you. All right, you stand by now. We got a little message for you, and this is it. Isn't that marvelous? Thank you all. You were just terrific. Now, next week, we're going to have these people.
Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Barney Fire.
Team Rayburn Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. time for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Just feel like walking slowly.
That's your old Gladstone and Disraeli impression. I always enjoyed it.
That's it. I've done them both at the same time.
When did you
And he's just as old.
Well, that's how Henny Youngman started. He used to wear a vest. Ring bong. That's it.
Take my wife, please.
No.
Why don't we meet these lovely?
You don't want to meet these people, do you?
Well, they got money. Why not?
Let's do that. Let's say hello to Peter
I
Tripp
wanna
and
meet
Kathy
somebody.
Heberly. How much have you won? $5,700. This guy's won $5,700. How about that? And he's very happy about that, and he's going to spend that money and live it up, right?
Well, yeah, I've got this invention that I've had on paper for 3 years, and I've never been able to do anything with it. Now I can.
Really?
And wow, it's just a blow. If you can imagine what the astronauts must have felt like walking on the moon, that's how I feel right now.
You're an inventor?
Yeah.
No kidding. Have you patented this device?
I've got the poor man's patent, if that makes any sense. It's
right, but you're going to take some of this money and perfect it and patent it and go forward with it.
Yeah,
well,
sure.
Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Now, let's say hello to your new opponent here. Kathy, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I forgot.
You forgot? I'll tell you how it goes. I'm married to a wonderful man. You're not married?
I'm single, but I fool around.
Peter?
She fools
Have you got a pencil I can borrow?
Gene?
Yeah. Thank you very much. No.
What's your phone number?
Would you give her my business card, please? If you're ever in the valley, please feel free to drop in.
Where do you live, Kathy? Or maybe I shouldn't ask, huh?
I live in Whittier with my girlfriend, and we're in the process of opening up a shop.
What are you going to do there?
Thank you very much.
Get back there! So, this girl's going to and her friend are going to have a storefront blink. What kind of shop are you going to open up there, Kathy? I think we ought to have more details on this.
I'm afraid to say anything else. I do artwork.
Yeah.
That song before, honey.
Yes. Body painting, is that it?
No, it's all legitimate.
Yes.
I mean,
I bet it is.
Water beds.
Okay, well, good luck with that venture. I hope your friend is an artist also. No, no.
A working girl, probably.
Yeah, well, I guess we know more than we care to know about this lady, so we just welcome her and wish her good luck and wish Peter good luck and go to this message of interest. Well, what could be of interest after that? But listen anyway. Okay, here we are. Ready to have a go at it? Kathy, would you please make a selection?
B.
B, all right. Now, Vito said.
Vito.
Vito.
Where have you been,
She asked
Brett?
me to save her seat. I don't know.
Save her seat. Brett.
Hi, honey.
All right, let's get on with
All
this.
right, let's go.
Win some money.
Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of blank. That's what Vito said.
Darling, I just got here. Could you...
Yeah, I know you just got here. Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of blank.
What is that stuff?
Shh. Don't think out loud.
Oh.
You got it, right?
Not reading and moving your lips at the same time.
Brad, who's minding the store?
Huh?
Don't break her chain of thought because it's just going to delay us that much longer.
Thought.
Adam is upstairs.
He is watching the show. All right. We're in the green room.
Watching Cher.
Would you put your gum in the...
Now, Kathy, Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of...
Gas?
Gas? Gas.
Killing.
You mean something poisonous that would make him expire when he put the thing on and tried to breathe through the self-contained underwater breathing apparatus, well, the acronym for which is SCUBA. What do you say?
The acronym for this gas is carbon monoxide.
Carbon monoxide. You said gas, there's one match. All right. Brett.
I was trying to think... Are we going somewhere?
No, his bird was just flying into the sky.
I was trying to think of the thing that goes, right? And I think I did because I said helium and or gas.
Helium and or gas. That's true for you, Kathy. Gary.
Helium isn't poisonous.
It makes you talk funny when you breathe
Sure
it.
does.
Yeah.
Anyway, I said poisonous gas.
Poison gas. That's 3. I really didn't think she was going to score with this one. What do you say, Linda?
Well, if he really didn't like him a lot, I guess what I thought he might have done was put water in it, but if he put water in it, the guy wouldn't have already been gone.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to make it so definite, that buzz.
That really was a loud buzz. That buzzer was louder than usual. Now, you've got this sweet girl. She's too fragile for that sort of thing.
Well.
Do you offer this lady a little gas?
No, because he would suspect that. You always test.
Yes.
Before you go down.
Oh.
So.
Yes.
Had it filled with lead.
Lead.
Down to the...
All right. Move on. Now, all right. Save us, Betty. Save us.
That's a better answer because that's very hard to get out. You said you didn't think she'd score. I never doubted it for a moment.
Really?
However, I did say water.
Water. Okay. So that's 3 for you, and a first-round question for you. But right now, dear friends and gentle hearts, we've got this for you. Now, shall we carry on? Peter,
yes,
your
indeed.
first-round question will read as follows. Now, everyone knows, Peter, that Betty White loves animals. You may not be aware of that, but everyone else in the world knows that Betty White loves animals.
Heavens, yes.
But Betty is also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to blank.
Oh, you're gonna love it, Betty.
Betty's also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to blank.
Have you ever noticed how much Linda Day George looks like Marjorie Main? It's an incredible...
Yes.
And if I'm not, I think they're about the same age. I'm not sure. Maybe a difference of 6 to 8 months.
Yes.
2 months. That's what I figured.
Speaking of attractive ladies, how is your pretty wife, Carolyn?
My sweet Carolyn is sitting upstairs right now watching the show, fooling around with her son.
And how are all your kids?
All the kids are fine. Michelle, Max, Susanna, and Ezekiel.
Ezekiel.
Alderman.
Right. Ezekiel saw the wheel.
The wages of sin.
Peter Tripp. Everyone knows that Betty White loves animals, but Betty's also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to...
Play dead.
Play dead.
No one had to teach him that.
I resent
But that's a little trick you teach a dog to do, roll over and play dead. And that's the answer he gave, the same kind of trick you have. So what did you say?
I know what goes on in their house. She's taught Alan Ludden to sit up and beg.
Disgusted.
Yes. Now, hello there.
Hi, sweetheart. Well, I've been to their house several times for dinner, and as you know,
yes.
And once when he disappeared and went into the kitchen,
yes.
I realized she taught him to go on the paper.
It's difficult, isn't it?
It's not easy. The free press.
Yes. All right. Hello there, Gare.
That's what I said.
Go on the paper. That's 2 of those and 1 of his. And none of his. He's looking for the answer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to play dead. That's what he said. What do you say?
Could he beg to play dead?
No. Begging is different there.
Yeah, yes. Somewhat.
Yes. What do you say, sir?
I have a 2-part answer.
You have a 2-part answer.
The first thing is that she is marvelous. Oh,
yeah.
Just a minute.
She is terrific.
Time for her sugar. I'm sorry. She did get him to roll over and play dead.
Yes.
But in all fairness, Alan calls it lovemaking.
Now, Betty,
Over
you know...
my dead body. Never changed a bit.
And there's more truth than poetry in that, dear.
Now, listen, Betty, you know, we kid Brett a lot, and we're kidding you, and we're kidding Alan, but we do, we're very fond of both of you. We're just funning you a little bit. Are you funning, too?
I am hurt. I am deep. I don't get hurt often.
Are you hurt?
Right.
I'm Doc. This is Sleepy.
I haven't quite gotten him to sit up yet, but he does beg.
He does beg. Well, don't give in. Okay, so where are we here? We're at the end of round 1, and we have a score of 3-1 in favor of Kathy. We go to round 2, just like that. Kathy?
B.
B. Now, let's see. 3 do and 3 don't. Oh, the lower tier only. Is that right?
We had a blackout.
Okay, here we go.
The zoo sits this one out up here, do we?
That's it. You sit it out and listen. Bob said that new judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the blank. That new judge gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the blank.
Oh, I have the perfect answer to that. What an unfortunate predicament that I'm not playing this round. Hello, dear.
Okay, everybody down there is ready. Kathy, we call on you. Bob said that new judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the...
Jury?
She said hang the jury.
What a good answer.
It is a good answer. They'd have a hung jury then, wouldn't they? Hello there, pretty girl.
Hi.
You're not going to show it, huh? You don't like it, huh?
No.
Oh, too
But
bad.
it's not what you said.
Lawyer. You said lawyer, Kathy.
That's
a good idea. Hang the lawyer. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Hang jury is an excellent answer, of course, if you're going for laughs. If you're going for money, you say lawyer.
What did you say, lady?
I've been trying to imitate Linda Day George ever since we started this week, and with my luck, I caught her answers.
Lawyer. So you got 3 lawyers and no juries. And Peter, your question is yet to come up. At the moment, you're behind by 2. Now we've got this message for you. Ready? Second and final round question for Peter Tripp. He needs 2 to tie, 3 to win. Mrs. Olson said to Josephine the plumber, Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. That's what she said. Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. Keep your blank out of the coffee pot.
What a terrific Russian accent you do.
Richard is the only one who does not play this round. Ready? Draw a picture of it if you can't think of the name of it. Josephine. Did you hear all of that? Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. Ready, Orson? Okay. Are you ready, Peter?
I guess so.
Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot.
The plumber's helper.
The plumber's helper. Okay. The audience says mezzo on that. Plumber's helper. Which is that thing, you know, wooden
Yes,
thing
I know what it is because I wrote it and Gary talked me out of it. He looked over and said, no, never. I had plunger, you know.
I've told you never to speak to him.
Well, what I finally wrote was if you keep your comment out of the thing. Yeah, that's good. It's good, but it doesn't match.
What do you say?
Well, darn it all, I put wrench because that's what they're always wrenching around
Oh,
with.
she always carries a wrench. Yeah, that's right. And
I
you,
said
sir?
cleanser.
You said cleanser.
Right, because he
that's
told
what she
me
said.
to.
Now, Peter, you've got to match the remaining players to stay in the game, Linda and Betty. We are looking for a plunger or plumber's helper, as they are called. What have you got?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? No. Well, what have you got on the card there? Comment. What do you have, Betty? Comment. That's it for Kathy. Have it in the winner. Come on down, Kathy. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment, and we'll talk to Peter Tripp here. Well, I hope you've enjoyed yourself, Peter. You're really not leaving empty-handed. Your wife has enjoyed it. She's chewed up her fingernails there.
Me too.
You have to? Yeah. Well, good luck to you. And with that invention, I really hope that works for you, and I'm glad we were able to pass along a little money to you to help perfect your invention.
Thank you very much.
Will you write to us and let us know how it comes out?
I will.
Indeed.
Everybody will get one.
Peter Tripp, $5,700. Thank you. Goodbye, Peter. Now, here we are together again. I thought we'd never be alone. Now listen, pull yourself together here, because if you keep shaking, I'll keep shaking, and then the mic's going to break, and where are we? Listen to me, Kathy. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. What are you dinging for? I haven't done anything yet. I'll tell you when to ding. You always ding when you open that? Isn't that funny? I just noticed that. Blank cowboy is what it says up there, right? All right, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match next one, you get $250, and a third $100. Whom do you call on over here? What's his name? The one in the middle?
Richard.
Richard, yeah.
The person who's coming to Whittier to see you, darling. Midnight Cowboy.
Midnight Cowboy. That's a good one, right? All right, and you've got two more here.
Brett, because no one ever talks to her.
Brett.
You can't
She
get a
says
word
no
in
one ever
edgewise.
talks to you, so she wants to talk to you and call on you for an answer.
And I'm going to go and work in her shop because every art shop needs an old one, a young one, and a How about ride 'em, cowboy?
Right. Blank, what'd you say?
Ride 'em, cowboy.
Ride 'em, cowboy. Okay, you got two now.
And Betty.
Betty.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to say that. Texas Cowboy.
Texas Cowboy. So now, Kathy, you got Texas Cowboy, Ride 'em Cowboy, and Midnight Cowboy. You may choose one of those as your answer or give us one of your own.
Midnight.
Midnight Cowboy is the one she's looking for. They agree with you. I hope they're not leading you astray. Well, anyway.
I'll do that when I get to Whittier.
Let's find out if Midnight Cowboy's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Lonesome Cowboy.
Orson had that.
You had that?
I did.
From that old song, you don't know what lonesome is till you get to herding cows. Remember that old song?
It sounded like Tex Ritter.
Yeah.
It's getting older by the minute.
Song. I used to, well, anyway, we're looking for Midnight Cowboy. Here is the $250 response. Ride 'em, Cowboy. Well, who was that? That was Brett's
That was
answer.
me. What do you mean, who was that?
All right. Last chance for Midnight Cowboy. Here's the $500 response. Midnight Cowboy. Congratulations. Okay. Come over here. Now, Kathy, you got $600 to your credit. You're still shaking.
I know.
Hold me a little tighter. That's it. Now, you'll stop shaking in a minute. Now, money has a way of calming you down. Okay, listen. I think it's time to go to a commercial, folks. Go to black. Do something. I've had a Jim Dandy time all week with all of you. And I just think you were just grand. Is there anything anyone would like to say before you are dismissed temporarily? Because you're all coming back one of these days.
All right, I'd like to say that if at first you don't succeed, give up.
No need to be silly about it.
That's right. Is that true? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but I also think that Bill Bixby's a very good director.
You said it.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
goodbye
Now,
as
next
well.
time when we get together, these are the people you will see on this here very stage.
Ron Masak, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owen, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doig as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Hold everything. Don't nobody move. Gary?
What?
You look different today. No, your hair is longer.
Oh. Well, it's the first time it's rained for a while. No, actually, it's a friend of mine's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we flipped for it, and I lost.
Is that hers?
I'm not saying because I don't think she's too happy about this.
I gave that to him as a present.
Yes. No,
Because he's balding.
No, that's what Time Magazine would say, balding. Listen, all us regulars on the show have to welcome two new kids on the block here.
Okay.
Gloria DeHaven and Buck Owen. How are you, buddy? They were kissing on the lips. No. Nice to have both of you here. Now you're going to have a peachy keen time.
Peachy keen
You
time?
are indeed.
Oh, that'll be...
You're going to have a lot of laughs and... and
That's peachy keen.
That's right.
I want
All right. Now let us welcome our two players over here, John Sclementi and Sandy Vasco. Hello there, John. John is our current champ. He has $1,550 to his credit, and you see it put a smile on his face, didn't you?
Sure did.
You happy about that?
Yeah, I'm tickled.
Has your wife been spending the money mentally?
Yeah, I think she's already started a little.
She has,
Yeah,
yes. Well, you're going to keep some in reserve, aren't you? You're not going to try and solve the recession problem all in one fell swoop, are you now? Okay. And Sandy is challenging him. We're going to start this game. We found a little bit about Sandy last time we met. Why don't you repeat a few of the things you told us last time when we ran into you here accidentally? What do you say?
I'm single, and I'm a student at Wayne State University, and I teach tennis on the side.
You teach tennis, that's right. Yes, and I asked you to cure my tennis elbow, and you refused. Push the button and roll it back, please, then. No, I'm only kidding, Sandy. Good luck to both of you. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 2 seconds. Count them. Hello there. Now, We are going to begin a brand new game. I push this button and ask Sandy to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, all right. We ask you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions more difficult than others, and we leave purely up to you. Here we go. The sideshow barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney..."
How human was he?
Stop that. Step right up and see. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
The human beaver.
And see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. What happened to your... Oh.
It stopped raining.
The next time you do
Well,
that...
you have to put it in there.
When I
Doc.
say...
You put that in there.
Your hair is longer. You say, we've had a lot of rain in California.
I didn't want to say that
Try
because
that.
there isn't any real wood to knock on up. It's flooded outside.
All right. Brett, are you still fiddling around up there?
I'm right here. I was trying to
Buck,
help.
is this lady molesting you?
Yes, she is bothering me, dang it.
Help him. You see me slow
Welcome to the
Give him a little
club,
hip.
Buck.
He's a happy old buck, old cowboy singer.
That's right. Now, when you finish, then you put it right in the slot there, right?
Yes, I'm learning here.
As expeditiously as you can because we only have a half hour. Oh, all right, Gloria.
I was
Okay.
having a little trouble with my spelling.
Sandy. The sideshow barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks."
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks. That's not a bad answer. Yeah. All right, Buck.
Well, I thought they'd probably spit out leaves since they ate trees.
Yeah, you just eat the wooden part and you spit out the leaves, eh?
Well.
We're off to a bad start, aren't you?
Don't listen to the lady sitting next to you.
Okay, I won't listen to her, but I'll read her card.
Oh, okay. We may have to have a meeting on this.
All right, let's have a meeting.
We're at the motel in Encino.
No.
Oh, I forgot. We're on the air. Hi. I said splinters. Does that match with
Trees and
toothpicks?
spits out splinters. No, they say that it's not match because a splinter
Somebody's
could be
at the
that
door.
big. All right, what do you say?
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks, naturally. You think you can do this now, or do you want a little more rehearsal?
No, I'm practicing.
All right, then show and tell.
All right, it seems to come out
I'll
hard.
put it right there so
There it
sometimes they get a tight shot of it there.
I said splinters also.
Splinters also.
Yes, another
All right.
splinter.
Yeah,
Yes.
2 new kids on their block are really...
Yeah, it's called El Flunco the first time, yes.
But you're going to get worse as time goes
Oh,
by.
thanks a lot. I really appreciate that.
Okay, Dawson, you really helped her, didn't you?
He didn't. He just...
I just showed her the mechanics of how to put the car.
Thank you so
I
much
wouldn't
for
give her
doing
the
it.
answer because I wrote toothpick.
Atta boy. That's good for you.
You've been on the show for years, so how come you didn't
Now, there is Patty Deutsch.
Yes.
Who is heavy with child
Semi-heavy,
and
yes.
semi-heavy.
Semi-heavy.
And has a heavy answer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did say beaver.
Yes.
Yeah, I said damn toothpicks.
I did indeed. Okay. That's not bad for a first round question, is it? Pretty good. Let's see how you do with your first rounder. Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak.
How big was the leak?
I tell you. Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. I shall pass among you.
I'm finished.
That's nice.
I'm finished. Bucky's finished.
You through up there?
We're finished. Brett and I are
You're
finished.
pretty quick there. You know,
Yeah,
you have a quick mind.
I don't have any of them right, but I'm quick.
I'm through, but I haven't written anything yet.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. A huge leak.
Big leak.
Big leak. Right. Right.
Oh, I'm finished. I'm finished.
Good girl.
And I put my pen back.
And the slow one's up there in the corner. He's emulating Charles Nelson Riley, who is also slow.
Wait till you see my answer.
Thank you. Yes. What? What's
Same
that?
to you, fella.
Zip up my boot?
The zipper's
Oh, my
open,
boots
yeah.
unzipped.
Team, your eyes open.
Hey, wait a minute now.
They're broken, Gene.
How can it be zipped
I think you need a little cobbler there.
Wait a minute. Hold it. Oh, no, wait a minute. It's busted. Hold that. It's busted. Come on. Stop that. It's broken. I tell you. You're right, Brett. It's busted. It just can't be fixed. Darling. So what I'm going to have to do is just take it off.
It's a half-hour show, Gene.
Yes. I'm so
That's
glad.
Very good, dear.
Watch Gene take his boot off. Watch Gene take the skin off of his ankle.
This is a new show called Take Your Boot.
Okay. Oh, that feels good. What's that?
Now, Gene, if you'll find who can wear this, I'll take him to the ball.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank.
It's mine.
Oh, it's you. I take my shoes off and my head doesn't work. Hello there, John. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
You got an answer?
Yeah, I'm going to say rear. It was a big leak.
Yeah.
But his what, dog?
He said his rear.
Oh, it's rear.
Oh, well,
His rear what?
I'm sorry, but I didn't say that. I said pillow.
With a pillow?
Yeah, because...
That would be good. No, that's not a bad answer. Pillow's pretty good. Don't they make you feel good?
Thank you, folks. It's sure as hell nice to be here.
How do you throw that away,
Aren't you glad you got in show business, Buck?
No, I want to keep that. What would you plug it with? I mean,
we'll
is
find
it
out. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. We'll find out. We may come to... When they come to a good answer, they'll scream and holler and faint and do all that. What do you say, Bet?
What's a good answer?
He sprung a huge leak.
And
it was so huge, he had to plug it with his wife.
Put his wife.
Is that right?
Well, there's not right or wrong, but they seem to think that's better than pillow. All right, Gary, you're on there.
If I was a wife, I'd get mad about that.
I said wife.
Wife. So that's two wives.
You guys didn't.
And here we go with Gloria.
Well, I'll tell you something. I just want to ask one question before I show this. Are you sure this is the way Betty Davis started?
Yes, indeed. Yep. Made her famous.
I said rear end.
Okay. She's ahead of you by one, Buck.
Yeah. Well, she's got a head start.
Yes. Now, Richard.
I can't believe that answer, and I can't believe that you would match. I mean, what sort of a hole would that be? Are you kidding? Well, they held all the water in Holland with a finger, didn't they? With the I said toe.
Toe. There it is. So Arthur plugged the hole with his rear end, according to John's Clemente. What do you say?
No, I said he used the little woman.
The little woman, the wife. All right. So 3-1 is a score at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. You hurry right back, will you? Okay, here we are. Round one is over. 3-1 is a score in favor of our challenger, Sandy. We go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
I think I choose B again.
B again. 3 people play this time. Buck, Brett, and Gloria. Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
My wife eats like a bird.
My wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
I'll put that down.
Eats like a bird.
She eats like a bird. My wife eats like a bird. I get that part.
Yes.
And she slept in the bathroom for 6 weeks.
I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
How long do you get to answer the question?
Not too long, Buck.
How many times do you get to ask about it?
That's all.
A couple times.
That's wrong.
There is no right or wrong.
Right
There's
or
only
wrong
good and bad.
Here we go. Sandy? Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
Seeds?
Seeds. Bird seeds.
Knows what she's talking about. That's a nice lady. She's a tennis teacher and everything. I play tennis every day.
She said seeds.
Well, that's what I said, honey.
Well done.
That's one.
That's one. All right, Brett.
Now, Smarty.
Now, I want you to understand that nobody in this whole world must tell Betty White my answer.
All right.
Not if you're put on the rack. I said she ate a plate full of canaries.
No.
She eats like a cat. What are you talking about?
That would be a wife who eats like a cat. He's right. Yeah. All right, let's see what you have. Some sensible answer.
Well, I had, let's see, Charles Nelson Riley sat here.
What? Oh, no,
Mentioned-
no.
Ignore
You know, we
him.
got to make these lights brighter. I really do. It's hard for me to tell what the score is here.
Well, now I want to...
could see.
Why do that? Do it the hard way.
I want to tell you something here. I felt that was a very seedy answer, and I would love to have gone along with it, but I didn't because I said worms.
What's she saying?
All right. Now, John, 4-1 the score means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
Hi, Gene.
She thought the Nutcracker Suite was a blank. That's how dumb Dora was.
I can't write.
You don't write? You're the only one who doesn't. Everybody else does.
But I like this one.
You could write a little answer for me if you
Could
want.
I write one for you?
Yeah, just a teeny weeny answer. Just you and I will play a little game here.
All right.
She thought the Nutcracker Suite was a... Yeah, that would be good. I would do that.
Was a?
The Nutcracker Suite was a blank.
Okay.
Hello there.
Honey.
All right.
Well, they sure do hiss and boo here when you get a bad answer.
Yeah, we get lively audiences here. You know, they've stood out there in line for a long time, and they're all ready. Now, John, here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought the Nutcracker Suite was a blank.
I'm going to say, I don't know, what am I? Oh, I am going to say, I think it's a hospital or a sanitarium.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, they're going to love my answer.
As you know, the Nutcracker Suite is a great piece of music. And he's just doing a little play on words here. Now, if you're going to boo him, since we're talking about music, let's do it in unison. Ready? Good.
That's not too good.
No, you got to practice the cutoffs a little more there now. All right, Buck, you're up. Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought the Nutcracker Suite was a...
Well, I thought it would probably be a room, you know.
A room.
Yeah.
See, there are people out there. What did you think it was?
Well, it was not only a room, it was a specific room belonging to a... What's come over me today? I'm knowing nothing but animal answers. It was a squirrel's apartment.
A squirrel's apartment. A little funny. Now, John, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Gary, he's looking for hospital or sanitarium there.
You're a terrific guy, John. I'm sorry. I said a room in a nut factory.
A room in a nut factory. So, Sandy wins the game. What do you have? Congratulations. Now you've got your first 100. We'll see how much more you'll win in a moment or so, but we got to say goodbye to John. Whoa, what parting words have you got for us, John? Yeah, see how talkative he is? Well, anyway, he's got the $1,550. Together with our best people. Have a great time. So long, John. Bye. Now, you stand by for a moment. We got to do a little business, friends, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger, that's a Costco. And a gift certificate from Jack in the Box, Jumbo Jacks, French fries, and other delicious things. Take life a little easier at Jack in the Box. Match Game 75 will continue in a minute.
Such a gay time here, you'd never believe it. Now, this girl's going to try and win some money here. She can win over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. Are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Sandy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Black and blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard, what do you say? Black and...
Oh, very similar to...
Well, he says it. He hasn't said anything yet.
Well, if they want to cheer, I'll...
No. Now, listen, I just want to say one thing.
Gene,
I just want to say one thing.
I'm obviously ready for my own show. As long as I don't talk.
No, I mean, we've had some weird audiences. I mean, if they'll applaud my taking my shoes off, they'll applaud anything then. Now, what did you say?
Black and white.
Black and white? Yeah. Okay, there's one. What did he say, Gare?
What did he say?
Black and white.
Black and white. Wait a minute. What did he say?
He said black and white.
Black and white. Well, I'm going to say black and blue.
Okay.
And Patty, please.
Patty, have you got one?
Black and beautiful.
Black and beautiful. So you have black and beautiful, black and white, and black and blue. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
Black and white, please.
Black and white. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. We'll find out where it is right now. Shall we reveal the $100 response? Black and tan.
I remember the Black and Tans. They were an
White
Irish
on white
group.
Yes,
black and tan, right.
What about the comedy team of Black and
Black
White?
and white. May we see what's under the $250 response? Black and blue. That was Gary's answer. Last chance for black and white. Here is the $500 response. Black and white. Congratulations. Okay, Sandy, you got $600 now. Now, since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Time to choose one now, as if we didn't know.
Richard?
Oh, yes. Richard, you get ready to write, and you will face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Napoleon blank. Now, he's finished, Sandy. We need an answer from you, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Napoleon blank.
Bonaparte?
Napoleon Bonaparte. Okay. Richard, the audience seems to agree with her that Napoleon Bonaparte would be a good choice, and we ask you now to reveal your answer for $5,000.
Every time I pass, Brett's dressing room, there's a bottle of
Napoleon brandy
there.
Oh, yeah.
And then I pull her leg and her bone
Got
comes
it.
Isn't that grand? While she's pulling herself together, we're going to do a little message for you. Here it is. Brava, brava. 15. 22. No. Bingo. Gene Rayburn, Match Game. Listen, you were marvelous, I think.
You too.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. John Forsythe, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Are you all ready, willing, and able?
Yes.
Good.
What happened to the pants that match the jacket?
Couldn't afford the whole outfit.
I see.
Now, Richard...
Pardon?
Richard is in a retaliatory mood. Well,
Translate that.
well, he's trying to get back at Fanny Flagg.
Uh-huh.
For her, all of the time she's been in the limelight.
She got a write-up in Time magazine about those sweaters.
She did?
Yep.
What'd they say?
Well, I...
Have the envelope, please. And the winner is...
The Best Supporting Actress Award, Charles Nelson Riley. Girl called Sue Weber made this.
Isn't that nice?
And I'm going to wear it. I wear it in the shower.
Yeah. I tell you, it doesn't look as well as on you as it would on her.
Oh, well, I'll get to that during a commercial break.
All right. Now, let's say hello to our two players, Sandy Vasco and Ron Wilmoth. Hello there, players. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. Sandy's the current champ with a total of $13,000 to her credit. She's being challenged by Ron, who's had both of his questions, and he's matched one celebrity. Now, as your second round question comes up, Sandy, you're going to need 1 to tie and 2 to win, and we'll see how this game ends up in a moment or so. But right now, friends, this for you. All right, here we go.
Try 56.
Now, Sandy, you ready?
Yes.
This is for you. The mama kangaroo said to her son, how many times do I have to tell you, don't put your blank in your pouch? The mama kangaroo.
Said to who?
The mama kangaroo said to her son, how many times do I have to tell you, don't put your blank in your pouch?
In his pouch?
Well, she is speaking to her son, the kangaroo.
Yeah, don't put your... what?
Son, don't put your blank in your pouch.
I got it.
Oh.
See, kangaroos have
I'm
a pouch.
already finished.
Oh, yeah.
Whether they're big kangaroos or little kangaroos.
Male or female, they both
Right, right.
Don't put your...
Males have one as well.
Don't male kangaroos have a pouch also?
No.
Now, wait a minute.
I
They're
thought
saying
just
that male
ladies.
kangaroos don't have a pouch.
This.
They're saying that male kangaroos don't have a pouch. Will you pay attention to the show?
It's a comedy show. Who cares?
I can't answer it.
Well, now, we're going to assume that male kangaroos have a pouch for the purpose of the question, okay?
They don't.
I really think only ladies do.
Well, the ones I've ever met do.
The male kangaroos have a Gucci
I
bag.
love the way she's...
All right, Sandy.
It's my pouch.
That's it. We're assuming for the purpose of the question that male kangaroos have a pouch, whether they do or not. The mama kangaroo said to her son, how many times do I have to tell you, son, don't put your blank in your pouch?
Foot? Like foot in your mouth, foot in the pouch. That's bad.
That's your answer. Good or bad, that's your answer. She said foot. Don't put your foot in your pouch. John, what did you say?
Well,
Watch out.
it's the first thing that came to my head. I said, don't put your can in your pouch. It's a beer can.
That's ridiculous, John.
I'll say it's ridiculous. But here we go from the ridiculous to the BMT. What do you say?
BMT? But my answer is absolutely sublime. I said, do not put your thumb in your pouch.
All right. That's a possibility. Gary?
Well, the thumb is the mouth to the kangaroo. You didn't know
Let us
that.
not have any
pardon me.
colloquies here that do not concern me.
I'll have a glass of champagne if you don't mind.
All right. You, sir.
Filet Magnon. I didn't understand this question at all.
Well, I don't think anybody did.
I said sister.
That's the best answer so far. Don't put your
incestuous.
don't put your
It is
sister
not.
in your pouch. No, that's not a bad answer at all. Elaine, did you understand this?
Yeah, but do male kangaroos really carry Gucci bags?
That's what he said.
They do, yeah.
Do you know what they say to little babies born in Beverly Hills?
No, what?
Gucci, Gucci, Gucci.
That's right. They said.
That's it. I don't want to answer.
Come on, you got to.
Would you
She
believe?
said
She said foot.
Right.
I said the other foot.
Foot.
So you hopped around like.
Gonna knock me over with an ostrich feather.
Certainly could.
What did you
know what
say?
they say to little babies who are born in Watts?
No, what?
JCPenney. said hands.
Don't put your hands, yeah.
What
You
a
know the way
bummer.
mothers are always saying, don't put your hands in your pocket, son, so the hands is not bad. What do you say?
I say the kangaroo that is indigenous to Australia, a member of the marsupial family, and I said don't put your toys in your pouch.
So, we have a tie game here, and we will break the tie after we pass along this message to you. Now we have a tie, we have to go to a tiebreaker, and first thing we do is wipe the slate clean here, push the button, and reveal 2 tie-breaking questions. One for each. One who scored the most will be the winner. Ron, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Everybody plays. Tiebreaker question. Peta said, I've been pickpocketed twice, but this time I'm ready for them. I've got a blank in my pocket. Peter said, I've been pickpocketed twice, but this time I'm ready for them. I've got a blank in my pocket.
Oh.
Peter said, I've been pickpocketed twice, but this time I'm ready for them. I've got a blank in my pocket.
Got a blank in my
But the
pocket.
name of the person really doesn't have anything to do with the answer, I don't think.
Peter's a male or female. I didn't write any of that graffiti.
Okay,
All this graffiti.
I believe you. Brett, you will finish.
What, dear?
Yeah.
Oh, just any day now. I'll be right with you. Just hang in there,
Good answer
sweetheart.
there, old girl. Now, Ron Wilmoth, we come to you. Peter said, I've been pickpocketed twice, but this time I am ready for them. I've got a blank in my pocket.
Mousetrap?
Mousetrap. See how it is when you give a good answer, Ron? Right, John, what do you say?
I regret to say that I don't have a mousetrap. I've got a pickle in my pocket.
Okay.
That would make me withdraw my hand, I'll tell you.
Thank you.
I'd scare the heck out of me, I'll tell you that. I'm ready for one. I've got a mousetrap in my pocket, according to Ron. What do you say?
That Johnny's cute, but he's a real loser, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Well, we may have to have a meeting, but it won't be a long one.
What?
I said rat trap, and that's first cousin to it.
There's one for you, Ron. He says, I've got a mousetrap in
We
my
may
pocket.
have to have a meeting, not them, you and I.
Yeah, all right.
That little motel room in Encino. I said mousetrap.
There's another one. Yeah. Elaine, old girl, we are looking for a mousetrap.
Old girl, last time you called me the kid.
Yes.
I'm really aging fast.
I wouldn't say that.
Guess what I said? No, you can't
What?
guess what I said. He was really ready for me. He had a hole in his pocket.
That's it.
That's the same.
Is it
But I'm so glad to hear that John has my pickle.
Okay, Richard.
That is the way to slow them down.
Yes, it is.
Have a hole in your
Have a hole in the pocket. That's 2 of those, but Ron is looking for another mousetrap, Fanny.
He's found one.
He found one. Now you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready? Now, here is her tie-breaking question.
Okay.
Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she? She puts a pickle in her pocket.
She put a pickle in her pocket. She is so dumb she thinks an eggplant comes from a blank.
Oh, honey, I got it.
Dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks an eggplant comes from a blank. All right. Now we come to Sandy Vasco. Dumb Dora is so dumb. A 3-year-old child in the audience just said, how dumb is she? Anyway, she thinks an eggplant comes from a blank.
An egg.
An egg? An eggplant comes from an egg, she says. John, what do you say?
I'm afraid I've done it again.
You have?
I said it comes from a chicken.
The audience seems to prefer the chicken over the egg, but who knows which came first? I ask you, Brett.
That's what I kept asking my mother. What came first? I said chicken.
3 chickens. Do not despair. You may get an egg out of this yet there. Gare?
I'm about to lay one, I'll tell you. Sandy, you've been terrific, and I like you a lot. I'm sorry I said chicken.
Uh-oh, 3 chickens. Got to match the remaining ones to stay in the game. Let's see what happens here.
Don't leave. You notice how she turned to Ron and she said, well, it's been nice playing with you and all. I mean...
Yeah.
I said egg. Hey!
One. 2 more eggs and we get another tie here. We'll have an omelet. What do you say?
He said tree.
Now's the time to turn to Ron. Because I said chicken.
That means Ron wins the game. What do you say? Where are you going? Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Don't go anyplace. We want to ride you around back on the merry-go-round. You sit there, and Ron, you come on down. And she's so used to winning, she automatically got up and here we are.
Well, Sandy.
Don't worry about it. You got $13,000, and that's a lot of money, and we're very happy for you.
Thank you.
Sandy Vasco. Good luck, Sandy.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Better now.
You feel better now? Now you've got your $100, and you can have it go at over $5,000 here, Ron. Shall we begin?
Please do.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this blank ash. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard, please.
A great tennis player, cigar ash.
Cigar ash. There's one.
Fanny, please.
Arthur Ashe. The
Arthur
great tennis
Ashe?
player, yes.
Right? Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's right. I knew. All right.
And Gary.
Gary.
Go ahead. Behold the ash. No, I don't. Hot ash.
Hot ash?
I've had them in my eye many times. What can I tell you?
Okay. So you have hot ash. A likely response. And you have cigar ash and Arthur Ashe. You want one of those?
Nobody likes it.
No. Nobody likes that answer at all there.
Cigar.
You want the cigar ash. That's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is there, where is it? That is the question. We'll find out by revealing the $100 response. Potash. Well, you all know what pot is. Right. Well, when you do it, you get an ash, and that's what it is.
Burn your lawn.
All right. We are looking for cigar ash. May we see the $250 response? Arthur Ashe. Last chance for cigar ash. Here's the $500 response. Cigarette. That surprised me. I'm very happy for you. Yeah. We were all a little surprised there because we didn't expect the judge to match cigarette ash and cigar ash, but I guess they figured it would be splitting hairs if they didn't match them, so what
He's
the
very
heck, it was a
kind.
match.
Let's
You got
be
the
thankful.
$500, and that's very generous of you, and we thank you. And now you're going to have a go at $5,000. Remember, to collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head, has to be exact.
Richard, please.
Okay, you face me, Ron.
It's always Richard.
And Richard will give us his response to this.
Would they have matched marijuana ash with
I guess so.
That's it. Spell it out.
We have a $5,000 number here. Goes like this. Chocolate blank. Chocolate blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Ron, we need an answer from you, one which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Chocolate blank.
Cake.
Cake, he said. You like that one? Okay. Richard, he says chocolate cake matches you for $5,000. May we see it, please?
Yeah, I just love chocolate chip cookies.
Chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah. I also like chocolate.
Did you tell you what, you can kiss her.
I want it.
There, see.
Well, pass it on. Wait a minute. Hold it. Wait a minute.
Hold everything.
Hold it. It's the last time I'm wearing sequins. I've never, ever. How dare you? Okay. Lord alive.
I told you you shouldn't wear it. Your wife is very happy down there. We've had some nice shots of her, and we congratulate you. You got the $5,600, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. But right now, this message for you, dear friend. Congratulations.
Today's consolation prizes are a Westclox digital dial light alarm clock. Wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. Westclox, Italian Industries Company. And condition your hair while you shampoo with Wella Balsam shampoo. Leaves your hair looking healthy, shiny, and soft. Even repair split ends. Wella Balsam shampoo. And Airwick Solid. It works continuously 24 hours a day to eliminate odors, and is available in Rose, Natural Spearmint, and Lemon 6. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn, continues in a minute.
All right. Now we're ready to start another game. If Ron's got it all together here, we congratulate him, and we welcome a new player. With a great deal of pleasure, we present to you Lucille McFarland. Hi, Lucille. How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now, you know each other. And we'll find out a little bit about Lucille now.
Well, I'm a billing clerk, and I have 2 children, a girl and a boy. My boy's 4, and my girl's 6 months now.
Yeah.
And let's go.
Let's go?
Let's go.
Okay, let's play. Here we go. Anything you say, Lucille? Do you make a selection here?
A.
A it is. New game. Lucille says, let's go. And I obey orders. Now for you, I have a little poem.
Oh, no.
Oh, I beg your pardon, not a poem. It's a letter. A letter from a viewer. Yeah. It says, Dear Match Game 75, my Cocker Spaniel watches your show every day and plays along at home.
That's the kind of show that's useful.
That's right. Now, he wants to be a contestant so he can blank Richard Dawson.
Sarah does watch television.
Really?
Not this show, but...
Yes,
yeah.
of course, Matt. Did you hear all of that, Lucille? A letter from a viewer. Dear Match Game 75, my Cocker Spaniel watches your show every day and plays along at home, and now he wants to be a contestant so he can blank Richard Dawson. You think about that while they're finishing up here?
Irresistible.
You did it. Okay, John.
Oh, are we ready?
Right, now we're all set.
How about
Don't be intimidated by him. You do your own thing
What
there.
does that mean?
Now, Lucille. A letter from a viewer. Dear Match Game 75, my Cocker Spaniel watches your show every day and plays along with it, and now he wants to be a contestant so he can blank Richard Dawson.
Kiss.
Kiss Richard Dawson. Listen, would you allow that? No. All right.
He's so possessed with
Yes.
Richard.
Yeah, I think Ron's got there first, so this Cocker Spaniel is out of it there. But anyway, she said
I don't have a dog that does any kissing. I have a dog that does a lot of this, though. Lick.
Lick Richard Dawson.
Isn't that a kiss?
That's how dogs kiss, they say.
Yeah, they do.
So a dog kisses his lips.
Yeah, right. I'll tell you how they do it. The dog just comes up to you like this and goes, that's how they kiss.
Let me feel your nose.
Yes.
Very warm.
Yeah, I'm getting sick. Okay.
Have they ever seen a dog pucker up? I
No.
mean, that's just silly. They don't go like this. Well, actually, I said, what's his name?
Dawson. Richard
That's
Dawson.
right. I said match.
So you can match Richard Dawson.
Which
Right.
seems a logical answer to me.
All right. Gare.
It's very difficult to get a dog to kiss with no tongues. You know, I said...
Oh, my Lord.
I said... And this is pure jealousy, you understand. Dogs love to be the center of attention, and it's difficult with Richard.
And so does
I said
he.
bite.
Bite. Lucille said kiss. What do you say?
I said the dog really wanted to walk, Richard.
Wanted to walk Richard Dawson.
He came on and he wanted to bite him.
Bite. Well, he got 2 bites and a couple of kisses there.
Bite.
What do you say, Richard? How about you?
I happen to be...
You were there.
I happen to be a dog lover.
Yes?
If the police blotter in Philadelphia is correct. So naturally, I said kids.
That's 2 for you, Lucille. Now, Fanny. There's another kiss. So that's 3 for you. Your question will come along later. Right now, this message for you, dear friend. Team Rabbit Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. You were splendid.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Hello there. Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? Good. And is everybody okay over here?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready to have to go at it? You're not okay?
No.
Is there something we can do for you?
No, not...
What can we do for her?
I don't think a thing, thank you
Really?
very much.
Maybe if we put drapes in here.
She can't fit her fat scarf into her fat bosom is her problem.
Yes. Getting a little testy, aren't we?
No.
Holy mackerel.
Let's say hello to our current champion, Nancy Olson here. Nancy's won $6,300, right?
Yep.
And what are you going to do with all that money, Nancy?
Oh, God, I don't know.
You don't know?
My husband just graduated law school, so we'll help him open a practice.
Oh, that'll be nice. Yeah. He could
Let's
open
go
an
to
office
Hawaii.
probably that big with $6,300 in this day and age. All right, I guess we're going to start with the audience match here in a moment or so, and you're going to have a go at over $5,000. We'll see if how far you can go with that after we see how far you want to listen to this message. Here we are, once again with Nancy Olson. She's up here for the 3rd time. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Nancy, you ready?
Yes, I am.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank. What does that say? I can't see the end of it. Butter. Okay. Blank butter. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say?
Present.
Blank butter.
Oh, churned butter.
Churned butter.
Country
Oh,
boy.
yes.
Just a second. Who gave her funeral? Brought her out of nothing.
Yes.
And
made
who
her a
came
star.
up with drill?
Right.
Now, if you don't like churned butter, put it where the moon don't shine.
Gary, what do you say?
Unchurned butter.
That is the most revealing thing he has said in 18 weeks. No, I think it's bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
That's fattening.
One more.
Brett.
Brett.
Well, what about peanut butter?
Hold on, wait a minute now.
That is a good one, and I think I'll change mine.
You're going to say peanut butter.
I'll say peanut butter, you say churned.
You say churned, okay.
I say stick with bread and butter.
You stick with butter. All right, so you got bread and butter, peanut butter, and churned butter. Do you want one of those?
Yes, peanut butter, please.
Peanut butter, please. How do you like it? Just plain with a little jelly on it?
Yes.
Oh, all right. That's one peanut butter with jelly.
Are you sure you don't want churned?
Coming up. Okay, so we're looking for peanut butter. Let's find out if it's out there. Where is it under the $100 terms? I ask you.
Churned butter.
I ask you, Earl.
And ask you.
Apple
butter?
My mother used to make apple butter.
Churned apple butter.
Yeah, churned apple butter.
I love that.
Revolting thought if I've ever heard of one. Yep. All right, she is looking for a little peanut butter to stick to the roof of her mouth. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Bread and butter. That was Gary's answer. Yeah.
I think she's got it.
You think she got
Let's hope so, Jim.
Last chance for peanut butter. All right, here's a $500 response. Slide it or roll. There it is. Okay. Now, Nancy, you're up to $6,800 with the additional $500. Now you're going to have a try at $5,000. And you may choose any celebrity on this head-to-head match here except Gary, because you chose him last time. That's the rule. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. This will have to
Just a second. Do you forget I gave you churn? All right.
What was that?
He's going to do better this time.
Oh, yeah.
I certainly couldn't do worse, could I?
All right, here we go. This is worth $5,000 now.
Blank butter.
No, it says board blank. That's B-O-A-R-D blank. Board blank. B-O-A-R-D blank. All right, now he's finished, and he made up his mind very quickly there. And we ask you for your response to match his. What do you say?
Boardroom.
Boardroom. B-O-A-R-D room. All right. Now, Richard, it's show and tell time.
Well, I think room is right up there with churn. Well,
It's where they hold
walk.
Boardwalk. Oh, yeah. I guess boardwalk is a little better than boardroom, isn't it?
I think so, too.
But you said the first thing that came in your head?
Well, that's where I got churned. What do you think?
That's right. That's what came into your head.
Mess.
Okay, now, Nancy, you've still got the $6,800. You're going to meet another player now and play another game. So let's bring on Becky Prince.
Hi.
Now, Becky Prince is going to tell us a little bit about herself, please.
I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here with us, Becky.
And I'd like to give a plug for your staff. It's just been fantastic to us. We've never had such a good time backstage.
Well, that's good. They're a nice bunch. That's very nice. Yeah. Diane Janiver and all those people who are in contact and recruit these people.
Producer Ira has just been fantastic.
Yeah. Ira Scotch is a splendid fellow.
It's just been great.
Yes. How do you feel about Johnny Olson?
Well, he hasn't been backstage with us, but we've enjoyed watching him.
She's saying all the right things here.
How do you feel
Becky
about...
may win up to $1.98 on this show.
How do you feel about the president?
How do you feel about churned butter?
Becky, where are you from?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio, living out here now with my husband, and I have a small baby.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They're the best kind.
You ready to go?
Yes, very ready.
All right, you got to stand by for a minute or two here while we do a little business, and we'll start this game. First, this for you. All right, shall we begin there? Becky, you want A or B?
B for Becky.
B for Becky, here we go.
B for churned butter.
B for churned butter. It was dinner time, and one cannibal said to the other, "Hey, you cut it out. That's my blank you're eating." Or, "That's my blank you're eating." Two cannibals talking, say, dinner time. One of them says, "Hey, cut it out. That's my blank you're eating."
There are several very good choices.
Yes, there
What
are.
are they?
Choose one.
All right.
Cut it out.
Or it could be,
That's my blank you're eating.
That's my blank you're eating.
No, that's all right. That's my blank you're eating.
Right.
Oh, I get it.
That's
Now
my
I
blank
get
you're
it.
eating.
Blank you.
You should put little accents over the words you'd like to
Well, he
stress.
read
Well, I have to give you all accents because one will lead you to an answer, and I don't want to do that. Everybody ready? Yes. It was dinner time, and one cannibal said to the other, "Hey, you cut it out. That's my blank you're eating."
Wife?
My wife? Okay. She said wife. Gary, what do you say?
I didn't say that. I said foot.
Foot, yeah.
Sitting together at the same table.
Right, naturally.
One has terrible table
Okay,
manners.
Brett?
Well, you know it gets awfully crowded when they get all scrunched up there together on that little grass mat. I said, that's my leg you're eating.
Leg and foot? Yeah. That seems to be the answer. What do you say?
My other leg.
That's your other leg.
Charles, since you've come back from New York, you're holding your answers upside down. I just wanted to point that out to you.
Dickie Dawson pointed that out to him, and he said...
Oh, am I?
Okay.
Don't write him like that anymore.
He had a hard time in New York. He really did. Yes, Madeline.
Well, I was going to say friend, but then I didn't think that they would cook their friend.
Well,
So I just said person.
Person.
Yeah, it's my person.
That's my person you're eating.
Yeah.
Well, that's my person you're eating.
That keeps any women's lib complicated.
They're all around.
Yeah, they're all sitting around.
Missionary.
Yes. And the missionaries in the stew pot.
Well, that's what they eat, don't they?
That's right. They eat missionaries.
Well, it wouldn't be vegetarian. Guy puts it, and he said, "Ow! It's my arm you're eating."
Oh.
You have to be there, of course.
Yes, naturally.
Do you have any churn butter? I must have to be off now.
Yes.
You are off now.
Oh, you going to save him? Are you going to save him?
No. I'm just going to say this very quickly and move right along. Father, you're eating, and it's wrong. And let's just go on to the next question.
All right, on to the next question. The next question is for Nancy. It's your first round question, and it goes like this. Now, you all remember Richard Dawson's TV show, Hogan's Heroes. Oh.
Indeed we do.
In which he played that. Yeah.
Bob Crane's feathers.
You remember that show?
Word of mouth killed us.
Yes. In which he played the marvelous fellow Newkirk there.
Years.
Well, Richard said to Colonel Hogan, Colonel, I don't know how he said it, but because I don't know how.
Cockney, I spoke like that.
Oh, so he goes, says, Colonel, I've come up with a terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
Right.
That's
Gotcha.
what he said.
Okay.
I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
I got this. I've got. You do the worst Cockney accent I've ever heard all my
How
life.
did Newkirk talk? I forgot. Yeah, it's just begin right down there. Colonel, I've talked.
Colonel?
No, the Newkirk.
In the third year, we were very lonely in that camp. No, he spoke like that. Colonel, I've come up with this terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
In the escape tunnel?
And then they cancelled the show. It's a shame. I was doing so well.
Okay, Nancy. He says, Colonel, I've come up with a terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
Movie show in the escape tunnel.
Movie show. That'll join the great immortals like churning butter. Gary, what do you say? She says a movie show.
This is especially important when you're escaping from New Jersey to New York. I said a toll gate.
A toll gate. Good answer. Yes, Brett, toll is good. What have you got? Have you got a good one?
Oh, yes, actually I have. He said, oh, God, Pete, blimey, where's my coat? Let's put in a toll booth.
A toll booth, of course. That's the answer, yes. Charles.
Hogan's Heroes was wonderful, Richard.
Thank you, darling.
I used to
Heroes
watch
of
it.
the Germans.
I used to watch it when I came home from school.
That was animal training school, of course.
He sucked you into that one, didn't he?
They say Hollywood wit is dead.
All right, Miss Madeline, honey, what do you say? I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
Toll bridge.
Toll bridge. Yeah. So far, we got all those tolls there. And you, Newkirk.
Me, sir, I am putting in your basic toll booth.
A basic toll booth, okay. Right. And what do you say? That's 5 toll booths we have so far.
Well, I've never been one to be different, and I'm not now, except that if anything happened to them, and have you ever seen that before? If anything happened to them on the way out, they could always say they died with their booth on.
I've never been so disappointed in anyone as I am you in this moment.
Now, what we have here, you see, is 0 to 0.
That is your basic tie.
No. What we have here is 2 dummies, is what we have here. No, I'm only kidding, girls. I don't mean that at all. Second round question coming up in a moment. Right now, this message coming up for you, friend.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And think of Richard Dawson shampoo, the shampoo with special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural-looking shine. And you'll take the good times home with 4 cases of Hires Draft Style Root Beer, quality and distinctive taste that has made Hires a favorite for 100 years. And though he's not 100, he's still a favorite. That's Gene Rayburn in match game 75 when it resumes in a minute.
Here we are, friends. Ready to carry on, and we are carrying on. Go, Becky.
B was so lucky, I'll try it again.
Okay. Everybody plays because she didn't score the first time out.
Do you have a
Yes.
lift home, by the way?
What's that?
Do you have a ride home?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Otherwise, I'd... Okay.
No, thanks. Now, listen to this. They threw George out of the tennis club because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent. That's what happened. They threw George out of the tennis club because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent.
Well, there were so many choices.
Oh,
It's
this is an
tricky.
easy one. There's one really marvelous answer.
Is there really?
Yes, I can't tell you. I can't give you any kind of a hint at all. Yes.
And it's not a chicken joke.
No, it's not a chicken joke.
I don't know.
All right.
Is it a fish joke? Something pretty fishy about it to me.
Ready for you, Charles. Waiting for you, Charles.
You know, he hasn't improved one bit from his long vacation. You'd think he'd been a little
His
tough.
hair has grown a little bit since he's been back east there.
Well, that's because I waltzed it while he was away.
I never fail to wash it in a lovely sink of churned butter.
Now let's call on Becky, shall we, and ask her. They threw George out of the tennis club, Becky, because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent.
It's really hard. Hit with this racket or...
Hit his opponent. He hit his opponent.
Well, you're supposed to do that, aren't you?
No. Jump over the net and shake hands. What do you say?
I think I said something a little more direct than that. I said he flattened his opponent.
He flattened his opponent. How about that? That's a match. Okay, there's one. Brett?
Well, this may be just a dash Elizabethan. I said smote.
Smote. There's another one. That's 2. Charles?
This is American. Kissed.
Oh, leave it to him.
Well, not to me, certainly. Yes.
Yes, he hit him.
He hit him. That's 3 for you. What did he do to his opponent, Richard? Tell us the whole story.
Smoting, I think, is very bad for your health, isn't it?
Is it?
Charlie, does this mean the prom is on?
Kiss. All right, did he kiss him or did he hit him, Betty?
I was surprised about George. I didn't even think he was a member of this club. He kissed
He kissed him there. Okay, so that's 3 for you. And now let's see how you do. You gotta match 3 of them to stay in the game. 4 will win another game. Tiny Tom Thumb said, ladies and gentlemen, his voice was much higher because his vocal cords. He says, "No, ladies," but I can't do. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the world's tiniest magician. Since I'm too small to pull a rabbit out of a hat, tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble.
What a lovely thought.
Isn't it a beautiful
It's like
question?
a poem.
It is.
It's touching, is what
I'm
it
too
is.
small to pull a rabbit out of a hat, so tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble, is what Tiny Tom Thumb said. All right, lower tier is ready.
What about us up here?
All ready.
Before he accepted
Okay. Nancy. Tiny Tom Thumb said, ladies and gentlemen, I am the world's tiniest magician. Since I'm too small to pull a rabbit out of the hat, tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble.
A pea.
All right. Okay. Yes. Shuck a pea right out of the pod and make it appear.
Does it have anything to do with a submarine?
No.
I don't know. That's a joke from last week.
I know.
I don't know.
They wouldn't remember.
No, I said flea. Rhymes with P and that spells pool.
Yep. I would pull a flea out of a thimble.
Well,
That's a
I'm
reasonable answer.
Sorry, I thought only a teensy-weensy little flea would
Flea. Yeah. Flea out of a thimble. Charles?
I say what I got a lot of in my kitchen, ants.
Ants.
And a few uncles, too, I happen to know.
Gonna match the rest of them to stay in the game, Nancy. Let's see what Madeline offers.
But what's on my doggy? Fleas.
Fleas! So that means Betsy wins the game. Ants and ants. Okay, come on down, Betsy. There you are. Congratulations.
I wanted to do that all my life.
You have? Holy mackerel. All right, you stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Nancy. We'll be leaving here with a total of $6,800. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, while she's rolling around, we're going to do a little commercial here, okay?
Becky had to run off someplace because we ran out of time. We just have a moment to thank Gary for being with us here for the length of time that Charles was gone. He really filled your shoes very well. Did a splendid job.
But he's going to be back from time to time.
Over my dead body.
No.
That's actually, she just, again, she beat me to the gun, as it were.
What? Why?
I just wanted to say that she's been a terrific sport, and I love her very much.
Yes, she is. She takes her... And Charles, we're delighted that you're back. What's that?
No, it's for Richard. Richard.
He's busy right now. Take the message.
Richard.
We're not leaving the show, but well, what the heck?
Yes, Alan, everything I told you in New York is true.
Now listen, you're all splendid, and we shall see you for very soon, in the very near future. But when the next time we all get together, it'll be this group of celebrities whom you will have the pleasure of seeing.
Jack Albertson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
So this is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75. Join us next time, if you please. I thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meredith, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Nice to have all of you here with us today, or any day.
Nice to be here, Richard.
Is everybody ready?
Ready?
Listen, I got to see. I'll say. Did you throw your cards away from the opening there?
Yes.
They're in the slot
Well,
there.
I'll tell you, mine said
What did yours say?
holy mackerel.
And what did yours say?
I wish.
I was just wondering what they're laughing at. For something I forgot to tell you, your first time on the show, we do a lot of kissing here.
Oh.
On this program. You know, sometimes if a contestant wins $5,000 or $10,000, the excitement...
He wanted to kiss Richard.
Who did? Oh, really?
Mr. Reed.
John Reed
Yeah.
wanted to kiss Richard?
Oh, well, if
Well, sometimes we all get just carried away, and we, you know, we all get excited and just kiss a lot.
So I thought we'd practice before. Oh, I guess you got to win the money first, huh?
Yeah. Would you want to kiss a man who's just sprayed Raid in his mouth?
Now let's say hello to John Reed and Hetty Moran. How are you, John? John's our current champ with $5,600. He started this game yesterday. He's being challenged by Hetty, who did quite well. We're going to finish the second and final round. You're going to have to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. However, if you match all of them, you'll win another game. John, let's see what happens in a minute or so you hurry right back. We are ready, and I'll push this button, and this is the question for John Reed. Remember, got to match 5 to stay in the game. 6 will win another game. Tarzan, say.
Oh, Tarzan.
Jane Good, she make pocket in my loincloth. Now Tarzan have place to keep blank. Hear that, John? Tarzan say, Jane Good, she make pocket in my loincloth. Now Tarzan have place to keep blank. Think about that for a moment or so.
Was it
Everybody
an inside
plays.
pocket or an outside pocket?
I don't know. I wasn't there when she did her little needlepoint trick there. She make pocket in my loincloth.
Okay.
Now Tarzan have place to keep blank. All right. Go ahead. Do it. Do it.
Oh, he's just waiting to see what I'm saying, you know. It's back to the old way.
Yes.
Oh, heavens.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I muss your hair? Okay, John Reed. If you're ready, Tarzan say, Jane Good, she make pocket in my loincloth. Now Tarzan have place to keep blank. Pocketbook. Well, it was very lonely in the jungle.
Real success spoiled John Reed.
Yes.
After a long...
John says pocketbook, Nipsey. What do you say?
I don't care what John said. When a man goes swinging all day, he's got to have a lunch. A place to put fruit.
Fruit. Okay. Brett has to say pocketbook or the game is over for you, John. Let's see what Brett says.
What?
The burden is on you, my dear.
Why is that? Why?
Just show the card, that's all. Show
Golly
and tell.
gee whizzikers, I said a place to keep his cigarette.
Okay, that means Hetty wins the game. What do the rest of you got? Okay. Come on down, Hetty. Congratulations. Okay. Now you stand by for a moment or so, and we're going to say goodbye to John Reed, who's won $5,600. And you got your winning card there, John. Thank you very much. Great to meet you, John Reed. It was wonderful. Thank you very much. Being with us on Match Game 75. Would you step down stage here with me? Thank you. How do you feel?
Scared.
Oh, there's nothing to be scared of. This is the easiest part of it, isn't it? Take a deep breath. Okay, see, there's nothing to be afraid of when you can breathe that deeply. We polled a recent studio audience, Hetty. We got their best response to this. Blank dry. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the ding-a-lings are permitted to assist.
Richard.
Drip dry. Drip dry. Drip dry, he said. Who?
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
How about bone dry?
Bone dry. All right, that's 2.
Charles.
Oh,
Charles.
no. Blank dry.
What's that?
Something dry.
Something dry. Blank dry.
Martini dry.
High and dry. I did it all myself.
In a burst of creative energy. He said high and dry. So you've got high and dry, bone dry, drip dry. Do you want one of those or do you want one of your own?
Drip dry.
Drip dry, you say. See, I thought of one that no one said, and I'm really surprised. What do you say? Yeah. Canada dry. No one
drank all that.
Well, maybe it did. What do you say, audience? Wash and dry? You're worse than they are. Well, let's find out if drip dry is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Drip dry it is. You win the $100. Congratulations. Well, you got it right off the bat there. I wonder what's in the next one. Do you? Well, let's find out right now. Would you slide it by, Earl? It's a high and dry. Whose was that? That was Charles, okay.
With a little help from a friend.
Yeah. Now, let's see if Drip Dry's up there. I mean, the other one. What's up there? 500. Canada Dry, I'll bet. $500. Here we go. Canada Dry. Did you think of that?
No, I didn't.
Didn't even cross your mind?
No.
All right. Well, too many calories
The American
anyway.
Centennial,
So you won the $100. That means you're going to play for $1,000 now. To collect that, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Hetty will face me, and here we go with the $1,000 question. Danny Blank. Danny Blank. D-A-N-N-Y blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Hetty, what answer do you want to give us what you think will match his? Danny...
Boy.
Danny Boy, she says, will match him for $1,000. All right, Richard, what do you say to that? She says Danny Boy will match you.
There's so many. Danny Thomas, Danny Kay, and Danny Boy.
Danny Boy!
That's enough. Stop. That's enough.
Listen.
Worked out the way I planned. You rehearsed her, and then nobody kissed her. She was left high and dry.
Hetty, you got $1,200, and you're going to meet another player in a minute or so. Right after we do a little business, we congratulate you. All right, come right back. Now, we're going to play another game. If you're ready, Heidi, let's introduce our new player here, Anna DiGiulio. How are you, Anna? Where are you from?
I live in Castro Valley, California.
Castle Valley, California.
Castro Valley.
Oh, Castro Valley.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry, I'm not too familiar with it. Is that a suburb?
In Cuba.
It's in Cuba.
It's kind of small. It's near Oakland, California.
Oh, all right. We welcome you. What else you want to tell us about yourself, Anna?
Well, I'm a stewardess for an international airlines, and I'm based in Oakland.
In Oakland?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. You ready to play?
That's enough, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, you tell us more.
Oh, no.
What else you want to know about it? Just ask her any questions you want to ask her.
That'll do.
What's that? That'll do. Richard, you'd like to know something about her?
Do you play around?
That's enough questioning. We shall carry on now with revealing the first round questions. Anna, what do you say here, A or B?
I'd like A.
You want A?
Yes.
A for Anna. Okay, everybody plays. Murray the mechanic said, women are just like cars. Whenever my wife starts giving me trouble, I drive her down to the station and blank her up. Women are just like cars. Whenever my wife starts giving me trouble, I drive her down to the station and blank her up.
I got it, honey.
A couple of really good choices here. There is no reason to have any trouble with this question at all.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
No reason whatsoever.
Well, darling, I'm not having any trouble.
He is.
Have you seen Pitiful Pearl down there?
What are you having trouble?
She is wearing black. What is that number she's doing on America? Does she want everyone to feel
No,
sorry?
she's wearing a very dignified, neat thing. This is basic blue with pearls.
Basic blue with pearls.
You wear your pearls often, don't you?
Certainly do.
See?
I would
Nothing wrong
have
with
worn
wearing
my T-shirt, but I didn't have anything to put in it.
That's the first time you've spoken the truth today.
Anna, are you ready? Murray the mechanic said, women are just like cars. Whenever my wife starts giving me trouble, I drive her down to the station and blank her up.
Crank her up.
And crank her up? Really?
You're going to tell me it's bad.
Well, I don't know whether it's... when was the last time you saw someone cranking up a car down at the station there?
Oh, they
She's
have,
a lot
they
older than
lift
she
up
looks.
to,
Oh, you mean lift her up?
Yeah.
On the lift? The thing that they do the grease job with?
Right.
Oh, I
a lube
see.
job, you know.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Is that part of your answer? Or does it crank her up or lift her up or elevate her or anything like that? Yeah. Or jack her up, yes. On the thing. Nipsey, what do you say?
A woman's age is like a speedometer on a second-hand car. We know they've all been turned back. We just don't know how far.
That's right.
If you really wanted to run, what you got to do is take her down and fill her up.
Fill her up there. And Brett, what do you say?
I say, fill her up.
Fill her up, yeah. That'll help there. As long as the octane is high enough.
I'm sorry, dear. Another fill her up.
You know, I wouldn't have said crank her up. I wouldn't have said fill her up either.
What would you have said?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute if it comes up here.
I said tune her up.
Tune her up, I think was Is that what you said too? Tune her up, yeah. What did you say, Richard?
Dong, dong, dong.
Some enchanted evening.
Tune her up.
That's an old punchline joke.
And the three upstairs said fill her up. So far, the two downstairs have said tune her up. Let's see if we have an evenly divided house here.
I didn't know how to spell this. I was going to say rev her up.
Rev her up.
Rev her up. You know, rev.
R-E-V.
Run, run, run.
Yes,
like
I know what you mean.
I didn't know how to spell
I
it,
love
so
it when you
said
get mad.
Fill her up.
Fill her up. So we had 4 fills and 2 tunes and no match there. Now let's see if Hetty scores with hers. The Undertaker said to his assistant, "You've got to be more careful when you close the coffins. When we lowered Mr. Harris into the ground, I noticed his blank was hanging out."
Could I have another reading for the East Coast?
The Undertaker said to his assistant, "You've got to be more careful when you close the coffins. When we lowered Mr. Harris into the ground,
Yes.
I noticed his blank was hanging out."
Oh, okay.
Come on, just remember your shoulder discipline now. Do it. First time I've ever struck a lady in my life. Here comes the second time. I wouldn't hit you. All right. Hetty. The Undertaker said to his assistant, "You've got to be more careful when you close the coffins. When we lowered Mr. Harris into the ground, I noticed his blank was hanging out."
His arm.
His arm. Good answer. Arm, finger, something like that. Nipsey, what did you say?
I got a letter from the Undertaker today.
Yeah? What did it say?
Said, unless I pay the last installment on my mother-in-law's funeral, up she comes. His tie.
His tie was hanging out. That's possible. Brett?
I said that his tail was hanging out. As in
coattail. Yeah. Coattail was hanging out. Charles?
I said a tie.
2 ties and a coattail.
Actually, it was a bow tie to show you how bad that assistant was.
Yes.
You know, it's all relative, I think. Hand?
Hand. There's a match for you, Hetty. There's one for her. Okay.
My mother-in-law said to me, if I ever ill-treated my wife, the day I buried her, she'd dig her way out of the grave, come back and haunt me.
Yes.
Well, we buried her today, and I fixed her.
What'd you do?
I put her face down. To hell with her. Let her dig.
She's still digging. Now, Joyce, you finally thought of something.
I finally thought of something. It's dumb. It's the same thing Brett said up there as coattail.
Coattail. Okay, so that's one for Hetty, none for Anna. Round 2 coming up, but first, this message is coming your way.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclox Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclox, a Cali Industries company. And from Arco Barbecues for hot, wonderful eating when camping and picnicking, you'll take along your own portable town and country from Arco Industries, Little Rock, Arkansas. And Sarah Company Quality Jewelry, textured golden tone links in rectangular shape for a modern tailored ensemble by Sarah Company, the jewelry you'll buy in your home. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn, continues in a minute.
Okay, here we go with round 2. Anna, are you ready? Make your selection here.
B.
B it is. Here we go.
Let me hurry this up. I've got to go to dinner.
All right, hurry up. Clarence the carpenter went to sleep and dreamed he was a magician.
Aha.
When he woke up, he was shocked. He discovered he had sawed his blank in half. This is Clarence the carpenter. He dreamed he was a magician. When he woke up, he was shocked. He discovered he had sawed his blank in half.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Go on, do your opera number.
You know, that's really it's catchy, that melody, but it's most unrememberable. I mean,
That's true, isn't it?
I mean, cut it just for 1 second. All right, sing it.
Dum, dum, dum.
See? It's hard to remember, isn't it? Okay, turn it on.
Great for dancing, though.
Thank you. It's great.
Where have I heard that before?
I've heard it someplace before. Brett, we're doing his whole old vaudeville act while we're waiting for you there.
Well, I
All
had
right,
to
here we go
finish
now.
a letter.
Anna DiGiulio. Clarence the carpenter went to sleep and dreamed he was a magician. When he woke up, he was shocked. He discovered he had sawed his blank in half.
His body.
His what?
His body.
His body. I ain't got nobody. I figured I'd better do it before somebody else did. What do you say, Nips?
His better half, his wife.
His wife. Saw a lady in half. Yeah.
No magicians do that?
That's right.
They very seldom do it to themselves.
That's right. That's a good answer. They usually saw a lady in half. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I
Speaking
said...
of ladies.
Yes. I said loved one and or wife, because it's 1975.
Yeah. Charles.
Charles, get your knee off my knee.
Wife. So far, they're offering 3 wives, Anna. What do you say?
I would have thought of body, but you can't reach the saw around your waist very well, so I said leg.
Leg.
Part of your body.
No, that can't be because he's got a whole body in half there. Show us what you were doing there. No, that's all right. Well, he says wife. Now, you got to match Joyce to stay in the game. Joyce, she says body will match you. What do you say?
Well, I say he wanted to see his better half, so he sawed his body in half.
So this boy is gonna come. Now, Eddie, all you need is 1 match to win the game. Ready? Smokey the Bear has been paying blackmail ever since a camper took a Polaroid picture of Smokey with a blank. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this one?
Am I playing this one?
Yes, you are. Everybody except Lee.
Smokey the Bear.
Right. All right.
A picture with what, dear?
One more time. Smokey the Bear has been paying blackmail ever since a camper took a Polaroid picture of Smokey with a blank. Oh, there's...
I'm ready.
It's
I'm
such
ready.
An easy one.
Pardon me.
Isn't this an easy one? All right. All set? Here we go. Hetty, all you need is 1 to win. Think carefully now. Smokey the Bear has been paying blackmail ever since a camper took a Polaroid picture of Smokey with a...
Cigarette?
Cigarette is good. Cigarette's a perfectly good answer because
it's good enough for her. It's good enough.
That wins the game. What do the rest of you got? Cigarettes it is. Congratulations again. Okay, you stand by for a moment here on now while we say goodbye to Anna DiGiulio. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks.
Thank you so much, everybody.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Anna. Anna DiGiulio. Goodbye, my dear. So while we're spinning her off, we'll spin this commercial message for you. Here it is. Here we are, ready to say goodbye, but before we do, we're going to have a little word of wisdom. Do you have some words of wisdom that you'd like to pass along to everybody before we leave?
I'd like to speak for myself today, if you don't mind.
Oh, all right. Anything you say.
I am a bachelor and I will not marry till the right girl comes along. But while I'm waiting, I don't mind dating girls that I know are wrong.
Yeah. Now, is there anyone who'd like to say a few words for the opposition?
There is no opposition.
Listen, you were all splendid today. And is there anybody have any movies or shows or anything to plug? Have you been working, been doing anything?
I was on the Bob Crane show just a short time ago, but you all missed it.
Yeah.
Because it's already happened.
Well, mine hasn't happened yet. I open in Las Vegas at the Desert Inn, July 1st.
Okay. And you, sir?
I'll be at Newberry's Thursday.
Thursday. Where can we find you?
With the Sunshine Boys.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Lee Meredith is in the Sunshine Boys. Now, this is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the star. Johnny Brown, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. You are my friends. Charles, you're reading. You know that's against the rules. Charles.
Yes? Oh, I can't follow it now.
Isn't it wonderful? He's trying to gain weight. He wants to replace Sidney Greenstreet.
Do your Sidney Greenstreet imitation.
I can't. I'm not a variety performer like some people on the show. I'm a legitimate actor. I don't do any...
Character, Mr. Riley.
I beg your pardon. What was that you said?
Nothing, sir.
Nothing.
How do you spell cactus?
C-A-C-T-U-S.
I'm not surprised.
Let's say hello to Bev Owens and Judy Ross. Now, Bev's our current champ. She's won a total of $5,950. I almost subtracted the 5 there. And she's being challenged by Judy, who's had her first turn. Let's see, where are we? We're in the middle. We're going to start with round 2. You've both had your first round questions, and at this moment the score is 2-0 in favor of the challenger. Round 2 in our final round coming up in a little over a minute or so. So why, you might as well stay. Now, you've come this far, so stick around. You ought to go with us all the way, friends. Listen to me. Go to black. Stay. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our second and final round questions, and Judy has her selection of A or B.
A, please.
All right. Johnny lays out and Trish lays out. The others participate in this. Steve
Not
said...
necessarily together, though.
Steve said, I'm taking a correspondence course in lion taming. I don't have a lion at home, so I practice by using a whip and chair on my blank. Yeah, right. Such a hard one. No, this is an easy one, really.
Because you got it right for the first time.
See, once you've matched one of the players, then you don't participate. You see?
You finally got it right and he's sulking.
Listen, you've done a batch of shows with, what's his name, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah.
Oh, I know Sammy. He's my friend.
We're in a show called Sammy and Company.
Yeah. It's a talk show, right?
Yeah, it's a variety talk show. It's a lot of fun.
Now, are you a regular on it?
I'm a regular.
He called me.
Yeah. He never asked me to be on it.
I'll have to talk to him.
No, I don't want to be on it.
I do.
It's too late now. He had his chance.
I have no pride.
All right, Judy Ross. Steve said, I'm taking a correspondence course in lion taming. I don't have a lion at home, so I practice by using a whip and chair on my blank.
On my cat.
On my cat? Oh. Gee, that hadn't crossed my mind. Brett, what did you say?
You know, I say she's too clever and too cultured for this little number
Yeah, that's
we're
really
doing
quite
up
a good
here.
answer, isn't it?
Yes, I said wife.
That's
just
what I was
remembering
thinking,
some things past.
Charles?
I said the correct answer.
Oh, I can't stand him since he's come back.
Richard, are you correct?
Naturally.
That's 4 for Judy. Are you correct?
Yes.
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 Yes. Okay. Now, Bev, you got a little job ahead of you here. You got to match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win. The missionary said to the cannibal...
Ow.
He said... No, he didn't say that. He said, if you promise to let me go, I'll let you have my blank for dinner. If you promise to let me go, I'll let you have my blank for dinner.
Blank for dinner.
Right. If you promise to let me go, I'll let you have my blank for dinner.
Hi, honey.
Little devilish devil.
Everybody finished down here? Yes, she's got a good idea there. Okay, put her right in the slow. You did that. All right, Charles?
Coming, Gene. I'll be there. Here we go.
Anything to say. All right, Chuck. Here we go. Now, Bev Owens, the missionary said to the camel, if you promise to let me go, I'll let you have my blank for dinner.
Wife.
You say wife. Okay. 6 wives, Bev, wins a game. 5 ties. 4 blows it. What do you say? Everybody plays. John, you are up first. You got it.
My wife.
Did I hear you say wife?
To the name Ruby Begonia.
I knew you was married to Ruby. Yeah, I knew you was going together, but I didn't know you was married. What do you say there?
I say I'm gonna sing it till I know it.
There it is. Going great guns, Bev. Charles?
I really was going to put wife, but I thought, why put down the institution of marriage?
Why?
Well, I said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law.
She loses.
Now you got to match the bottom
lost
tier to
yet.
stay in the game. Trish, you're up.
I really thought wife was a dumb answer, and that's all I could think of.
Oh. 2 more to tie. Richard, do you offer this lady a wife?
It is rather a chauvinistic question.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
No question about it.
Marriage and all the vegetarians
Right.
in the world. El wife.
Now, you match that lady, you get a tie. What do you
Just what
say?
I like, a little pressure again.
Yeah.
But this time, I'm on a roll, kids. Wife.
Wife. Tie game. 5 to 5. Okay, that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker, and we will indeed go to a tiebreaker right after we go to this. Now, in order to go to a tiebreaker, we have to erase the things. You see how that works? And here's a tiebreaker. 1 for each. One who's done the most will be the winner. What do you say, Judy?
I think I'll go with B this time.
B it is. Right. When Matilda the Hun, the world's most horrible woman, went boating, she fell overboard. So the captain tossed her a blank. Do you understand the import?
Oh, I got it.
When Matilda the Hun, the world's most horrible woman, went boating, she fell overboard,
take
so
my hand.
the captain tossed her a blank. Do you get the picture? This horrible lady fell overboard, and the captain tossed her a blank.
I got it, sweetheart.
You
don't
got
have
it.
to talk to me.
Right. Bing, 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 bing. Ready, Charles? All right, Judy Ross. When Matilda the Hun, the world's most horrible woman, fell overboard, while she was boating, the captain tossed her a blank.
Well, if she was really horrible, I guess he would toss her an anchor.
I guess so. The audience thinks she's a winner.
Here I go again. I said a lifesaver.
You didn't understand the question, did you? All right,
When
I told you.
Marilyn Monroe falls overboard, you toss her a
Yeah,
lifesaver.
but when a horrible woman falls overboard, you toss her an anchor, like the lady said.
I'm
What do you say?
compassionate to women.
I want you to know.
Yes.
I'm getting a lot of class on this show because I'm beginning to match Judy. Anchor.
All right, there's an anchor. There's one for her. Charles, are you ready? Charles is drawing a picture.
Here, dear, hold this a while you're in the water.
Yes.
I said anchor,
She's looking for an anchor. What do you offer? Anchors,
he said
anchors away, my dear.
He
What?
said good riddance
Yeah.
and threw her an anchor, and your anchor kind of, I forgot the other end.
That's all right.
All right, so that's 3 anchors for Judy Ross, and now let's see what Richard gives this lady.
Well, she's now an anchor woman at ABC.
That's right. Okay. There's 4. Marcia, do you make it 5?
I'm stunned.
Why? That's 3 correct answers in a row for
3
you?
in a row.
Oh, not really.
Yes.
Oh, dear me.
Thanks,
Well, Bev, you ready
Here I
for
am
this?
again,
You were in the
right.
same spot last time. You needed 5 to tie, 6 to win. You tied up. The Kissing Bandit.
Oh.
Said to Gloria.
No, it sounds like a role I could do. No,
The
don't
Kissing
say.
Bandit said to Gloria. You gonna play Gloria?
No, I'm playing the Kissing Bandit.
Oh, all right. He said to Gloria, forget the kiss, lady. You've got blank.
What?
Kissing Bandit said to Gloria, forget the kiss, lady. You've got blank.
Oh, the kissing bandit said, oh, I get it.
Forget the kiss, lady. You've got blank.
Okay.
Upper tier is ready. Lower tier is ready. And we come over here to Bev Owens. The Kissing Bandit said to Gloria, forget the kiss, lady. You've got
Bad breath.
bad breath. They like hers, too. What do you say, Johnny boy?
Bad breath and dogs.
Oh. All right. Now, Brett.
Because I object to these kinds of questions and answers, I put the halitosi.
Halitosi. That's 2 for Bev. Charles is the Kissing Bandit.
Am I condensing?
Yes.
Bad breath.
You've got the part. Okay, cast him as a bad bandit. Yeah, what do you say?
Have you ever smelled a whiff? Oh.
Yes, no.
Well, it has bad breath.
It does. All right. One more to tie, 2 to win. Here we go, Richard.
The lady was suffering from what we call in the business HBB.
HBB, what is that?
Halitosis and bad breath.
Bad breath. Tie score. Marcia, you say bad breath, she wins
Do you
the
know
game.
there's a spider on his finger?
Yes.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
A few bars.
Be still my heart. Bad breath and or halitosis.
Wins the game. Done it again! Well, Judy, that was close. You tied it, and you lost by 1 there. But we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 7.
Thank you, everybody.
Goodbye. Now, here we go again. Oh, no, we're not going to go again. We're going to stop for a commercial message right here now, and you stand by for a moment. Roll a thing there, whatever you got to roll.
Today's consolation prizes are Presto's electric fry pan. Combines the convenience of electric cooking with the ease of submersible cleanup. Wash and shake your dishwasher from Presto. And Hager Double Knit Slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Double Knit Slacks. And treat your kids to a good hot nourishing dish with a supply of Franco-American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per serving. The Match Game 75 gang will be back with Gene Rayburn in 1 minute.
Here we are. We were just having a discussion of 20th century English novelists. And now we're going to have a go at the big money here with Bev Owens one more time. Bev, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Hit the blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match that, we get $250. And the third one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard.
Hit the road.
Hit the road is 1.
Trish.
Trish, what do you say? Hit the...
He took mine.
He took yours? Yeah, you're up anyway.
Hit the bullseye.
Hit the bullseye.
I told you.
All right, one more.
Brett.
I was ready last time.
What do you say, Brett?
How about hit the deck?
Hit the deck. Hit the deck. Okay. So you get hit the road, hit the bullseye, and hit the road, hit the bullseye, and hit the deck. You got 6. No, you want one of those 6?
I'll take hit the road.
Hit the road? Okay. That's one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Now, let's reveal the $100 response. Hit the sack.
Oh, I wish I were there right now.
Looking for hit the road, here's a $250 response. Hit the road. Congratulations, Bev Owens. So that means your total now is $6,300. You're going to play for an additional $2,500. Before we do that, let's find out what's under the $500 response. Slide it, Earl. Hit the ball.
You know I had ball and deck, and I chose deck.
Really?
Isn't that funny?
Heidi, did you think of that? Now you say it after I show it to you. There. Anyway, here we go. For $2,500, remember you have to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Whom do you call her?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, if you're ready, we'll have Bev face me here and give you the $2,500 question, which is as follows. Palm blank. That's P-A-L-M blank. Palm blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, what do you say to that, Bev, to match him for $2,500? Palm blank.
Palm tree.
Palm tree. Okay, she says palm tree will match him for $2,500. And now we call on Richard and ask him to tell us. Show and tell, if you please, sir.
Why don't you stay with Brett? Although we could stay.
With all the action and no one ever even looks at her.
Yeah. And I thought as the kissing bandit, I would pass by.
Oh, isn't this war a scream? Now, are you ready? You know how much we got? You got $8,800, and here comes your new challenger, Kay Popejoy. Okay. Hello, Kay.
Hi.
How's Kay Popejoy today?
Fine.
Good. We'll give her a chance to calm down over there while you tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Well, I'm single and sort of single.
I guess we know what she means.
And I do custom fashions and designing in my home.
Custom fashions and designing? You mean clothing?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good gift.
And I water ski, I paint, and most creative arts.
Okay, that's enough. I think she's a very accomplished lady. All right, Kay, good luck to you. Let's begin. Push this button and ask Kay Popejoy to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Are you ready?
Uh-huh. We ready?
Yes.
Now, I guess everybody in this room will remember how great Richard Dawson was in Hogan's Heroes when he played
I
Pete.
will.
Yeah. Do you remember? He did that for 6 years, and he did it very well. Were you a corporal or a sergeant, or did you have no rank?
I was a corporal.
Corporal Newkirk, yes. Well, anyway, he said, the Germans really hated us. As punishment, they brought a television set into the prison camp and made us watch blank. Well, I'll let Newkirk read it there while I'm giving it to
I never saw that show.
The Germans really hated us. As punishment, they brought a television set into the prison camp and made us watch blank. Doodah. Doodah.
I think I do a better Newkirk than he does.
Stop.
All right.
I don't understand that.
You don't understand that?
Well, I guess so.
Well, it's an easy one.
Richard, you were wonderful. My mother used to let me watch it when I came home from school.
You were probably the only 48-year-old in 10th grade, Charles.
Okay, here we go. Now, Kay Popejoy. You remember Richard Dawson, Hogan's Heroes, Newkirk. And Newkirk said, the Germans really hated us. As punishment, they brought a television set into the prison camp and made us watch blank.
McHale's Navy.
McHale's Navy. Very funny. A loser, but funny. She said McHale's Navy. A funny answer.
Mine ain't no better. I said the empty screen. They turn on you quick, don't they?
What do you say?
Well, they made them watch Charles.
Charles? This one?
Charles Nelson Reilly.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
Just the opposite.
They brought a television set into the prison camp and made us watch McHale's Navy, according to her.
Well, actually, they were going to make them watch the reruns of the show, but then they decided to make it commercials.
Watch commercials.
Oh, now that's snappy.
Yeah, they don't like that either. Hey, it's hard to please this bunch. I mean, the McHale's Navy is the best one they've had so far. What do you say?
Well, that would have been a pleasure to watch McHale's Navy.
Yes, it was a good show.
They made us watch Hogan's.
Hogan's, yeah.
Ugly.
That's the answer. What do you say there?
Oh, gosh, Gene. It was a toss-up between my mother, the car, and the match game.
Oh! My Mother the Car. That was a new low in television, as I remember. Where are we here? That was your first round question, and yours is to come up a little bit later, but right now we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Now, we've got to part company, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you pretty ladies next time, okay? Thank you. And I want to thank you all for being so splendid. And you are going to finish out the week.
McHale's Navy.
I say you are going to finish out the week. I don't care what anybody says. We have no split weeks on this show here.
You know that Marsha's going to be on the, which she's always on the Bob Newhart show.
Yes.
Next season, she's going to be married on the show.
Really?
Yes.
They haven't told me.
Well, Gene, it may not be you. Don't give up your day job yet.
Oh, all right.
Goodbye, we'll talk about it.
Okay. Goodbye. Join us next time at Match Game 75. Gene Mabern here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Yes. All right. We are assembled here on this day for the purpose of...
Sounded like a eulogy.
So it's fun and games time. You're all ready to play?
Can I make one of my famous public announcements?
You have an announcement. What do you have to say?
Now, you know how I feel about Joyce.
Uh-oh.
And I really hate to admit it, but she has made, I tell you, it pains me. I can hardly get the words out of my mouth. She's made a wonderful record.
Oh, that's right. You have.
Doing what?
You're singing and all that.
Yeah.
What kind of songs did you sing?
She doesn't
It's
sing.
a country. it's a country western song.
You went down to Nashville to do that?
No, I did it right here with a great guy, Billy Adams,
Yeah.
did the music, and I did the lyrics. He's wonderful. He's terrific.
Oh,
You'll
thank
hear a lot from him. He's really good.
And you too, my dear.
What's your record called?
It's called Why's My Daddy Gone is one side. The other side is the theme song from Benji, I Feel Love.
Oh.
And it's one side's kind of very sentimental and the other's very upbeat.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're going
she
to look
sings
forward to
like
hearing.
Oh, I'd like
You
to.
have to get a rabies shot to buy the album. Let's go.
Here we go, and let's say hello to Diane Armijo and Oliver Chamberlain, our two players here. You all ready? This little lady has won $6,200, and Oliver has had his first round question, and we're going to give you a question in a moment or so and see how you do with yours. But right now, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Ready? Here we go. All right, Diane. Everybody plays. This is her first round question. When all the lions at the circus died, Arturo the lion tamer put the fat lady in the act. Now, Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blinks. When all the lions at the circus died, Arturo the lion tamer put the fat lady in the act. Now Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blinks. See, she's...
I understand
one of the lions. She's on all fours there, in the cage with Arturo. They lock the door. Okay, Ready up there.
Ready down here.
Ready
Just
over
put it
there.
in a slot there. Okay, now we're ready to call on Diane Armijo. When all the lines at the circus died, Arturo put the fat lady in the act. And now Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blinks.
Roars.
Roars. She says it's the MGM lion.
Yes, the fat lady does do that. She does. She goes, roar! But she also jumps through the hoop, which I'd pay $1.25 any time to see.
Yeah. Brett, what do you say?
I didn't have anything to read last night, and I was reading my contract, and it specifically states that the contestants must not be cleverer and wittier than the panel. I said, jumps on the stool.
Jumps, all right. Charles.
Well, you know, lions jump.
Yes, I know. Right. That's the way they do it.
Yeah, just shoot. Forget it.
Puppies, poodles, horses, seals go through a hoop.
Oh.
I said, I think it's a match, snarls or growls.
Yes, sure.
Okay.
There's a roar. Okay, it's one for Diane. Now Arturo cracks his whip and the fat lady roars, according to her. How about according to you? No?
She jumps to the hoop.
Jumps through the hoop. Okay, Richard.
And for all those who love that answer, son of jumps.
What do you say, Joyce?
Well, I happen to know before those lions died. Oh, were they lions?
Yes, they were
Before
lions.
they died,
Now,
that lion tamer was very scared to death to go in there, and he
Yes.
wouldn't go in. So
Very scared
the
to
owner of the circus said, "We'll pull all of its teeth out." And he said, "I don't want to be gummed to death either."
He said that.
I have a feeling she's doing a spin-off for a pilot here.
And it's gonna fail.
I said growls. It's the same thing.
Growls
as
and
snarls.
roars, and that's true for you. Okay. Round two coming up. And Oliver.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
She jumped through a hoop.
Yes, that.
She growled like a lion. That's all.
No, Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook blank. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook blank.
Got it. Wait a minute.
Finished.
You finished there?
Why it's so hot here on the plantation.
Yes, it is.
I'll show you how that card trick in Hogan's Heroes.
Yes. All right, everybody ready up there? We're waiting for you.
That's dumb.
Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook.
Maybe go have the baby.
What is? Well, I wish she'd have that baby and come back sensible.
Okay. Now, Oliver. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook
A 2-minute egg.
a 2-minute egg. That ain't bad. Took her an hour to cook a 2-minute egg. Bert?
Well, I would have to say that that's probably one of the brightest answers I've ever seen. Actually, I said a 1-minute egg, which I think qualifies. It's only
That's a
minute.
match. Brett? Show him a smart
I don't
answer.
eat eggs that give you high cholesterol. I said instant rice.
Instant rice. See, that's the joke. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook minute rice.
Instant
you see.
rice. Get it? Well, you kind of.
That's a good answer.
Sure. 2-minute egg.
2-minute
Don't
eggs.
get
yeah.
hostile at Oliver.
I'm not getting hostile at Oliver.
it's a
You're
very
getting
good answer.
hostile at Oliver.
Excellent.
Then.
No,
What do you say
I'm not
there?
surprised.
It's instant coffee, not instant rice.
Who said?
If you bought a 1 minute, 2-minute, how about a 3-minute egg?
Yes.
Well, it's not the 1, that's the 3. All right, we're cooking eggs here. What do you got? We're cooking eggs.
Dumb Joanne was so dumb, she couldn't understand the joke.
How
So
about
what'd
the
you put?
And
question?
it's Brett's fault because she forced me to write something inane down. Put herself.
Herself.
Took her an hour to cook herself.
Took her an hour to cook herself.
And this lady's going to be a mother very
Yes,
soon,
right.
you know.
I don't cook.
You're going to be entrusted
She's
to
also
raise
putting
a
the child up for
child
adoption.
and teach it and educate it and all that. Dear me, I
Oh,
fear. Yes, Richard.
Oliver, you're in the liquor business, aren't you?
Right.
You'll drink to this, surely. 3-minute
Right?
egg.
Yes.
3-minute egg. That's 3 for you. Okay, my dear.
1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute egg.
All right. Why not? So right now it's 4-2, and we got a question for you in a minute or so, but right now we've got to do this for you. Right, here we go. Now, in order to stay in the game, you must match 2 celebrities. However, if you match 3, you will win the game.
Really?
Joyce does not play. Who else? Charles, you did not play, correct? Harry the writer went berserk and tried to roll his blank through the typewriter. Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
Harry the writer.
Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter. All right. It's a short show, Mr. Tattletales.
Sorry about that. I'm trying
11 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central and Western.
Wait a minute. I'm going to come up with it.
No, you're...
This is a euphemism, of course, you understand.
Okay. Diane. Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
His pipe.
His pipe. Now you leave her alone. She's cute. Stop that. She said he tried to roll his pipe through the typewriter.
Yes, he could do that. If he smoked a pipe, he would do that.
Well, writers smoke, you know.
Sometimes they do that. I said he tried to roll his pencil through the typewriter.
Pencil.
Oh!
All right, Brett.
Some of them are on my side.
Yes,
That's a hard question.
It is hard. What do you
Go
say?
either way.
Went
Or
berserk,
either.
tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
What's wrong with Bert?
Why? Roll his Bert through the typewriter?
I said he tried to roll his wife through
wife.
the typewriter.
Got to match a remaining 2, and you are 1. We're up to you. She says pipe. What do you say?
Oh, I said something more obvious, like his hand.
His hand. So that means Oliver wins the game. Okay, sir. Congratulations. Will you stand by for a moment? You're going. You're a splendid lady. Did you have a good time?
Oh, yes, I had
And
a
you
great
got
time.
$6,200. And it was a pleasure meeting you. Diane Armijo. Goodbye, my dear. Okay. Now, you know how this part of it goes. You've seen the show enough, haven't you? Right. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Oliver, and we got their best response to this. Trench blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match it, actually you get $250. That's a bottom one, you get $100. I don't believe that. I don't believe this is happening to me on this stage. But what the heck?
We've all got it.
You want to call on one of the... Well, no, maybe you better not. Maybe you just better think of 3 yourself, Oliver. Go ahead.
Okay, Bert.
How about trench mouth? That's probably what I have.
All right, there's one. Charles?
What Peter Falk wears. I love him.
That's the
trench coat.
Yeah.
Trench coat.
I think I'll go with all the men. Richard?
And Richard.
Present.
Yes.
Son of trench coat.
To be in a third position is tough.
Yeah.
It really is, Mel.
Trench.
Trench foot.
Foot.
Trench hand. That's when you have trench mouth and you go... Third, I don't know what third.
I tell you, now wait a minute. I really cannot think of a third answer. Can you? Trench warfare.
I'm sticking with trench hand, like it or not.
All right. Now, so you got trench mouth, trench coat, and trench hands.
Trench coat.
You
By
say
the
trench
way-
coat? All right. Yeah.
By the way, I would like to mention, August the 9th, I have a telethon for trench hand. Please give all you can.
All right. We are... Oh, it's silly time, isn't it, Oliver? And we're laughing at your money. Okay. Trench coat is the answer that he has chosen. It's the one we hope is up in the $500 response. But let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Trench digger. Oh, digger. That's what you were trying to say in the audience, right? Oh, I finally understood you. There. All right. Trench coat, are you under the $250 response? Trench mouth. Put your mouth where your coat is.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Trench hand.
Warfare.
No, trench coat. All right. There it is. Congratulations. So, you got $600 now. Now, since you won the $500, Oliver, that means you play for 10 times that amount. And you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Oh, Richard. The one who gave you that wonderful answer.
Trench foot?
To give to prevent trench hand.
Please, send everything you can. We've got to stamp this out.
Right, I'll say. Okay, you face me. All right. Here's a $5,000
yes,
answer.
Please, yes. Let's get going.
Hand blank. No.
I'm
only kidding. That ain't it.
Come on, I've got to win some money here. What is it?
It's say Dolly blank. That's D-O-L-L-Y blank.
What?
Dolly blank. D-O-L-L-Y blank.
All right. There it is.
All right, now he's finished. Oliver, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his for $5,000. Dolly
Madison.
Dolly Madison. Do you expect an Englisher to know about our early American history here and say Dolly Madison will match him? Are you out of your mind, Oliver?
I hope not.
He is. All right, Richard, time to show and tell.
Now, a lot of people do not know Dolly Trench Hand. Very close. I'm sorry, I said Madison.
We got $5,600. And we got a little message for you. Atta boy. Who's that lady back? Now, we're ready to start another game. Would you all please welcome Beverly Hill. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Beverly, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. And,
no.
Yeah, I really am.
I know what your real name was Orange County for a while.
No, it was Mother had a weird sense of humor. It was San Francisco.
Pretty.
San Francisco, was that your mother's name?
No, she was just playing around, and Daddy's name. Well, my girlfriend told me to say that. I don't know why.
Oh.
But anyway,
Is Beverly Hill your real name?
Yeah, that's my real live name.
And you're from Memphis, Tennessee?
Memphis, Tennessee.
You visiting here or do you live here?
I'm on vacation.
What do you do?
Well, I'm involved in a lot of activities down south, like the Cotton
that you
Carnival.
are.
The Cotton Carnival.
Would you like to stay over, honey?
The Cotton Carnival. And I work with the fire prevention program and with
I
the
bet you
Mid-South
start some
Fair.
too.
With the World Football League, the Memphis Southmen.
Oh, what do you do for them? Don't
Well,
answer
take
that.
care.
You take care of the quarterback?
No. I'm administrative assistant to John Bassett.
Oh.
Of the Memphis Southmen.
Well, that's an interesting. You have a very interesting life, don't you?
Yeah, it's really fun.
All right, you ready to play this game?
I think so.
All right, I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take A.
Beverly wants A.
She's going to take
A.
She's got it. She got A. She got it.
Well, let's give her the question.
All right.
Send
Text.
as much as you can. It's our new poster. Please send as much as you can. I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. Listen carefully, one and all. Tex was amazed. When he visited his home on the range, he found the deer and the antelope playing blank.
The first part of that question, darling.
The deer and the
Let's hear now, fella. Tex was amazed when he visited his home on the range. He found the deer and the antelope playing blank.
Okay, darling, you all got it.
Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. We sound like a couple of drunks, you know that?
Aren't we?
Oh, no.
Do you know Gene Rayburn doesn't drunk? I've never trusted a man who doesn't drink.
Oh, she's got it, hasn't she? Yep.
See that?
Yeah, that's trench hand. That's trench
That's
hand.
so you can recognize it. That is your basic trench hand. It's an ugly scene. We can stamp this out, folks.
Cut. Beverly Hill.
Yes.
Tex was amazed. When he visited his home on the range, he found the deer and the antelope playing...
House. We play down south.
I'm going to have to visit Memphis, Tennessee one
Come on
day.
down.
All right. He found the deer and the antelope playing house.
I never
Eight-syllable
knew.
word.
I never
House.
knew that it was an 8-syllable word. How? No, I said that finding the deer and the antelope playing the pin the tail on the donkey.
Pin the tail on the donkey.
Well, it's an old game we play in the South sometimes.
What do you say there, Brett?
We play that game, you don't know.
I say I'm crazy about Beverly Hills.
Thank you. I'm crazy about you, too.
Oh, she's got wonderful taste besides. I said they were playing bridge. I wish I thought of house.
I wish I did too. So does she. Charles, what did you think?
I couldn't say house because I have so much dental work. Poker.
Poker. What came into your little mind?
I'm from the South, and I never talk like that.
No.
Lovely.
Yes, she is indeed.
I said tag.
Tag.
There.
They're playing tag. All right,
What
Richard.
a boring answer.
I hear the question of what animals were
He
actually
visited his home on
involved.
the range. He found the deer and the antelope playing...
They're playing doctor.
Playing doctor.
I think that's a match. It
Play
was in my
doctor,
day.
too. But you're just send in.
All right, come on now. Show us your answer.
Well, I was on the same ranch, and I said they were playing doctor.
Really? Yeah.
Deer and antelope
copied from
want
him,
to
is
do
that
that.
it?
You know.
Have it from me.
All right, so that's none for you, and your question will come along a little bit later. Right now, this for you. Go, Charles.
We've got the trench hand receipts for the 1965 campaign. $4.08.
That's it. 211 Mets get 75. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg. Play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now let's give a hand to the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, dear friends. Thank you, Johnny. Let's get a good look at it and hear about it.
Look at
It
this.
says, Fanny Flagg wears falsies on his chest. It doesn't say on his
This
chest.
is from Billings, Montana, Jim and Sarah Walton.
Yeah.
Dear Mr. Dawson, we thoroughly enjoy you on Match Game, as well as Brett, Charles, Gary, and all the rest, and of course, Gene. But we always feel sorry for you sitting next to darling Fanny Flagg, and you look so drab. Anyway, we've decided to make you a sweater that will outdo anything that Fanny will ever wear. We hope it fits you, and you'll wear it the next time that Ms. Flagg shows up. P.S. A note to Gene. Match Game's very enjoyable because everything is so relaxed and everyone has a lot of fun. How good it would be if other game shows took your uninhibited attitude. P.S. Please excuse the pencil. They do not allow us anything sharp.
It doesn't say that. That's darling. Look at that.
Did they get a good look at it? Yeah.
Here comes Brett. You didn't. Now, take a look at it, Brett. There.
Fanny Flagg wears... It's true.
Oh, we got to thank the Waltons. They said nice things.
Thank you, the Waltons, wherever you are.
Grandpa, Grandma.
Yeah, the Waltons.
John Boy.
No, we do appreciate it, and it's nice to be appreciated because we have a tendency to get a little tense here. And hello, Nita Brayley. Here's the champ. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Good.
Getting better all the time.
Good. I'm glad to hear that, Nita.
Me too.
You know, you told us yesterday that you have a grandchild, 18... Two. One is 18 years old?
Right. Mark.
You don't look that old. You don't have that many
Look
wrinkles.
close.
No, you don't. You look like you're in grand shape.
I'm well preserved.
I didn't say that. Listen, Nita, you ready to have a go at over $5,000?
I certainly am.
All right, we'll find out if she wins it or how much right after this message. Now, we're ready to try it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, Nita, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Wall blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Oh, Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
How about wallpaper?
Wallpaper.
Richard.
Richard.
Wall Street.
Wall Street. Okay.
Fanny.
And Fanny.
Walnut. Why, that's a good one, isn't it?
Walnut is W-A-L-N-U-T.
Oh, that's never stopped them before.
That's right. It's never stopped them before.
Could be up there.
So walnut is what she's got there, and wallpaper and Wall Street. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head, Nita?
I'll take one of those.
Which one?
Wall Street.
Wall Street is what she's looking for. That's the answer that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, as we reveal the $100 response. Wallflower.
The story of Fanny's life.
Take it.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't take it, too, because it's only worth $100. Let's find out if your answer is under the $250 response. Wall Street is indeed. Congratulations. Well, now that's a little curious. What do you think's under the $500? Paper. Really? All right, they're right. Wallpaper it is. Whose answer was that? That was Brett's answer. Yep. Okay, now, Nita, you got the $250. That means you got a total of $350, and you're going to play for $2,500 now. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head. Time to choose one.
I'll choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Nita faces me, and this is the $2,500 question. Hydrogen blank. Hydrogen blank. Hydrogen blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Nita, we call on you and ask you to tell us what you think will match Richard. Hydrogen.
Think if it's monoxide or dioxide.
Wait a minute now.
Monoxide.
Well, she says monoxide.
Such a thing?
I don't think there is such a word in the English language. Is there?
She means peroxide, probably.
Yeah, I know.
Peroxide.
Is that what
That's
you mean?
what I mean.
Peroxide? Are we going to allow that? Because she was trying to think of peroxide and said monoxide instead. All right. That's kind of an esoteric answer. Is that all you can think of?
That's all I can think of.
Yeah.
Except balloon.
You don't use peroxide in your hair? No.
Not anymore. I did that myself.
You did. All right. She says hydrogen peroxide will match you, Richard, for $2,500. What do you say?
I wish all that struggling was going to help. I could just think of that big explosion.
The hydrogen bomb.
No, peroxide.
Oh, peroxide.
Dioxide or...
Well, Anita, you got $2,850. An unlikely possibility. I thought everybody was going to say hydrogen bomb and hydrogen peroxide. Both of them said it, and she collected the loot. Okay, now, Anita, you're going to meet another challenger right now. Let's welcome Judy Norton. Judy. Okay, stop now. Judy, I guess you two ladies know each other, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Now, Judy, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm married to an attorney, and I have a 4.5-year-old son who happens to be Brett, with 2 T's, and a crazy 7.5-year-old Vizsla. It's a short-haired pointer. He's a dog.
A short-haired pointer. I don't even know that breed. I guess I don't.
He's Hungarian.
A Hungarian dog. I see. Is your husband Hungarian? No.
No, he's a redhead, too.
Your husband is a redheaded Hungarian.
The dog.
That's interesting, isn't it? Say the secret word and the duck will come down. Okay, Judy, we'll start this game in a minute or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. Okay, Judy, ready? Let's begin, shall we? Round 1 coming up. Judy, make your selection.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays. New game. I have a little riddle for you. Are you ready for a riddle?
Yes.
What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers? The answer? Sitting blank. What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers? The answer? Sitting blank. You like that question, Judy?
Yep.
All right.
What do you call an
That's
Indian?
cute. Put it in there.
Good, but it's cute.
Okay. Got one, Brett?
No, but I'm
No.
thinking very hard. Now, see, I have to
She's
concentrate.
stuck with the
on it.
image. She can't get beyond it.
What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers?
Answer.
The answer? Sitting blank. Sitting blank.
Sitting blank.
Blank.
Okay. I'm sitting.
Come on now, Brett.
Well, all right.
Now, Judy Norton. What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers? The answer, sitting...
Bird.
Bird. That's very good. She said sitting bird. Isn't that a cute answer?
Terrific.
You got another rotten answer for this sweet-looking lady?
I just had sitting bear.
Sitting bear. Bear. Oh, that's good. Yes, of course.
You're not bear with feathers, are you?
Right. Not quite. What do you say?
Is his a good answer?
Not bad.
Well, what happens when you don't have any hair on top of your head?
You're bald.
And all over your whole body?
Sitting bald. Not with feathers. You're right,
But the
Rich.
feathers weren't on his...
Oh, they weren't? He was sitting there. The question said he sits in his teepee. Quiet. Sitting in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers.
I think this is a match. I did have bird, but I changed it because sitting duck is so popular.
No? Well, they can't match a specific with a general, so that's the rule. Kate, you're up.
Oh, well, I thought I had one sitting chicken.
Chicken? Oh, chicken.
Sure, that's a bird.
It is,
We're all
but it's,
thinking
you know,
things like
there are a million
bald,
different
better
kinds
and
of birds. And Richard.
I'm amazed they wouldn't accept duck or chicken, but maybe they will. This, I'm going to appeal to the judges. Chicken. Oh, all right. Well,
I think that makes it definite.
I obviously do not appeal to the judges.
They're birds.
Listen, Miss Hands.
You appeal to me, though.
Thank you, dear.
I would like to say that people with red hair think very well and think very logically, because I put bird.
Okay.
That's amazing.
So that's one for you, and now let's see what we've got for Nita here. Marge really looks like a potato.
How much like a potato does she look?
I'll tell you, at the restaurant, she wandered into the kitchen and the chef tried to blank her.
I get it.
Marge looks like a potato so much, the chef tried to blank her.
That's ridiculous thing I
There's
ever
so many
heard.
wonderful choices.
Yes.
Yes.
I haven't got all day.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was making it.
Yes,
Good morrow, Kate, for that be your name, I hear. Ah, yes. Brett, you ready?
Yes, oh, I
Come on
think
now.
slowing down.
Do not
like-
tarry. Now, Nita. Marge really looks like a potato. At the restaurant, she wandered into the kitchen, and the chef tried to blank her.
Baker?
Baker? Okay. Avery?
Well, if I were the chef, he tried to peel her.
That's it. That's very good. No, see, that's really a good answer.
It is.
Yeah, bake is not bad, but peel is probably a little better.
You
What do
know,
you
Marge.
say? Oh, yeah.
I say it doesn't match Mrs. Brayley. That's what I say.
That's true.
And I say bake is better.
Yeah. Okay, Nita, that's one for you. Charles?
I hope this is right, babe.
Bake, yes. All right, Kate.
I put peel.
Peel. All right, you match. What's his name up there? And Richard?
I hope this is right. Peel.
Peel. No.
Ah, well, you cannot win them all.
What do you say, Fanny?
I know this is wrong. I said mash.
So, at the end of round one, it's 2-1 in favor of our current champion, Nita Brayley. We go to round two and ask Judy to make her selection.
A, please.
A it is. 5 play. Fanny does not.
Oh, good heavens.
John's camping trip was a disaster. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
Smokey the Bear did what to his Winnebago?
Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago. Do you know what a Winnebago is?
What a Winnebago is.
It's a motorhome.
Yeah.
You know, where you sleep in and travel and camper. It's a camper.
Why didn't they put that there, motorhome?
Well, a Winnebago is
no,
a
it's
trade
a little-
name. Probably the writers.
The writer figured they'd get a Winnebago through the mail
Yeah,
if they
the
mention
writer
the name.
get one free, I suppose. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
That's not true, is it, Chief? If you say
Oh, I get it.
you don't get
You don't
No,
get
you don't
no.
get no.
Doesn't work.
No. Listen, while they're doing their thing, we ought to tell everybody what this lady does on television.
Right.
Yes. What do you do?
I'm not going to do it here. The Rookies.
Yes, the Rookies.
Yeah.
And you've done that for several seasons.
We're
now,
on the
haven't you?
4th season
Yeah.
now. Thank you.
And she's marvelous in it.
The time change, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's that?
We were on Monday nights,
Yeah.
and we're going to be on Tuesday nights at 9 o'clock now.
I see.
You can't mention.
No, we can't mention, I'm sorry, the network, because it's not
I'll
CBS.
give you a clue. It's as easy as ABC, but
No, you can't say that.
what network it is?
No, you can't say that.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the new time?
Judy. John's camping trip was a disaster. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
They're gonna boo. Mauled.
Mauled his Winnebago. What would you say? What would you say? Put out? What does that mean? You're a bunch of dummies. Dummies! Avery?
Obviously, Smokey the Bear burned his Winnebago.
Burned his Winnebago. All right, she said mauled his Winnebago. Brett?
Why?
I don't know. Ask her.
Why? A burn. I said burn.
Burn seems to be the answer because he's connected to campfires and all.
I hate to match.
3 burned up there. Now, Kate.
Does this match? I said wrecked.
Yes.
Now, wait a minute. Yeah, it does indeed. Wrecked is Winnebago. Wrecked and mauled is a match. Richard.
Well, does this match? 8. I'm so near.
That's 3 in a row, Richard.
Well, I'm in shock over peroxide.
Okay. So right now, in the middle of round 2, the score is 2-2, and we'll come back to you right after we do this for America. Now, second and half of round 2, our final round. Nita, you need 1 match to win another game. Listen carefully now. Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator. May I see your ID card?
Did you see Jaws?
Oh, yes.
Wasn't
Yes.
it wonderful when he
Yes.
ate Robert Shaw?
Right.
That was my favorite part. I hate Robert Shaw. Suppose he really ate him? I hope
No.
so.
Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator. Charles, have you finished?
No, it's all right. He can take his nap now. He doesn't write this round.
Oh, he doesn't write this round. 2 people do not write. Oh, all right. Now we're all set. We'll call on Nita Brayley. Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator.
His foot.
His foot.
His foot.
Okay. 1 foot will win the game. Avery, do you play?
One
Yes,
foot.
you do. 1 foot will
One
win the
foot
game.
would win the game. Well,
Right.
I don't know about that because I thought he was very drunk, you see. He put his loincloth.
Put his loincloth in. Brett put a quarter in the eye and thought it was a washing machine. Okay, we come down to Kate Jackson.
But he put his hand.
His hand. My kingdom for a foot, says Nita Brayley. What do you say?
He was very drunk.
Very drunk.
He put his banana. That always keeps him away. A banana a day.
Makeup, could you powder down those hands? They look so real on camera. It makes me nervous every time we get a shot of you. What?
What?
1 foot is what Nita Brayley wants. A foot into an alligator.
Well, I said that Tarzan put his friend Cheetah in there.
His friend Cheetah. So this game ends in a tie. What do you think of that? So that means we got to go to a tiebreaker. And there it is. 1 question for each of you. We'll wipe this slate clean. And the one who scores the most naturally be the winner. Judy?
A.
A it is. Here we go. A tiebreaker question.
Okay.
Everybody plays. The 102-year-old Boy Scout said...
Is he going to make it? Who cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my... I'm 102, but I still get ideas.
Yeah.
102-year-old Boy Scout said, who cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my blank.
I got it.
You finished.
I love your old man. I think it's cute's a bug's ear.
Belongs to Tim Conway. Ready, Charles?
Come on, dear.
All right.
He's ready at last.
Judy. The 102-year-old Boy Scout said, who
cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my...
Heart.
Heart. Heart.
She said heart. Avery, what do you say?
Didn't we have heart? Heart. No.
We had heart in another context, another question.
Right. What I had was starting my day.
Starting my day.
That's it.
That's sweet.
Lovely.
Yes. Brett?
You know what I love about Avery?
What?
No.
He's so consistently wrong.
No, but he's given some good answers. They just didn't match, that's all.
That makes you wrong, right?
That's right.
I need you for this.
Yes.
You gotta have
heart. That's one for Judy. Charles?
And if that doesn't work, try it this way. Heart.
Heart. That's 2 for Judy. Kate?
Day.
Starting my day, all right?
Just
so
like Avery.
2 days
Wrong.
and 2 hearts. Don't cry, Kate. You can get worse, you know.
Tales can come true. Can happen to you. When?
If you're young at heart.
You bet your bippy.
Oh, that's 3 for Judy. Okay, you gonna offer a song with your answer?
Hit, Brett! You've got to have...
Well, that turned out pretty good, didn't it? That's 4 for you, and your question, no. All right, you want to do the commercial or you want to not do the commercial? Make up your mind. Let's toss a coin. We're going to do the commercial? Yes, we are going to do the commercial, and this is it. We are coming out on camera 2. This is camera 2, folks. Everybody notice this is camera 2? Oh. Brett, stop coughing at the end of the show.
I'm just trying to get a little sympathy.
That's right. Did you all have a dandy time today?
Yes.
And you all promised to come back next time? Good. And you all promised to come back next time for Match Game 75. This is Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Hello there. How are you? Cut. Don't whistle that way. Dawson has very sensitive eardrums.
Pardon? Very handsome.
Thank you very much. You're all a beautiful, gifted, gay bunch here. How are you?
Not all
What's
of us.
that last one?
Listen,
What
you're
is
doing a
that
show.
you've got in your hand?
What? That's my microphone. Isn't that beautiful?
It looks...
It'll go small or it'll go big. And it's
I
mine.
wouldn't
It's
touch that with a
alive,
10-foot
alive.
pole.
Listen, you're doing a show called Barbary Coast.
Barbary
aren't you?
Coast,
When is
Monday
that
nights.
thing? When is it?
You want to know when it is?
When is that?
It's on Monday nights, the Barbary Coast, on
8 o'clock?
ABC.
8 o'clock? Is
8
it?
o'clock. Or following the football game or before the football game, depending on which coast you live on. Which coast do you live on?
Is it steady work?
Firm 13, folks.
Okay, all right. All right, you're going to be just terrific tonight. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Dottie Stiles and Karen Mouton. Ladies, we greet you. We welcome you. And we ask you, in this order, to tell you a little bit about ourselves. Tell you a little bit about myself. No, you tell me about yourself.
All right.
What?
I'm single. In fact, I'm very single.
Oh, really? Uh-oh, very single.
I'm from the Bay Area.
You're not alone, honey.
Right. Specifically, Oakland, California.
Excuse me. She's got a better chance than you have, Brett. But you know, I love
I'm
you.
never going to Encino with you
Oh,
again.
yes, you are. Yeah. Excuse me for interrupting, Karen.
All right. I'm employed for several libraries in Oakland, and I also commute to San Francisco, and I work for a record producer manager of a rock group out of the San Francisco area.
And that's why you go to San Francisco?
Well, basically, not.
Oh, all right. I don't want to ask any more about that.
Please don't.
If you want to go to San Francisco, that's all right with me.
Okay.
Now, what interesting little things do you want to tell us about yourself, Dottie?
Well, I'm originally from New Jersey and now living in Ventura. I have two children, a boy, Michael, and a girl, Kimberly. And I'm very happy to be here, and I hope I get a chance to kiss Richard.
Oh, really? Now, wait a minute. What have you got for me?
A kiss, too.
Oh, you have a kiss, too. All right. Before either one of us can kiss you, you have to win some money. All right, we'll find out if that's going to happen or not. Now, I want to remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, we'll push this button and ask Karen to make her selection, A or B, if you please.
B.
B. Here we go. We're off and running.
Off and running.
King Kong said...
Hi, Faye. Hey! Anybody got a huge toothpick? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth. That's what King Kong said. I need a huge toothpick.
I got a blank stuck. All right, I didn't see your answer, but you're finished.
So handsome.
Aren't you sweet? But you must get to the business at hand here now. There'll be time for that later.
Darling.
Come to my dressing room after the show. And as Groucho Marx said many years ago, bring a loaf of rye bread. No, he didn't say that. Yeah, Groucho Marx said that. No, he didn't say that. Who said that?
Karl Marx.
Karl Marx said that. Charles, we're waiting for you. There has to be one slow-witted one in every group, and Charles is ours there. All right, here we go. Karen.
King Kong said, hey, anybody got a huge toothpick? I got a blank stuck between my teeth.
Don't boo. A banana.
A banana. It's all right. She'll go back to San Francisco if you're not careful. Leave her alone. William, what did you say?
I said, King Kong said, I've got a girl.
Stuck between my teeth. Okay.
That's good. It's not bad.
He certainly had wide spaces between his teeth, didn't he?
He was a very small girl.
Oh, I see. Brett, what do you say?
Braces.
Oh, he did?
I said he had a arm.
Had a arm stuck.
Hold it. Just a minute now.
Leave her alone.
Go ahead.
Charles.
He was in a movie.
Yes.
So he had a movie star stuck in his tooth.
Movie star? Fay Ray could have gotten stuck between his teeth. That's all of those are logical answers now. Now, what do you say?
I remember the movie.
Now we come to the illogical.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I saw the movie, and I also saw some of the edited versions.
Yes.
And the fella had, natives stuck between his.
Oh, really?
And so I figured, well, why not between his teeth?
Had a native between his teeth.
Yes.
Okay. Now we'll come to the logical answer from Richard.
Well, thank you, Gene. I said person.
A person. A body. Karen says, I've got a banana stuck between my teeth, is what King Kong said. Now, what do you say King Kong said?
It ain't a banana.
It ain't? What? What is it?
Well, I saw that movie. Don't say it.
Come on now.
A
You leave her
building.
alone. A building. No, now listen, it could have been any one of those things, the airplane or any of those things flying around. Sure, that was okay. Now, Dottie, this is all yours. You ready for that? Here's Dottie's first round question.
All right.
Donna phoned the psychiatrist. Doctor, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard, and now he's sitting on my blank.
Hot dog or things
I shall walk among you with trepidation in my heart. Okay.
I wouldn't touch that with a microphone.
Now, don't think so hard. You're going to strain something, and then we're going to have to send you to first aid. And
Could
there
you hum
are.
a few bars of Miss America? She might remember to play.
Now we're all set, and we come to Dottie. This lady, Donna, phoned the psychiatrist. She said, Doctor, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard. Now he's sitting on my blank.
Bed.
Bed? Don't you feel warm and loved and wanted? Shut up! Okay,
you
William.
tell him, fat lady.
Yes. Now he's sitting on my blank. She says bed.
Well, if he's full of mustard.
Yeah, and he thinks he's a hot dog.
And he thinks he's a hot dog. He's got to be sitting on her bum. Now, all I meant by that, of course. I don't have to explain.
No.
Okay. I don't get bleeped.
No. Yes.
Don't stop applauding.
Yeah, why?
I said roll, which is the same as buns.
Yes. Right, that's good. All right.
It's a variation. What do you mean it's not that good?
Oh, I didn't say that. I said that's good.
Oh,
That's just
pardon me.
equally
Oh,
good.
right.
Yeah. Charles.
Couldn't we get her own show and get her... I said very similar to Williams, but in the left one she recently had a shot, so it's bun singular.
Now, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard. Now he's sitting on my blank, and Dottie said bed. An unlikely possibility, but nevertheless, it may come up.
He was covered with mustard.
Covered?
I assumed that he would be sitting on her kitchen sink.
That's right. Kitchen sink is what it says there.
I'm gonna have that analyzed. We've only just begun.
All right, Joyce.
I don't have to. I could match, couldn't I?
You could match if you said bed.
I didn't. I said buns.
You said buns. Okay, so there's our first round, and we have no score, but we've got 2 more questions, one for each of these ladies, and we'll see how round 2 progresses in a moment or so. We are ready to push the button, go to round 2, and now let's see, since we have no score, she went first last time, why don't you go first this time, just for the heck of it, huh?
I'll take B.
You'll take B, that's it. You got it, Dottie. The doctor said to the patient, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord, don't yank my blank. Yes, Charles. Are you having trouble?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, that's good.
Passing this way again.
What, will you read it?
Did I jostle
Charles would like
you,
another
sir?
reading.
I didn't mean to jostle you. There you go.
Would like Jean Charles would like another reading.
The doctor said to the patient, "Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord. Don't yank my blank." He's the first one.
Oh, the doctor.
The doctor said that.
Oh, the doctor.
The doctor said to the patient, "Madam." All right.
I have it anyway.
No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you know, you may be calling out rotten answers. And we can't have that now, can we? All right. Everybody ready? Here we go. Joyce, what? Oh, Joyce.
I'm learning how to spell.
Spelling doesn't count. Just put that. Just give us a clue. I got the idea. I know what you're trying to say there. All right. Here we go. The doctor said to the patient, Dottie, "Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord. Don't yank my blank."
The stethoscope, is that?
Stethoscope, that's a stethoscope. So she says stethoscope. What do you say?
Well, I mean, the patient was obviously mad. The doctor was a psychiatrist. All psychiatrists we know, they talk like this and they have the beard.
Beard, don't pull on my beard. That's good. Yeah.
I did an accent. I told a story and I got a boo.
That's right. You're a mean butt.
Mean group. Mean group.
Brett.
I'm discarding this group. I'm just saying belt. And
Belt.
going straight on.
They're coming for us.
Charles.
Well, you know, usually on the nighttime show, I let it go for about, I think it's 10 or 11 minutes, and then just for a change of pace, I come up with a match.
Yeah. One for you, Daddy. He says, "Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord. Don't yank my blank." And she said stethoscope. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say zipper, but I didn't.
I'm glad you didn't.
Stethoscope.
Stethoscope. Okay. Now, Richard.
I had a picture in my mind of the doctor leaning over the lady patient.
Yes.
And he said, "When you want the nurse,
Yes.
ring the bell.
Yes.
Don't yank my tie."
Okay.
Disgusting.
You went through all that to get a buzz.
Well, what am I going to do? I had a wrong answer.
Joyce.
I look embarrassed.
Show us what a wrong answer really looks like.
This is a super answer.
9 years
It
of
ain't
college.
spelled right. I asked Richard's help. I'm sorry it took so long, but
Don't involve me with his spelling, please.
Come here now. Now, wait a minute. Want to see what rotten spelling looks like? That's what rotten spelling looks like. Get out of there. Yes.
This is how she spells tie.
That's tie. All right. So, what do we got here? You got 3, and you've got to match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win the game. Ready? Here we go. I have a letter. It's a letter addressed to Heloise's household hints. Dear Heloise, how can I improve the appearance of my head?
How?
Signed, Kojak. And she answers, Dear Baldy, blank your head. Blank your head. Now, one or two may come to mind immediately. Wait a minute. What is going on here?
I don't know.
You have a very limp. Listen, if you got a screwdriver, get me a screwdriver.
It's really good.
Don't stand there. Get me a screwdriver. Do what I tell you to.
I'll have a Bloody Mary.
No. Thank you. You right. Yeah, I'll fix that for you. Wait a minute.
It's really. I forgot the question.
No, there's it. Now, read your own card there. Wait a minute. I gotta
Here's
get
a
this.
letter to Heloise.
Yeah. That's right.
Doctor, will I ever play the piano again?
Yes, you will. There we go.
Very nice.
There it is. Now,
Show's
is
really
it still
rolling,
limp? Oh, yes, it's still limp. Give me that cup. Put that in there.
I didn't spell it right.
Signed Kojak. Dear Baldy, blank your head.
Very
Everybody
good,
ready?
Joyce.
Lee, would you put that in the slot? We're just stalling all this time waiting for you to get your small mind going on this enormous problem. Now, let's go.
I love it when you're strict.
Letter to Heloise's household hints. Dear Heloise, how can I improve the appearance of my head? Signed Kojak. Dear Baldy, blank your head.
Soak your head.
Soak your head. Little lady, good answer. Very good answer there. What do you say?
I figured if it was a pretty girl asking the question, she'd want to see herself on the top of his head. Polish.
Polish your head. That's good. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. You got a good one, too?
Well, you know, in Maine, we're awful clean and neat. We believe that cleanliness is next to godliness. Do you know that Joyce went to private schools?
She did.
That's why I've kept my children in public schools all these years. I said wax and/or polish.
Wax and/or polish. It's not getting close to soak your head. We may have
a boring answer. Paint your head.
Paint your head.
Paint your head.
Karen, you got to match the three bottom celebrities to stay in the game. And Lee, you are up.
I'm sorry. I couldn't. Well, you made me do it too fast. Cover your head.
Cover your head. What you got there? Polish and wax polish. Come on down. Congratulations. Now, Karen, we thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game PM. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
And good luck on your trips to San Francisco.
Okay.
Goodbye, Karen Mouton. While she's spinning off, we'll give you these messages. You ready? Here we are with Dottie Styes, and it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank lift. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
What do you say, Rich?
Forklift.
Forklift. That's a well-known thing in industry, right?
Lee.
Lee, have you got one?
Facelift.
Facelift.
Think of that.
All right, that's 2.
William.
William Shatner.
Oh, my gosh, I've got to think of something for lift.
Yes.
Yes. What's that? Ski lift.
Ski lift. You know, for years and years, I've been saying if he's got anything, William Shatner has a quick mind.
I learned lines very quickly, Gene.
Quick. No, all right. Now you got forklifts, facelift, and ski lift. You want one of those?
Forklift.
You do. Okay. Forklift. Did you let the audience influence your selection on that?
No.
No, you didn't. That's your own choice. Okay. Forklift is what she is looking for, and she, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Facelift. All right. Looking for forklift. Here we go with a $250 response. Ski lift. Well, you got 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if forklift is under the $500 response. Forklift it is. Congratulations. Good for you. Okay. Now, Dottie, you've won $500, which means that the least you can be playing for is 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match, and here it is. We polled a recent audience, got their best response to this. Blank the cat.
Now,
Blank.
now I want the cat or the cats, because once I couldn't see over there.
It's just the cat, singular.
Cat.
Blank the cat. All right, whom do you call on?
Brett.
Brett.
How about Felix?
How about Felix? There's one.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I got a lousy one.
Well, let's have it.
Let out the cat.
Let out the cat. All right.
Joyce.
Joyce.
While you do that, take the garbage.
Say put out the cat.
Oh.
Put out the cat.
What did Charles say? Get out?
Let out to put out?
Let out the cat.
You want to say put out the cat? Is that your answer?
I think put out is
All right, so you got put out the cat, let out the cat, if your grammar is rotten, and Felix the cat. You want one of those?
Felix.
You want Felix. All right. She's looking for Felix the cat. Let's find out if it's up there. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you, fair and square. Morris!
Oh,
Oh, I love Morris the Cat. He is really one of the great actors of our time. Now, we're looking for Felix the Cat. Here's a $250 response. Fritz the Cat. Last chance for you, Felix, wherever you are. Are you under the $500 response? I ask you now. Felix. All right. Now, Dottie, you want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which makes another $5,000. We add that to the $5,000 you won previously, gives you a $10,000 pot to shoot for. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get set to write. Here we go. This is worth $10,000. Stick of blank. Stick of blank. Now he's finished. Dottie, we need your answer. One you think will match his. Stick of...
Gum.
Gum. All right. $10,000 at stake here. Richard, may we see your answer, please?
I want a kiss.
Oh, you're a powerful kisser. $11,000. How about that? All right, we'll be back in a moment or so, right after these messages. This little lady just won $11,000. She's very happy. You were marvelous. Join us next time for more laughs and excitement on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Charmglow the all-new portable electric barbecue, a real barbecue flavor, self-cleaning, dynamic temperature control for precise cooking from Charmglow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And the Skip Tote, worth over $25, crammed full of fresh and lovely makeup by Maybelline. Have a ball. Try them all. And the Schick Fresh Air Machine, fresh as any room in the house, automatically sprays every 15 minutes. A fresh gift idea for yourself or a friend. And a car care assortment featuring Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax with a hard shell finish. And to keep your car running smoothly, 33-quart cans of Castrol GTX motor oil. The motor oil of champions for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubricants for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and your film. Well, let the good times roll. Are you ready to let the good times roll?
Honey, that's not Jimmy Walker.
Oh,
that's
it's not.
Bill Daly.
Oh, Bill Daly, yes,
He sometimes gets
him.
confused, you know, poor little
How are you,
devil.
Bill?
Great. I just come back from your hometown up there.
Beautiful in the east, isn't it?
Oh, wow, it's really nice.
Beautiful
Yes.
anywhere, come home.
That's-
I went to Maine on my vacation.
Yes,
you
I know. You didn't call, did you?
Well, I tried to, but Helen answered the phone and I hung right up.
Oh, all right, yeah.
I called and you didn't answer. It was really
That's right.
embarrassing. And you were
Enough of
there.
that now. Welcome, Kate.
Thank you.
All right, shall we say hello to Joe Bauer and Susan Holly? fine. Susan? Let's find out a little bit about Susan Holly, shall we?
Okay. I live in Palos Verdes with my husband, Rich, and our daughter, Noelle, who's 8
Now, wait a
months
minute. Your
old.
husband is a wretch?
No, his name is Rich.
Oh, Rich. Oh, I see. All right. Go on.
And we have an 8-month-old daughter, Noelle,
Yes?
and we love water sports and tennis and yoga.
Your daughter is going to grow up with the name Noelle Holly?
Yes.
Oh.
Is she gonna
Why
hate
did you do
you,
that
honey?
to that sweet little girl?
Was Ivy already taken?
Ivy was taken, yes.
Holly and the Ivy.
Okay, good luck to Susan. Now let's find out about Joe Bauer.
Well, Gene, I'm a native-born Californian. Live in Monrovia.
Where do you live now, Joe? Make up your mind.
Monrovia.
Monrovia,
right.
Okay.
With my wife, and we have 5 grown children.
Yeah.
1 grandchild.
Oh, that's nice.
And I like golf, pocket billiards, and playing piano.
Okay, Joe.
With this game.
Now, we wish you both the best of luck. I want to remind you that
What
you're
is
going to be...
pocket billiards?
That's pool, you know. Pool.
Oh,
That's
it's pocket pool.
Yeah, 8-ball in the side pocket and all that. Each of you will be trying to match as many contestants as you can during this period. The winner will go on and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, Susan, I'll ask you to make the selection. A or B, please?
A.
A it is. Here we go. We're off and running. Listen to this now. Betty White.
Oh, she's so adorable.
She is.
For a woman her age.
Now wait. Wait till you find out how adorable she is. She made a deal with the Godfather, and she traded Alan Ludden for a blank. Made a deal with the Godfather, traded Alan Ludden for a blank. All right. Did you hear that, Susan?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 2 feeble at 3 ready. 4.
I'm ready now.
Good.
I know that comes as a great shock to one and all.
Betty
Charles
is furrowing her brow. She's thinking carefully because she doesn't want to place Alan in jeopardy. Charles, what are you doing?
Or password. Or in words.
Yes.
But 2
All
great
right, now
minds
come
think
on,
alike.
Susan. Betty White, you may stop the music when the star is talking, please. Thank you. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a blank.
I'll say she traded Alan Ludden for a bowl of spaghetti.
A bowl of spaghetti.
That's what I'll say.
What you're saying, Susan, is that she has a low opinion of Alan Ludden. Because a bowl of spaghetti is worth about 68 cents, isn't it?
Well.
All right, she traded Alan
That's
Ludden with the
4
Godfather.
cents worth more than Alan. By the way.
What do you say, Bill? She said a bowl of spaghetti.
I would say a bowl of linguine. No, that's not what I got.
What do you got
knowing
there?
Alan Ludden, he's a neat guy, I say she traded him for a hit. Okay? A hitman.
A hitman. Okay. Traded him for a hitman.
Not funny, but it's my first time on.
So.
No, dear, put it
you
in
don't,
that.
so
what do I do?
You tear it up or
you tear
destroy
it up?
it, yeah.
An answer
It will
like
not
that-
sell.
Wasn't that unfunny? Wait a minute. I'll hold it.
No.
Here's a pack of matches that say bath night. What does that mean?
I don't know, but just show us your card.
What are we playing?
We're playing. She traded Alan Ludden for a
traded
blank.
Alan Ludden. Oh, it's so sweet. I'm just going to cry. For a brand new puppy dog.
For a brand new puppy dog.
From the Godfather.
Yeah. Because he was not housebroken, I take it. So I said, well, I better... What do you say, Charles?
Well, Holly, Miss Holly, Mrs. Holly, Merry Christmas. We were on the same wavelength, but I chose a pizzeria.
A pizzeria. That's the whole establishment. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a...
I said a bundle. Like
A bundle.
of money.
A bundle of money.
bundle.
A valuable
Thank you,
person.
Kate. That's the
Yeah.
nicest one in a
That's right.
group of bad
No
answers. That's one
hostility.
of the nicer ones.
What do you say?
Shut up.
Listen, you missed the whole point of this.
Who?
The Godfather. You remember what he did?
Remember The Godfather? Did you see the movie?
Yeah.
Did
Oh,
you
yeah.
read the book?
Cut the head off of a horse and
Remember
put it in
that?
a man's bed.
Yeah.
What does this lady love?
Horses.
Brand new puppy
Animals,
dogs.
right?
Animals.
So she traded him
For a horse.
for a horse.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Alan Ludden's head was also then placed in the bed of the producer. And he was sick about it.
Now, Betty, tell us the truth in this matter.
I answered impulsively because
Yes.
I too, my mind worked that way. But then I realized that the head was already gone, so I guess that's the rest of the horse.
That's it.
Got the idea, Betty. Okay, Joe, this is yours. Ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
He's sitting in the sink?
He's sitting in the sink. He's sitting in the sink.
Oh, there's so many
He thinks
choices.
he's a blank.
Gee whizzikers.
He thinks he's a blank. That's why he's sitting in the sink.
Hi, darling.
Hello, darling. All of you are thinking so hard, and it's so...
I know I'm trying
Just
to...
trust your first
I want to
instinct.
phrase it
It's gonna be all right.
properly, you know. Okay,
Don't try too hard. Sitting in the sink.
I want to be clever but pertinent.
There's very
you know.
little oxygen up here, and that's why they're slower. It's,
There is?
yes.
He's got a good answer.
I like a good answer.
Sitting in the sink. Okay. All right, Bill got one.
I think I...
Oh, I got it. Oh, good gravy, Marie.
I
I've
told you
got
this
it.
was going to be an 8-minute question, didn't I?
I've got it.
All right,
dear.
I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming. It's a double
That's a really
problem.
good one. You have 4 of these.
What? Oh, that's nice.
Are you ready? Are you quite ready?
I'm ready, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
This
Put
window.
away.
Stop that, whatever you're doing down there. Stop, you crazy people. She's been married to Alan Ludden so long, she just grasps at everything. Joe, are you ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
Bar of soap.
Bar of soap. That away, Joe.
Not bad. Not bad.
All right, Bill.
Well, this is very hard because I generally bathe in the sink, and I sit there a lot. I expect rubber duck because
A
I
rubber
play
duck
with my
is-
rubber duck in the sink.
Got a few boos, but a brisk round of applause there. Not bad. Not bad.
I heard 7 boos for that answer.
Yeah, but a lot more people applauded than booed.
Well, I tried to get into the sink motif.
Yeah.
What do you put in sinks?
What, strainers, dishes, cups, saucers, all that?
Suppers, dishes.
Suppers, dishes, okay. Supper dishes,
Thank
bar.
you, sweetheart.
You're a mean bunch.
Well, they turn on you.
They really do. Charles?
Continuing with a long line of crummy answers. I chose Jane Withers.
Jane Withers. Okay. Thinks he's sitting. She said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a bar of soap, according to Joe.
He thinks he's a drain.
He thinks he's a drain. But he's really a drag." According to Charles. What do you say?
I happen to know him personally.
Yes.
He wears a little frilly apron.
Right.
And he just hops up there. He thinks he's a dish.
A dish. She's a dish.
Certainly.
Yes. What do you say there?
Well, on a bad night, he thinks he's a dish rag.
A dish rag, yeah.
All washed out.
So, got a real tight game going here. But we're going to go on with the show anyway. But first, we got to do a little business. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. No score so far. Now, let's see. You went first last time. Why don't you go first this time?
All right, I'll take 8.
You want 8. All right, Joe, this is all yours. Everybody plays because he didn't match anybody in the first round. Fred said, "My wife reminds me of my old Army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me."
What can you say and can't you say?
It's up to you.
No! Oh, you can't say it on the air. No! Okay. Oh, can't say that on the air. No. Oh.
This is an Army question, right? It's a very
My
butch
wife reminds me
question.
of my old Army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me.
What is it? I know what the word is, but I can't think of it.
Okay, that's a good one. Good. All right.
Wait a minute, excuse me.
There'll be none of that. Does she get the part in the Bob Newhart show now? Did she get the part in the Bob Newhart show now?
She's got it.
She's got it.
That's the
way it is. Is that the way you show business people are? Everybody ready? Okay, here we go.
I can't think of what the word is, but...
Just put it in the slot and shut up.
Huh?
Joe, yeah, Joe, this is yours. Fred said, my wife reminds me of an old army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me. Salutes. Salutes me. That's good. Good answer. He said salute. That's a reasonable answer.
I thought soldiers saluted sergeants.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, well, reverse. I was going for that.
Every time I see my old army sergeant, when I come to she salutes. Well, that's all right. I mean,
you should have said if he was a lieutenant.
Military part. What do you say, Bill?
Well, my wife really does do this, and she drills me, okay?
She drills me.
Hey, what was that? That's a good answer.
That's good.
My wife is listening. I'm serious.
Yes, it's a drill sergeant.
A drill sergeant.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he was just a run-of-the-mill soldier.
Yeah.
Shows you how my mind works. I said every time she reduces his rank.
Reduces his rank?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Boo, honey. You give it a thought, and then you'll be cheering
That's
later
not
on,
bad.
and you'll hate yourself.
All right. Every night when I come to bed, she salutes me, according to Joe. What according to Charles?
She chews me out.
I point out to you, I know you've never been in the Army. That's old Army talk. Choose me out means to ball them out. May I see yours, please?
I started to put drills.
Yeah, I see yours.
And then I put salute.
Salute. All right, he's looking for the answer. Salute.
Well, now, sergeants are the villains, right? They're the ones that yell
they're
and shout.
mean and they yell.
Every time she comes to bed, she gives me a workout.
Oh. Okay.
The time just flies away.
Siree, okay. What do you say there?
And then she cusses me good night.
Very good.
Very good.
So where are we? We're in the middle of round 2. Now, Susan, you've got to match one celebrity to achieve a tie. If you match 2, you win the game.
Okay.
Listen carefully. Sam the organ grinder had a bad year.
Oh, how bad was it, honey?
His monkey died.
Well, I'll tell you. First, he had to sell his organ.
That's a loss.
Then he had to blank his monkey.
What?
Then he had to blank his monkey.
First he had to sell his organ.
Yes. Listen, as long as you finish writing so quickly, why don't we have a little chat? Is this your 3rd or 4th season with the rookies?
4th season.
4th season. Yes. You look so cute in that nurse's uniform.
Thank you very much.
You are cute, I've decided. What, stay out of my life, then. 4th season. Have you started filming already?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You're well into it.
Yes.
I prompted her with it.
Oh, I see.
But she does look beautiful in the nurse's uniform.
She does look beautiful in the nurses.
Even better out of the nurses.
Okay. Susan, are you ready?
Well,
Sam the organ grinder had a bad year. First, he had to sell his organ. Then he had to blank his monkey.
well, I'll say he had to, oh dear, sell his monkey.
Sell his monkey. All right. You're not too thrilled with that answer, are you, audience? Yeah. Okay, she said sell his monkey. She needs one sold monkey to tie, 2 to win. What do you say,
I like
Bill?
to buy her monkey. No, I like to keep the monkey off her back. No, is that close Hawk? Would be that close Hawk
Hawk?
monkey?
How about Hawk?
Hawk off her fella?
Hey! Okay. Hawk a monkey. What do you say, Brett?
Hawk a monkey.
I say curtain up,
Light the light.
I said sell to Betty White.
What direction do you have? What do you have? Come on, let me see that. Come on down, Susan. Joe, I'm sorry we're going to have to say goodbye to you. You stand by for a moment, my dear. We have enjoyed meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage. Joe Bauer, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Joe. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message, and we'll come right back to you.
Well-established fact.
Here we are with Susan Holly. Are you ready, Susie?
I hope
Good. It's
so.
time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The girl from blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 to match the middle one, $100 if you match the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard.
Ipanema.
The girl from Ipanema. One of yesteryear's popular songs. It was a big song of yesteryear.
And Charles.
Charles?
What they called Brett.
The girl from...
Hunger.
Hunger.
Aren't you ashamed to go for the cheap
You just made that up.
I can't think of another one.
Oh, okay.
The camera's on. I'm tense. It's nighttime now.
All right, you got that one, the girl from Hunger. You want to call on another celebrity, or you just want to forget the whole
Oh,
thing?
no, I want to call in another one. Kate.
Petrovka.
What?
The movie.
She means that movie with Goldie Hawn.
Petrovka.
That means hunger in Russian.
Oh, I see. So you got Hunger, Petrovka, and Ipanema. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I think I want Richard's girl from Ipanema.
Girl from Ipanema. Okay. So that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Shall we begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? The girl from next door. That guy didn't speak good English, did he? Let's see what's under the $250 response. The girl from Uncle. All right, last chance from the girl from Ipanema. Here's a $500 response.
Got it, Richard.
Ipanema. Susie, you won $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is $5,000, 10 times that. Now let's see how much more you can win with a second audience match. Here we go. Slide it, Earl. Blank Olson. The answer they gave, you know, is 5, 2, 1,500. Whom do you call on over here?
What's that
I'm going to call on Richard again.
Richard?
Lady with the coffee, Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson. There's one.
And I'm going to call on Brett.
Gee whizzikers. All I could think.
Gee, Willikers and Olsen.
Johnny Olsen.
Johnny Olsen.
And Betty.
Betty, have you got one? All right, John. What?
Alge.
Al Olsen.
Elge.
Alge Jolson. Okay, ALG, Roger. ALG, that's it. So you got Alge and Mrs. and Johnny. Do you want one of those?
I'm going to go with Richard again for Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Merlin Olson. Great football player. All right, he's with the Rams, of course. All right, here's a $250 response. Johnny Olson. Let's find out if Mrs. Olson is hiding under the $500. Are you there, lady? Yeah! Okay. All right, Susie, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, you got 5,000. Add that to the other 5,000. You're going to shoot for $10,000 right now to collect it. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Richard all the way.
All right, you face me.
What does he say about that?
She means for the $10,000 now.
Never mind what she means. Just give me the question.
Here it is, $10,000 worth. Blank teeth. T-E-E-T-H. He's finished. Now, Susan, we need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank teeth.
I think false teeth.
False teeth. Okay. All right, Richard. Here it is for $10,000. She says false teeth will match you. What do you say?
False!
lady just won $11,000. Join us next time for more excitement on Match Game PM. Gene Maverick here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Triumph clock radio. Wake to the great sound of America with Triumph's colorful bicentennial FM AM clock radio from Triumph Electronic Division of General Time. And turn your fireplace. Speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Lana Wood, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
How'd you do? Johnny Olsen, how are you? Good. Thank you very much. You're a dandy bunch, and we welcome you from the bottom of our... What do you say there? Is everyone all right here?
I'm all right.
I'm a little sleepy.
Certainly.
I wanted to do the tango with you.
You want a tango?
I do.
Well, I'm sorry, we've got to do the show now, but can you meet me afterwards?
Where?
McDonald's. Not McDonald's there. Hello, Charles.
Hello, how are you?
You're wearing a jacket.
Yes.
Why is that?
No underwear.
His shirt is filthy.
All right, let's say hello to Ginny McClinton and Ben Jennings over here. All right, Ginny. Ginny's our current champ. She's won $600, and she's being challenged now by Ben Jennings. We're going to start with round 2. Neither one of them matched any of our celebrities in round 1, so you know what kind of a day we had yesterday there. And we'll see what kind of a day it's going to be in a minute or so right after this. Shall we begin? All right. I'll push this button and reveal our second round questions and ask Ben Jennings, the challenger, to make his selection.
A B.
B it is for Ben. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Confucius say.
Oh.
He say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. Never trust doctor who operate in blank. Ben Jennings, you look very
You've
funny.
always told us to trust our first instinct.
Trust your first
right?
instinct.
Really?
Confucius say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. You think, you understand? Don't say nothing now until I say you say. When I say you say, then you say, but not until I say you say. You ready?
I'm ready.
You ready? Crazy lady, you ready? Okay.
Joyce is wearing her nightgown.
Should just come over here from bed. Confucius say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. Now you say, Ben.
In the dark?
Never trust doctor who operate in dark. Skinny kid give good answer.
That's right.
What do you say?
I say rickshaw. Difficult appendectomy.
We're gonna send you back to the mainland. What do you say?
That's a terrific answer, isn't it?
Rickshaw, very good answer.
No.
Dark.
What's his name?
Oh, dark. You mean-
What's his name?
What do you say, fat lady?
Oh, you big on a thin person? You'd call a fat lady fat?
I only say you're a fat lady because you have a beautiful figure.
I know, that's what you said the last time we were in Encino. Well, Where Mitch Carlin took out my gallbladder, you know. And he took me straight to the hotel lobby.
Well, it's just doctor who operate in hotel lobby. Oh, that's very good.
It's not as good as dark, but...
No, dark, very good. What do you say?
I say, Confucius say, must come up with right answer once in a while to know that lights still work on game shows. Confucius operate as Kenneth Bennett. Confucius say, my eyes are bad, but to get to the point...
Do not cough when he make a joke. When he make a joke. You sit next to Point Killer. Very interesting. What do you
walk
say?
Away.
I say who operate in sleep.
Operate in sleep, okay. So.
Boo! Boo!
Don't boo her. She nice lady. Don't boo that lady. What do you say, man?
Go ahead, boo her.
Confucius say never trust doctor who operate in brank, and Ben Jennings say in dark.
Did you say brank?
I say brank. Never trust doctor who operate in brank.
I was educated in your country.
Yes.
Dark, not correct. Darkness.
Darkness.
Very good.
Very good. Now,
Can I sit someplace else?
speaking of operating in darkness, now we come to Joyce Brewer from Joyce Brewer from.
I said, because of accent, I said, don't trust the doctor who operate in rice field.
You must see doctor as soon as you possibly can. You're very sick
Preferably
lady.
in darkness.
Now, that's two for you.
Dear.
You need two. What am I doing this for? You need two to tie, three to win there. At the presidential ball, John Adams made this announcement. John Adams is speaking.
Okay.
George Washington, come to the Blue Room. We just found your blank floating in the punch bowl. Hear ye, hear ye. George Washington, is he over here? George, are you over there? Wherever you are, George Washington, come to the Blue Room. Yes, I put it right in the slot there. They're finished down there.
We're finished
Here
up
we go.
here.
Okay, now we call on Ginny McClinton. At the presidential ball, John Adams made this announcement. George Washington, now hear this. Hear ye, come to the Blue Room, George. We just found your blank floating in the punch bowl.
Teeth.
Your teeth floating in the punch bowl. Avery, what are you saying to that? You saying the
Well,
same?
I know it was not his real teeth, it was his false teeth.
Yeah, yes.
And when I think of George Washington, I thought it was his bridge.
His bridge, that's teeth, isn't
That's
it?
his teeth.
Right, there it is. There's one for you, Ginny. Need one more to tie. Brett, what do you say?
George Washington Bridge.
Yes. Oh, you got it.
I'm glad you're here, George.
You remember the one about Confucius? Remember how that one, did you get that one yet?
I got that one.
Okay. All right.
I know what it is.
What?
The sugar. Blood pressure.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Brett, you're up.
She does operate in the dark, doesn't
Yeah.
she? Good gravy, Marie. I said every once in a while I like to get with the little kiddies, you know, because a lot of my fan mail comes from the little ones. So I said you're wooden toofies.
Wooden toofies, so they got a tie score. Charles? A little bridge work for the lady, and she wins another game.
Confucius say men who have no enamel or porcelain must regard to wooden teeth.
Wooden teeth. So that wins the game. This little nurse is making a lot of loot, huh? That's good. Ben, it was a pleasure meeting you. You going to stay around in California for a while?
No, I'm going right back.
Oh, you're going right back.
No, don't do that.
Listen, have a nice trip. It was a pleasure meeting. Hey, we got some prizes for Ben backstage. Thank you, Ben. So long. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you, then you come back, see how much money she's going to win. This little old nurse has won another game. She's got $700 now. She's going to try for over $5,000. Now, tell us where you go to UCLA nursing school?
No, I just graduated
getting her
from...
master's.
Well, you're getting your master's at UCLA.
No.
No. All right. Now, wait a minute. Let me try and remember.
Alabama.
No, she's from Alabama. She's here studying...
She's a stewardess.
No, she's not a stewardess. Straighten us out.
Speak
Are you from Alabama, right?
I'm from Alabama. I just graduated with a Master of Science in Nursing from the University of Alabama in Birmingham, and I was here doing a summer practicum at UCLA.
A summer practicum? Really?
Well, some are.
Yeah, some are and some aren't. All right. Have you finished your practicum yet?
Yes, sir, I am.
You finished your practicum, and then we got you, right? Okay. All right.
That's the most effective.
Listen, Ginny, we polled a recent studio audience who were here for their winter practicum, and they got their best response to this. About blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Avery.
Avery.
About face.
About face. Up, up.
Brett.
Did you say about face, sweetheart?
He said about face.
I say about time.
About time. Okay.
Richard.
Richard.
About practicum. About turn.
About turn.
About turn.
About turn. Hup, hup. You want one of those? About turn, about time, about face.
About face.
About face. Okay. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response, but as usual, we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. About town.
That's what I meant when I said about.
About practicum, yes.
No, about town.
Oh, I see. Here we go, looking for about face and the $250 response. About time. Brett gave you that one. All right, last chance for about face, the one that Avery gave you. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Congratulations. Go kiss his mustache. Very good. Congratulations. You're up to $1,200 now, Ginny. Listen, how is it kissing him with the mustache?
Well, it tickles on your cheek a little.
It tickles on your cheek a little? How is it without a mustache? Is that
That's
better?
much better.
Oh, thank you.
You want to try me now?
Well, let me see now.
All right.
You promised me, Gene, you'd give that out.
It does tickle, doesn't it?
I swear.
Listen, what do you say we just postpone this? No. Now listen, you won the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. It's time to choose one, Ginny.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Now.
Because I gave her about turn.
Yes. And because you don't have a mustache. All right, for $5,000. Blank Cutter. C-U-T-T-E-R. Blank Cutter. Or Blank Cutter. Blank Cutter. Now, he's made up his mind, and we ask you to make up your mind, Ginny. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Blank Cutter, C-U-T-T-E-R.
Meat.
Meat cutter. You don't like that answer? Why are you groaning? That's not a bad answer. It's the first thing that occurred to me. I don't know. Meat cutter is not bad. We'll find out right now. If she collects the $5,000, Richard, she says that will match you.
All I could think of it was glass.
Glass cutter is a good one. You know, there are a number of good ones here. What did you have in mind? What is that? Rug cutter, cookie cutter, grass cutter. There are a lot of them. All right. Quiet. Now, Ginny, you've got the $1,200, and you're going to meet another player right now. And let's welcome Deonza Brock. When it stops. Okay, now. Hello, Deonza. You know Ginny McClinton? How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
Good. Dianza, that's a very pretty name.
Thank you.
Want to tell us a little more about yourself?
Well, I've lived out here for about a year. I'm from Farmington, New Mexico, and I went to school in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I like food and people and life.
Good for you. Well, we've got a lot of life here, haven't we, folks?
You know your occupation, you should become a cannibal.
Yes.
Food, people, and life. Got it all in one.
How do you like it? Well done or rare? Well, we'll start this game in a moment or so, ladies, but right now we've got to do a little business with America, and this is it. Here we are. We were just doing a little fashion show during the commercial break there, and now we're ready to carry on here and wish both of you ladies the best of luck and ask Dianza to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays, and this is it. The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations! You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 to New York City and landed on the blank." Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank.
I'm finished.
Good.
Once more.
The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank."
To New York City.
To New York City and landed on the...
Well, why don't we get the newsreels cameras, too?
Oh, go back over to my place? Okay.
We're all ready.
I'm standing on my tape. The hook of tape on the floor here, and this is my place. Joyce said, "Go to your place," and this is my place. Avery.
I can't do it.
Avery, I almost got him shaped up. I thought you were finished.
All right. We're going to shave your head and ruin your career.
It's the worst answer he has ever given, and everyone will agree as soon as you see it.
What? Now, Dianza, the flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank."
The Statue of Liberty?
They like that one. Did you bring a lot of friends with you?
Yes.
Where are the friends of Dianza? Oh, they're all over the place, aren't they? They're in the back row and the second row and all over. Okay. And that's your boyfriend there?
Mm-hmm.
The fellow with the...
Ex-boyfriend.
With the blonde roots? Okay, Avery. She says...
Wait until you see Avery's answer. You're
I can
not
hardly
going
wait.
to believe it.
Avery, you have a
don't know how
glazed
this
look.
plane got up in the air.
How?
Well, it landed on the grass.
It landed on the grass? Let's hold a shot on him and see if he swallows it. Should we hold a shot and see if he swallows it? No, let's not be that cruel. Well, get off him. He's going to swallow it. And then we'll have to stop the... Oh, come on now. Brett, show us your answer. Panda Brett, now stop that.
Come on over, hon.
Panda Brett, move that camera over there. Do what I tell you to. I'm the star of this show. I tell you, you move that camera. I say you move that camera. Move that camera.
Move that
over
camera.
There. When I say,
You tell
when
him,
I say
fat
move
lady.
the camera, I want you to move the camera over there. You're so strong. All right, Brett, show us your answer. He ate it. Brett.
You know why I like doing this show?
Why?
Because I'm a very organized, rigid person. And I like the kind of scheduling that goes
Right.
on.
The discipline.
And the discipline and all that. I said he landed on the moon.
Terrific. Charles. What are you... Now, Charles is on Dignity.
Hello, dear.
I'm on what, baby? I said the same thing as the chick next to me. Hi, sweetheart. I said on the moon, if anyone boos, I'm gonna not say a word.
I was on the moon. isn't a bad answer. If the guy was an inept pilot, that's reasonable, right, Lana?
Well, I have an inept answer.
You do?
Is the Eiffel Tower in New York?
The Eiffel Tower is not in New York. No. You
Is
missed
the
it.
Empire State Building?
The Empire State Building.
Oh, it's Statue of Liberty.
The flight instructor said to the student pilot, congratulations, your first pilot to ever fly a 747 New York City and landed on the Statue of Liberty, according to Dionza. What according to you, Sir Richard?
If it says glass, I'm quitting.
Well, it's for you, Abraham.
Stop there.
What's your favorite flavor? I said Empire State Building.
You said Empire State Building.
Well, we were so close.
That's right. That's close. You had the right idea, Dionza, but we haven't scored a match yet. Now, what do you say, Joyce Blower the Frog?
I say I'm afraid to show my answer.
Now get ready to
Good
boo,
reason,
because this
I'll
may be
bet.
another winner.
It's another booer.
All right.
It's
All
a,
together
it's
now.
a mooner.
Another mooner. Okay. And while the audience is expressing their hostilities, we will pause for this commercial message. Don't boo the commercial now. I told you not to boo the commercial. The commercial is our life's blood. Oh, boy. Get the other audience, John. Listen, got to quit here now. We'll see you next time, all right? And we thank you. You were just splendid. What?
May I remind everybody to
Yes.
watch you and a beautiful lady on Tattletales right after this program. It's called The Helen Rayburn Show.
The Helen Rayburn Show.
Alias Tattletales.
Yes.
I'll be on there next week.
You going to be on there next week?
Yeah, if I can find a guy to go on with. I'll be on there. But
Listen,
must watch it.
Are you auditioning?
Well, I will.
Okay.
Me.
You should have watched Helen Rayburn. She'll be on immediately following Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How'd you do? I said, you have come to us from near and far, and we are honored by your presence.
Sweet. No
Hello, dear.
What?
No pearls.
No pearls. No, just a basic black and a little touch of color up here.
Oh, very nice.
I was just saying, this sweet lady, Melinda Fee, she comes to us from The Invisible Man, right? He comes to us from When Things Were Rotten.
Yes.
Right? And plays Robin Hood.
Yes.
And she comes to us from The Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Why did you skim over Charles and me?
Because
Well-
we come from hunger.
And that leaves Richard.
I'm from Newberry.
You're from Newberry.
Yes.
All right, let's get on with it and say hello to our two players here, Michael Gazin and Sandy Anding. Now we want to find out something about each of you, and we'll begin with you, Sandy. Please tell us about yourself.
I am married. I've got 3 little boys, and I work part-time.
Okay.
That's it.
We're happy to have you here, Sandy.
you.
And we wish you the best of luck, and you, sir.
I live in Newport Beach with my wife, Fran. She's a high school English teacher, and I'm an attorney.
You're an attorney.
Yes, I am.
Okay, don't try any funny stuff here now. All right?
Okay.
I wish you both the very best of luck. I remind you that you're trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Sandy will ask you to make the selection here. Do you want A or B?
A, please.
A. I thought it blew a fuse there for a second there, but it didn't. Okay. When Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden...
Oh, it's going to be raunchy.
It's going to be a beauty. When Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone and heard heavy breathing at the other end, he turned to Betty and said, "It's blank."
Oh, I've got it.
You've got it.
Me too.
I got a good one in my head, but I can't say it. Oops, I spilled your drink.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, didn't mean
Take the top off.
Now, wait. No show and tell till I tell you to.
No, I won't.
And now Charles is ready. We come over here, call on Sandy Anding. Now, you watch this show, don't you?
Yes.
Good girl. And you know about our little regulars and semi-regulars. And when Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone and heard heavy breathing at the other end, he turned to Betty and said, "It's blank."
It's one of your dogs.
Some of you are mildly amused by that, aren't you? And some of you think it's pretty rotten. Well, I don't know. We'll find out now whether she's going to match any of our celebrities or not. Dick, you're up first.
Well, Gene, it's time to say goodbye to all of the Goodson Todman things because I said she said it was Mark Goodson.
Mark Goodson.
I want you to do Tattletales tomorrow.
All right, Brett, you're up.
Poor Dick. I feel sorry for Barbara, don't you? That's
Yes.
his little bride.
Yeah.
I said, good gravy, Marie, it's your mother.
Your mother. Now, Charles, your turn.
Just the truth. It's one of your boyfriends.
One of your boyfriends, huh?
She wishes.
Where does it say Brett has lines?
That's yes, that's right. Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone, heard heavy breathing at the other end. He turned to Betty and said, "It's..."
Honey, it's not your dogs, it's your mother.
Your mother. Sandy's looking for the answer. It's one of your dogs. What do you say, Richard?
Well, he has, he doesn't know what passion is.
Oh, no.
Heavy breathing, he thinks you're asthmatic. He does. So he listened and he said, "It's for you."
It's for you. All right. Betty, the honest truth.
The honest truth. And for a lady who works part-time with 3 little boys, she works full-time. And I should have done something dog-oriented because, of course, I said your mother.
Your mother.
That could be a match if you think about it.
No, it couldn't.
No.
No. Pull it. All right, Michael, you're up. You're ready. Listen to this very carefully. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise.
Ooh.
When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers." Would you like to file that? Nancy, the newlywed. "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise. When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers."
Hello, dear.
Do an answer now. Do what I tell you to. Can't you remember that? Oh, you finished.
We
Why not
finished.
bother?
I finished hours ago.
Okay.
I'd just like to read it.
All right. Okay. Everybody's ready now. Michael, we come to you. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise. When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers."
His mother.
His mother. He felt a little insecure, do you think? I've heard of security blankets, but this is ridiculous. Yes. What do you say, Dick?
I don't know what kind of weird freako your trip's into. It's really strange, but I said,
Mommy!
Mommy! I am surrounded by weirdos. Right?
At the risk of repeating myself from the hangover from the last question, I said his mother.
Charles?
I said his first wife.
All right. Now, Melinda.
Well, Michael, I was going to say his mother, and then I thought that would really be kinky, so I said his pajamas.
His pajamas. Now, they were his favorite pajamas. You've got to give him that there. Richard?
I object. I said that under the covers was his girlfriend.
His girlfriend.
Great little dancer.
That's a real surprise.
Certainly is.
Now, have you made up your mind, Betty?
Yeah, the cards in there, I've got a couple of old ones that would do.
Your mother and Nighty Night.
I said his best man.
His best man. Surprise! Oh, hello there.
Hello
okay,
there.
So end of round one. 2 for you, none for you. Round 2 coming up, but first, this. Pay attention, dear friend and gentle heart. Just rearranging the furniture a little bit here, and ready to go on to round 2. All right, now let me see. You're in the lead, so you will go first this time. You want A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go. Let's see, you matched 2 of our celebrities last time, Dick and Brett, so the 2 of you lay out, and the rest of you respond to this. Tex said, they call me the lonesome cowboy. And Slim said, and you'll stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your blank. All right, everybody ready down here? And everybody ready? Charles up there, so we come over here to Michael. Michael, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Tex said, they call me the lonesome cowboy. And Slim said, you gonna stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your...
Pants.
I don't know. Well, let's see. Charles, you're up first. What did you say?
I said underwear.
Miss Belinda, honey, what'd you say?
Well, I said, being the prim and proper lady I am, just change your clothes and wash them out.
Change your clothes. Anything there? Leave her alone.
Well, they weren't booing you.
No.
Oh.
They were booing the judge.
They were booing the judge for not matching that, but...
But you can boo in anyway. Give her a boo.
She's all right.
What did I do?
Nothing. We're sick of it. What was the question again?
Tex said they call me the lonesome cowboy. Slim said you'll stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your pants, according to Michael.
Very, very good. Any other questions?
Show and tell.
Oh, don't get testy.
Show and tell.
I said underwear.
Underwear. Miss Betty, honey.
It's about as distasteful a group of
I'm not
questions
asking you
and
to eat it,
answers
though.
I ever heard in my life. I couldn't bring myself to say underwear. I said undies.
Okay. So there is your second round question. And now, Sandy, we've got this one for you. You've got to match 2 to tie, but 3 could win a game for you. Are you ready? Everyone plays. Jack said, I just got a cut-rate heart transplant. Instead of a regular heart, they gave me a chicken heart. That's terrific. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Got
it. Ready? Here we go. Sandy, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Jack said, I just got a cut-rate heart transplant. Instead of a regular heart, they gave me a chicken heart. Now, it's terrific. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Clucking.
She needs 2 cluckings.
She needs clucking?
2 cluckings to tie. 3 clucks will win.
He's a chicken clucker.
2 clucks to tie, 3 clucks to win.
What have you got? Okay.
I've never liked to let people down, and there is a choice of whether it's clucking or cackling or...
At this moment, we have a tie. Charles, if you go up, 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 she wins a game.
My voice couldn't go that high.
I said laying an egg.
All right, we still got a tie score here now. And you got 3 more celebrities to choose from. What do you say?
Well, I didn't remember the word clucking at all. Isn't crowing like clucking?
They're thinking about it. No, it is not. No.
Who is that up there anyway?
That's the judge.
A crowing is your basic male noise.
Yeah, that's right. Clucking is
Well.
female noise. All right, Richard.
You're a boy. I've been going out with lizards.
Sandy, you stand by for a moment or so there. We've got to say goodbye to Michael Gazen here. It was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Thank you.
We've got some gifts for you, Michael.
Thank you very
Good
much.
luck to you in your legal career.
Thank
Michael
you.
Gazen there. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin these messages for you. I was just wondering where this lady lives. Where do you live now, lady?
In Silmar.
Where is that?
It's right by Granada Hills and Northridge.
Oh. You watch the show a lot?
Oh, yeah.
And a girl. Listen, it's time now for the big money super match here where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you, and I remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Admiral blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist here. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Admiral Byrd.
Bird.
Is that a good answer?
I suppose. I don't know.
Why are you looking like that?
Richard.
Present.
Admiral blank.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I was sleeping.
I say Admiral blank.
Oh, that's very good. Anything else you want to say to me? Oh, well, of course.
When Richard draws a blank, he says, "Oh, present." Well, oh, here.
I was not drawing a blank
Here I
at
am.
all.
You're drawing a blank now.
Well, of course. Now you
quick, give me an answer now. Quick.
I can give you a million of them.
Sure.
Halsey, Perry, I can give you all those.
No, give me
I'm
one.
trying to think of a good one.
Oh, I see.
Admiral Color Television. That might be a winner. Don't think I've ever drawn a blank. I will now. Just a second. That is a blank.
Are you kidding me? Is that your answer, Admiral Color Television?
I happen to think Bird is the winning answer, so I'm now giving another choice.
I see.
Just a second. Now perhaps you recognize me.
All right, you got one more.
Okay, Charles.
What do you say?
The Admiral and the Lady.
What?
Watch it get very popular.
TV?
You want to see it get popular? Go get it tomorrow. It's a filthy book.
All right, so you got the Admiral and the Lady, Admiral Color TV, and Admiral Bird. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea, Sandy?
I'll take Bird.
Okay, Admiral Bird is the one she's got. One that Brett gave.
Sandy, but remember what I told you, please.
Yes, all right. Here we are looking for Admiral Bird, and let's go finding him now as we get on our boat and look down there under the $100 response. Halsey.
Did I mention him?
You mentioned him.
Worth
Yes.
every penny.
Right.
Can't afford
Admiral Bird, sir, are you under the $250 response? All right, audience, what do you think is under
Just
the big
a
one?
second.
Admiral TV? Now, don't embarrass me. I don't want Richard to be right on this thing.
Admiral and the Lady, Charles.
Admiral Perry, that's not bad.
I am prepared to wager for charity, it calls.
$1?
$1.
I'll bet you a buck.
Let's
I'll
see
bet
the
you.
color of your money,
I don't
huh?
care any money on me.
I can't make change.
No,
I'll make change for the little lady.
no, you won't. Get your head out.
You made change the day you married Ellen.
Must have killed enough time now.
God.
Unless you have $1, sir, I'm not wagering.
Earl, are you in there?
It's worth 50 cents to me, Earl.
Earl? If it comes out Admiral Color TV, you're in a heap of trouble. I can stall a little if you want to change it. All right, Earl, sign it. Go. and you're sawing your nails, and get out of here, Earl. Earl! God bless you, my boy. Okay. Sandy, you won $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, okay? And now, we got to do the next one, right? Earl, are they all changed? Okay. We polled another studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fool's blank.
Ooh, I've got it.
Whom do you call on here?
My dear, I see it vision here.
Richard.
Paradise.
Fool's paradise.
Don't worry about that applause.
All right.
They sneered when I gave him TV.
Dick Gautier.
Fool's gold.
Fool's gold.
And Betty.
Betty, what do you say?
I love those other
Wait a
two.
minute. Da, da, da.
No. Fools.
Rush in.
I know, but it's a rush in or fall in love. Fools fall in love. Fools rush in.
Fools Rush In, Fool's Paradise, and Fool's Gold are the three. Sandy, do you want one of those?
All have gold.
Fool's Gold is what you're looking for. All right. Fool's Gold is what we want. Let's find out where it is and if it's up there at all. Is it under the $100 response?
Ta-da.
Fool's Rush In is one that Betty gave you. All right. We got the idea, Brett. Come on. Fool's Gold, is it under the $250 response? Fool's Paradise.
I have a duplex there.
2 out of 3.
Admiral TV.
All right. Here it is. The $500 response. All right, now you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the previous $2,500 you've won, which gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. To collect, you've got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Brett.
You stand right here, if you would please, Sandy, and face me.
You know, those new pills really are working.
Brett, are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank Falls. F-A-L-L-S.
Blank Falls. I think
She's
I've
breathing
got
hard.
You know, I'm 39, and it's hard for me.
At least. All right. Now, she's made up her mind, Sandy. We ask you to give us a response which you think will match hers. How do you fill in that, the blank? Blank Falls.
Niagara.
Now, Brett, for $7,500, she says Niagara Falls will match you. What do you say to that?
I feel so awful because you know that lady who killed her mother and father, took an axe, Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her mother 40 whacks. When the job was neatly done, she gave her father 41. Well, she never got married, so she never got to go to Niagara.
Pause for this message now. You come right back. Oh! This little lady won $8,250. Join us next time. Bye! Bye!
Some kisses will receive from Fetters, the rotary. Astronaut lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game TM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
I think I'm in love with you, Betty. Oh, John. Thank you, friends. Welcome. You are all welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, you have a question?
No,
What?
show the audience your lining. I got a little peek at it.
I didn't even look at my lining. Oh, yeah.
Is
Would
that
you like to see my
pretty?
lining? I'm not a flash or anything like that. I never do this. Is that the way flashers do it?
That's the way I do it.
They do it like this. Years of training.
Oh, did you see that? Now, wait a minute. That
Or
is too...
this.
Look at that. There's a lining.
I have a woman come in twice a week and clean.
Nice? No, okay.
Well, do the best you can.
Do the best you can. She's not doing so bad. All right. Shall we have a go at it now?
Sure. Yeah.
Let's say hello to Katie Heinz and Mike Lurie. Katie's current champ. She's won one game at the total amount of cash of $200. She's an undergraduate at San Luis Obispo.
Right.
That's a nice name. Cal State, right?
Cal Poly. Well,
Cal Poly.
Yeah.
What do you study?
Journalism.
Journalism.
Broadcasting.
And broadcasting.
Right.
And you want to be one of those?
Right. I want to be a television broadcaster.
You do?
Yeah.
Do the news and the weather and all that?
Yeah. If I can.
You can. Yes, you can.
I know I can.
Listen,
Okay.
Katie,
No
you
problem.
can do anything you want to do.
That's right.
Because you're young. You got youth. You got vitality. You've got everything. And I want it. No. Now, she's being challenged here by Mike Lurie, who's a happy fellow.
He is.
Most happy fellow.
Yes, I am, Jim.
And we're in the middle of round one. See, he's still smiling. He had his first round question, zip, 0. But he's smiling. He's okay. We'll give you your first round question in a moment or so, but right now we want to give you this, especially you. Now we're ready to go on here. Here we go, middle of round one. This is all yours, Katie. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. Sheila said,
Yes?
I couldn't afford to get my nose fixed, so I sent away $3 for a do-it-yourself nose job kit. Was I disappointed? All I got was a rubber nose and a blank.
A rubber nose.
That's right.
Sheila's a little butch, isn't she?
Sheila said I couldn't afford to get my nose fixed, so I sent away $3 for a do-it-yourself nose job kit. Was I disappointed? All I got was a rubber nose and a... Really an inspirational piece of literature here,
This
isn't
one
it?
isn't easy, I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, Rob. You think things were rotten then? Wait till you see the end of the show here. This lady,
Oh, so what?
while
Who
we're
cares?
waiting, here's the lady over there. You see, those of you who are addicted to daytime television and never tune in at nighttime, I just want to point out that this pretty gifted lady is seen on The Invisible Man at nighttime. But if you don't tune in nighttime, you wouldn't know that unless I told you. Okay? All right. Charles. Okay. Ready? Katie Heinz.
Right.
Sheila said, I couldn't afford to get my nose fixed, so I sent away for a do-it-yourself nose job kit. Was I disappointed? All I got was a rubber nose and a blank.
A tube of glue.
A what?
Tube of glue.
A tube of glue.
Put the nose on. Yeah.
Okay? She said a tube of glue, which is quite good.
A tube of glue, I see.
She didn't say a tube, she said a tube.
A tube
of glue.
That's Swedish. Tube of glue.
A tube of glue.
En lätt är det glue.
Glue-fiber harben sänga hungrande från det sänga krona fröjna. It's a korhörna klöna munet.
Hey, I got an answer here if you're interested.
What? What do you got there?
I said tube of glue.
Tube of glue. Well, Katie Hines, that's one for you.
Yeah.
One tube of glue for you. What do you say?
How long have we been doing this show? 2 years?
Too long.
Almost
This is
3
the
years
first-
now.
Well, this is probably the first bad answer I've given. Huh? That I said she got her a mustache. You know, like they send those little things and it doesn't ever come off.
No, they did that to me once
they
on
did that
camera and I
before
couldn't get it off for
Gene
3 days. Charles?
A strange answer, but adorable.
Well, we'll be the judge of that.
A rubber nose and a rubber scissor.
That's worse than mustache.
No. Yeah. All right. Do-it-yourself nose job. Kip, was I disappointed? All I got was a rubber nose and a tube of glue.
And a jar of glue.
A jar of glue. First time.
First match since you've been with us.
That's right.
And now let me explain how she got that match. She copied me. Bottle of glue.
Bottle of glue. So that's 3 for Katie. Betty White, what do you say?
I haven't had a right one yet this week. I'm still a maiden, as they say.
That'll be the day. We're made in Japan. It's ridiculous.
And it's written no.
A tube of glue is what we want from you.
A nose. I didn't stick to that tube of glue. I said a pair of scissors.
Let's hear it for Betty.
Yeah.
Boo.
Leave that girl alone. She's mine.
Well, you're welcome to it.
Where are we here? Middle of round, end of round 1. Score is 3-0 in favor of the champ. Go to round 2. Mike, what is your selection here?
A, please.
A. All right. Mike, everybody plays because he didn't match up in the first round. One bootlegger said to the other, "Hey, this bathtub gin really was made in a bathtub. There's a blank floating in the bottle." Well, what do you think of that? Did I hurt?
No.
All right. Very good. Did he hurt your feelings? Poor girl.
I'm still hurt, Gene.
Oh, I see. Where's it hurt? Show me where it hurts.
There, hurts there.
Hurts there.
Hurts there.
Hurts there.
Now the good news. Is everybody happy?
Is everybody happy? Okay, everybody ready? Yeah, okay, here we go. Mike Leary. One bootlegger. You know what bootlegger is? You're kind of young. You know what bootlegger is.
I remember what they are.
Right.
Yes.
That's why he's so happy.
One bootlegger said to the other, "Hey, this bathtub gin really was made in a bathtub. There's a blank floating in the bottle."
A bathtub stopper.
A stopper floating in the bottle. Okay, Mike. He says a stopper floating in the bottle. What do you say, Dick?
It's really hard to smile when 3,000 people are booing you. I was going to say rubber. No, I said a bar of soap floating. Bar of soap. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that'll do it, Brett.
Poor little devil, there he is, happy as a pig in blank, and he just battens zero. I said a bar of very good French soap.
A bar of very French soap. You used up 3 cards for that, haven't you?
Yeah. Is there a paper shortage?
Yeah, there is a paper shortage. No, it's just that CBS, you know, it's little. You're going over the budget if you use 3 cards. What do you say, Charles?
Rubber duck.
A rubber duck. Now, Mike, you got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see what happens here. Melinda Fee.
Oh, well, I was going to say stopper, but I said a cake of soap.
A cake of soap, and that means Katie wins the game. Soap and soap. Here we go again. All right. Mike, what can I tell you? We've got some loot for you, some gifts. Together. Don't start turning your thing till I say goodbye to Mike Lurie. Goodbye, Mike Lurie.
Had a nice time. Thank you, Gene.
Thank you, Mike Lurie.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Happy. Say hello to Grumpy and Duck. And Bashful. And everybody.
Now, Katie, you've got $300, and you're going to have a chance at over $5,000 here. You come back and see how much she wins right after this message. Okay, here we are. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, you've been here before. You know how it goes, so let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, Katie. We got their best response to this. Call me blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you match the next one. $100 for the bottom one.
Right.
Whom do you call on?
Brett.
What about call me madam?
Ah, that figures.
Okay, there's one.
Okay. Richard.
Call me irresistible.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, Call Me
Going on the
Irresistible.
air with this.
Is that it? Call Me Irresistible? The song?
Sorry, isn't that the name of the song?
No, it's irresponsible.
Call me irresponsible then. But call me in the morning.
Call Me Irresponsible, okay.
Betty.
Call Me Up. You frightened me there for a second, so you got Call Me Up, Call Me Irresponsible, and Call Me Madam. Now, you may have a better idea, Katie. It's entirely up to you now. Make a decision.
How about up?
Call Me Up. Okay. Call Me Up. How about Up? We'll find out right now. You know, one never knows on this show. Call Me Up is the one she wants. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Is it, I ask you, in all fairness, under the $100 response? Call me sometime.
Call me
sometime. No. Call me.
No, that's Call Me Irresistible.
Call me. Call Me Up is what we want, folks. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Call Me Irresponsible.
You laughed when I sang to you.
All right. Last
Call me
chance
Madam.
for Call Me Up. You think it's going to be Madam or Up?
Madam.
Really?
Now, Madame.
All right. Slide it, Earl.
Yeah, it is.
Madam it is.
Why didn't you trust me? Hey, I'll bet she's so young she's never heard of Have you never heard of Call Me Madam?
Have you heard the show?
You heard of
It was
that song I
It was a
sang
big
to you,
Broadway
didn't you,
musical called
Katie?
Call Me Madam. You remember that?
No.
How old are you, Katie?
19.
You wouldn't remember that. When was that on Broadway?
Oh, long before I was born, dear.
Sure it was. All right, Katie, I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but you got another chance because you're going to meet another player right now. Let's welcome Sedalia Jones. Okay. Sedalia, you know Katie. Well, Sedalia, we welcome you, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about you, where you're from, and all that sort of thing.
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm a programmer analyst during the day. I go to school at night. I have 2 little boys and a husband. Been married 12 years.
Okay. And what do you study at night?
Math.
Math.
Yes.
Are you going to continue in the programming and the computer field?
Yes, I am.
It's a very interesting field. Good luck to you, Sedalia. We'll push the button and reveal our first round questions. Ask you to make a selection.
B.
B, we go again. Don't get them dirty.
I certainly would.
Are you warm enough, dear?
I must say. You know, about a month ago, you remember the time somebody in the audience said, those are beautiful socks. I'd like to get a pair for my husband. And I said, I don't think you can buy these anymore. And I took my socks off and I gave them to the lady.
You certainly did.
And some kind lady here brought these to me. She said, I saw you give your socks away, and I thought you'd need another pair, so I brought these.
Right.
But these have toes in them.
Right.
Yes.
By the way, I gave my undies away last week.
Yeah. No, friends. Don't want any mail, don't want any visitors to the studio with boxes of underwear, and
Well,
none of
I
that
do.
stuff. Yeah, no, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Now listen
Yes,
to
I
this.
do.
Now, here, I have a little limerick for you. Sedalia, listen here. An animal lover named Blair said I used to be wild about Cher. She gave me her cat, her snake, and her rat. But she won't let me play with her blank.
Once more into the breach, oh,
Once more into the breach.
I'm done.
He's done. You see, he's so quick.
Sedalia.
Used to be wild about Cher. She gave me her cat, her snake, and her rat, but she won't let me play with her.
Oh, once I saw it written
The
down.
rhyme scheme is Blair, Cher, right.
Right. Mayor, dare.
Okay, you got it. You got it. Those two are ready. Everybody ready downstairs? So we'll come over here to Sedalia Jones.
Well,
there once an animal lover named Blair said, I used to be wild about Cher. She gave me her cat, her snake. What?
My fault. Just a minute.
What was that?
Be quiet.
Well, you got the little orchestra.
My little orchestra in here.
The little orchestra.
I'm sorry. They're rehearsing. We're going to do Dinah right after this.
Dinah Shore next door? Tony Orlando? What's going on? An animal lover named Blair said, I used to be wild about Cher. She gave me her cat, her snake, and her rat, but she won't let me play with her
Hair.
hair.
Yes? I used a lot of restraint. I did not say pear.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't.
Oh.
No. No, I said...
You've blown the joke for him, though.
Oh, I said hair.
Hair. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I didn't even think of pear. I just came right out and said hair.
Hair. That's good for today. Charles?
Since she's a math major, 2 + 2 = hair.
Okay. Wait for Sedalia. Melinda V, my dear.
Well, I'm along with everybody else. I said hair for Cher.
Okay. Hair, Cher, Blair. All the rhyme schemes are there. Now, Richard.
You've got to have hair. Oh, you really.
The only thing that first of all, I'm disassociating myself with this entire company altogether. But the only thing you have to remember, it was an animal story, right?
Right.
Or batting around. So her hair is that kind of a hair.
Hair. Okay. Now, Sedalia, you can't do better than that, and it's most unusual for a round one question. So you just lay out while she does her first and second round questions, and the best she can do is tie you, and we'll see how that turns out after we see about this. Pay attention. Here we go. Shall we carry on? All right. Katie Heinz, it's all yours. At the sideshow, the India rubber man got engaged to the fat lady.
And what happened?
Instead of giving her a ring, he tied his blank around her finger.
That's the Indian rubber man?
The India rubber man. They're part of circuses and carnivals, you know all that. And the fat lady is also part of the circus, see. Instead of giving her a ring, he tied his blank around her finger. You know, the India rubbermen, they were very limber fellows. You got the idea? Have you got the idea?
Yeah, I think
You've rejected it, huh?
I reject all my organs.
Very good. I would do that.
I play it safe.
Yes. Splendid. Okay.
Charles isn't ready.
Charles is not quite ready. He'll be ready in a moment or so.
Betty's not ready.
Okay, now we are ready. Katie Heinz. At the sideshow, the India rubber man got engaged to the fat lady. Instead of giving her a ring, he tied his blank around her finger.
Himself, his body.
His whole body.
Well, yeah, he tied himself around her
Okay.
finger. She's fat.
Right.
He's limber. How fat is she? How fat is she?
What'd you say, Dick?
What did I say?
What did you say? You remember what you said?
I love this answer. No, I said he tied his finger around her finger.
Tied his finger around her finger. That's good.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Let's hear it for that, folks.
Brett?
Stretching a point. No. He wanted to be led around by the nose.
Tied his nose around her finger. Oh. She loved it, didn't she?
You like that one?
on, Vic?
I thought it was swell.
Charles, what did you say?
In Indian, we say, which means that's a crummy question. So I have a crummy answer, lachinya, leg.
Katie Hines said, tied his body around her finger. What do you say, Melinda, my dear?
Well, out of all the parts, I chose finger.
Finger. Okay.
Rubber man, rubber
yes.
finger.
Right. Okay, tied his finger around the finger. That's a good response.
My second choice was tongue.
All right, Denny White.
You want to know what my first choice?
No, thanks.
I'll tell you later.
All right, now, cool it.
Is there any chance of sitting someplace else in this game sometime? You know,
Sometime, yes. We can
somebody
move you around a little bit.
Strangely enough, I said Lachinia, but I didn't even know I spoke.
You didn't even spoke Hindi, that is. He's speaking Hindi, pure Hindi there. Where are we here? End of round 1, 6-0 the score. You can have another shot at it, but right now we want to have a shot at you and this commercial. Now, I guess we're going to have to wait until next time to see how this resolves itself. 6-0 the score here. You got one more shot at it to achieve a tie, and we thank you, ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time, as we will all of you celebrated and gifted and beautiful
Do we get to come back tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, we're out of sync, so I'm not quite sure when it is, but you will come back. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.